God, Lily, thank you for the raid. We are still getting ready, but thank you so much. Fundraiser's just about to start. I hope you had a great stream. Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome to the stream. Oh, your avatar is really,
Oh,
really
it's
big
huge
bacteria.
on the screen.
Let's fix that.
In case you really wanted to see my Final Fantasy 14 character up close, there she is. Please enjoy. Hi, everybody.
Oh my god, my overlay is like, the problem where you got like a billion things on your overlay and you're trying to select one thing and you're selecting like literally everything else. That's what's happening to me right
You
now.
thought you could pick something on your overlay? You fool. You
There
absolute
it is, there it is.
buffoon. We've done it.
That's
We
it.
figured it out.
Wait, there's two of them. Hold
Like
on, folks. We're having
two
technical
of me.
difficulties. All right, it will be this one. Get rid of that thing. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. So yeah, welcome everybody. Gosh, we are organized here today. Welcome
Well-oiled
to.
machine.
I need to say the full title, because that's the rules here. Here we go. Welcome to Trans Games for Trans Liberation. Let's play some heckin' video games, discuss the trans experience, and help LGBTQI plus folk and their families to live authentic and joyful lives.
Hooray!
This is a fundraiser I've been doing in response to the recent anti-trans and anti-LGBT and kind of anti-everybody legislation coming up in the United States at the moment. I've been seeing all this crap going on, and I felt like we really have to do something about this. I'm all the way out in Australia, and I see there's 14 viewers here, so it's probably a bunch of people that are tuning into my streams for the first time. So welcome to the chaos that is my stream. But yeah, I just really wanted to do something because transphobia is a pandemic. It is something that is happening everywhere in the world. It's particularly like really coming into effect the most right now in the UK and the United States. Oh my god, thank you for our first donation. Head Kittens, thank you so much, Phoebe.
Thank you so much.
First donation, $20. Oh, fantastic. The charity I ended up going with was the Campaign for Southern Equality. I looked at a bunch of different charities and organizations that were, trying to help, trans people affected by all this recent legislation and try to combat the legislation directly. And I feel like Southern Equality is a good mix there. I conceptualized this fundraiser when the bill came out in Texas that was going to basically criminalize being trans. They were trying to incarcerate parents of trans children as and criminalize it as child abuse, and then force teachers and people working with children to out those children as trans and out their parents. So it was a pretty scary time, but as I understand it, there was developments on that front, and the situation was pulled back a little bit. And I think my understanding is that it's people aren't being incarcerated anymore, so that's great. But what I have noticed is there is still a lot of scary bills coming out in different states. One just recently passed in Alabama that's having some pretty serious consequences. I found that a lot of these are coming out in the southern states of the United States. So I asked around for good charities, and my friend Rowan, shout outs to Rowan, they recommended me the Campaign for Southern Equality. So that's the charity I've chosen to support for this fundraiser. If you type in donate, you can bring up a link to the donation form. I believe on the Twitch page there should also be a button to donate, like under the stream. This is my first fundraiser, so bear with me. Let's make sure that's all working. I mean, we just got a donation, so I guess it is working. Yeah, there's like a big like um, widget there under the stream in one of the panels where you can see the goal and you can also see the polls we're doing. So I've done a couple of polls as little donation incentives. So when you donate, you can put your money towards one of the 3 polls we have going for Unsighted. One of them is, what do we name the dog? Because we get to name the dog, and there is a dog. Another question is, which dog? Because there's actually you get your choice of dog. You can pick the orange dog, which I wasn't sure if it's a Shiba or Terrier. We can have a poodle, and we can have a Saint Bernard, or we can have a Doberman. Personally, my vote is Saint Bernard, but I'm going to leave that up to you guys. And the third poll is going to be, do we play as a sword lesbian or an axe lesbian? And I think that's very important that everybody...
It is crucially important.
We need to
Sorry,
decide
breaking the silence here because I have to weigh in on this.
Do you have strong opinions?
I have strong opinions. If you look at my icon, pictured within is a very same axe lesbian.
Oh, there we go. There is an axe there. Oh my gosh.
So I have a bit of a horse in this race. Hi everyone, my name's Courier 8.
Yeah,
I am
yourself. Sorry.
No worries. No, it's all good. I've just been like, I've already inserted myself very vocally into this stream. I might as well let the folks at home know who the heck is talking and why do they care so much about axe lesbians. So, my name's Courier 8. That would be Courier_8 if you're trying to find me on Twitch. I am a variety streamer. My schedule's been a little bit incoherent and non-frequent since I've been going through a pretty intense move. But around May or June, I'm kicking back into streaming through some of the Souls games. I might finish my Let's Play in Dark Souls 3. I lost the save file for that, so I'd have to do a lot of work behind the scenes. But I also might just start an Elden Ring stream.
Nice.
But that's sort of my niche. Yes. Happy to be aboard. I'm excited for this event, and thanks for letting me tag along and sort of join the color commentary squad.
Absolutely. So, like, I want to stress here, the first time I spoke with Courier 8 was like 10 minutes ago, and we're already best friends.
Absolutely.
So if you want to join the voice calls for this stream, all you have to do is jump on over to my Discord. !Discord will get you there, or there's also the URL in the overlay. And just basically just ping us saying you want to be a part, and we'll see if we can hook you up. We'll probably do a little bit of vetting to make sure you're not a troll or anything, but yeah, I really want to make this like an open mic sort of thing where people can just come and go as they please, as long as it doesn't get too chaotic, but we'll play it by ear. But yeah, just I really want to, especially if you're trans or non-binary or gender non-conforming in any sort of way, I would love for you to be a part of this stream, because I want to use this stream as an opportunity to highlight the voices of trans and non-binary people. I myself am non-binary, so I have my own stick in the game, but obviously like people who are like transitioning between male and female, like that's like a different experience from being non-binary, and I do want to make sure we get people from different sides of the gender spectrum on for this stream, and just I know people might be hesitant, like they might feel like, oh, I don't want to get too personal on stream, and that's fine. If you just want to vibe, that's totally okay. If you want to like tell us about your personal experiences, being a trans person in the US right now, you can do that as well. It's totally free, no judgment here. So, and like, just like if you just want to be a part, even if you're not trans, just come drop by and we can hang out. This is going to be a really like informal sort of fundraiser stream. We're playing 3 games. So today I'm going to be playing through Celeste for the very first time. And tomorrow my friend in chat, Ultros, which should be joining me on voice soon. Wait, I see them. Hold on. I can drag them in here.
You can drag them in here right now.
Let's go. Hey, Ultros, welcome.
Hi, hello. Hi, hello.
Good morning, comrades. How are we?
Doing pretty good.
Good morning.
Doing so good. I'm about to step away from the mic to go grab a cup of coffee really quick. So I will be back in 2 secs.
Go for it. I actually started the stream a minute late because I had to get my coffee. But yeah, go ahead. We'll be right
Hi.
Hey, Ultros. How are you
Sophie,
doing?
how you doing? Yeah, I'm doing okay. It's Good Friday. Got the day off because it's like that. I cannot get coffee because it's Good Friday.
That's what got to make your own. Takona, thank you very much for the follow.
Hey Tak, how you doing?
That's your friend, Ultros.
That's my friend. That's my friend.
I saw them in your Iron Chef stream last night. Actually.
Yes, yeah, we're in Discord. We're watching some Iron Chef and some Final Fantasy Unlimited. The short-lived. It is a short-lived. I think you caught a bit of it, perhaps. Anime from 2001.
Oh wow!
A kind of budget shop Vincent Valentine. And, Digimon style summon animations, and yeah, it got, I don't know, I think it's been unfairly maligned. I think it kind of went okay. Tak and I have been enjoying it, and I haven't heard any outright criticisms from head kittens. So yeah.
I return.
Nice.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Just to give people some context for what's going on right now, basically we screwed up the scheduling. So what happened was I set this time for 10 a.m. AEST, and said that I translated that to 7 p.m. EST. But as someone informed me yesterday, I actually got the time conversion wrong because I didn't account for the change in daylight savings. So the real time would have been 8 p.m. EST. So I've kind of reached a middle ground here where we're starting the stream at 7 p.m. EST and then starting the game at 8 p.m. EST. So that's why we're just kind of like chilling right now.
We're riffing.
Yeah, we are.
We are doing a bit of yes and.
It's the first rule of improv, baby.
We need to decide if we're going with 7 p.m. EST or 8 p.m. EST for the next 2 days.
Good question.
My vote is firmly in the 8 p.m. camp.
Yeah? Why is that?
Because I have to start streaming an hour earlier, if not.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, I've basically had to rewrite my sleep cycle for this stream because I am a horrible person that sleeps in late. But yeah, yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, it's probably going to go later for Americans, but
Who cares about these guys?
Yeah, I think we'll go with the 8 p.m. EST from now on. So keep that in mind, folks. We're going to be starting at 8 p.m. EST tomorrow, and that's for Getting the Car Loser with Ultros.
I love that game. It's so much fun.
It is so much fun. I played it for the first time a couple of days because I wanted to get a little bit of hands-on experience before you speedrun it. And the game fucking rocks. And it's free. It's free, guys. You can literally get this game on Steam for free.
And you can get the DLC for like $10, and it's, so what? Like when you enter into how incredibly fucking charming this game is, you will be just dropping that money straight away. Head Kittens makes a good point. Girls rock.
Girls
do. Yes,
rock.
They do. It is among the gayest games available.
Yeah, it really is.
And like what I'm going to be doing is an absolute travesty because one of the best things about it is the dialogue, and I am really going to be button mashing to speed run this game. But you should play it. Everyone should play it.
Mm-hmm. And who knows? Maybe we can fit some of that DLC into our schedule too.
Ooh, who knows?
But yeah, so Ultros, do you want to like introduce yourself?
Sure. Sorry, I have a little bit of a mouthful. I'm still kind of doing my
Sorry.
bookie. No, it's fine. I miscalculation on my part. Um, yeah, I'm Ultras Professional. I am a streamer from Naarm, or so-called Melbourne, here in the Wurundjeri country, in so-called Australia. Yeah, I play a lot of video games. A lot of speed running. I guess my main speed run game is Final Fantasy 13, and I've just
Hell yeah.
been picking up, getting the car loser quite recently. Um, so I do a lot of that. Do a lot of the Final Fantasy 4 free enterprise randomizer, um, and yeah, a little bit of variety elements too. Like sometimes I play my guitar on the stream and things like this. Um, but yeah, I'm a trans woman, and my pronouns are she and they, and I'm so pumped for this weekend. Like it's gonna be sick. Um,
Yeah, I'm so excited. Like I met Ultros how long ago? Maybe not too long ago, like within the
uh,
last 2 months.
yeah, I reckon about a month ago.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and we hit it off pretty quickly. So now we're basically doing a fundraising stream together.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
So I'm
If I
also
wasn't clear.
one of the hosts on Extremely Online Left, which is how
Hmm.
Sophie and I met. Which is kind of having a bit of break because a couple of us are having some health issues and that kind of thing. But usually you can catch us on Wednesday nights, Australian Eastern Time, and we'll be talking politics and watching Sean McAuliffe and things like this. But yeah, having a little bit of a break at the moment.
There, I just plugged your channels there.
Oh, thank you.
Everyone,
Good.
please follow Ultros because she's gonna be streaming Getting the Car Loser on this channel tomorrow. But I want all of y'all to go follow her because she's great. She
Oh,
deserves it.
thank you.
And like, I think the first thing that really like the way we hit it off was we're both huge Final Fantasy 13 nerds.
Uh-huh.
Which is like kind of rare. I feel like a lot of people just don't like that game. And I feel like this stream is probably going to have a lot of us talking about how great Final Fantasy 13 is.
Well, yeah, it is a hard life being a FF13 stan, but uh, I rationalize this by like just so many people can't handle how hard girls rule, and just like the blatant lesbianism of that game.
Right?
I
Yeah,
think you might be selling me on Final Fantasy 13.
Oh,
you
we
should
will
play
sell,
Final Fantasy 13.
we will sell you on Final Fantasy 13 by
Yeah.
the end of this stream, I guarantee you.
Like it's ostensibly a fundraiser stream, but what it mostly is product placement for Final Fantasy 13.
I have
Oh
my
my God.
Final Fantasy turned up just a 1 on the notch. I play a lot of 14.
Nice.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, 14 is really good.
I mean,
I've heard it's
feel
quite a
like
gay game as well.
yeah.
It very much
I feel like 14 has very much been adopted by the trans community. Like,
Oh my god, it's so true.
yeah, so many people just like want to play a cute girl in Final Fantasy 14. They realize I could be a cute girl in real life.
Stop calling me out, man. On stream like this.
It's literally like so many people's coming out story.
Really
And I
is
am
Final
saying
Fantasy.
God, and I'm saying on stream, it was mine. It literally was mine.
Oh, that's so cute. Gosh. But yeah, the girls in Final Fantasy 14 are extremely cute. Can confirm. When I used to play it, I did have a very cute avatar.
Very good. I'm
But yeah.
just
No, go.
I was gonna say I'm just the most unlucky person because the characters that I end up falling in love with are the minor NPCs that show up once and then never again.
Oh,
I feel that so much.
All my FF14s out there in the audience, when's Hilda coming back? She hasn't been in recent content in like 2 expansions now.
Oh my god. Do I remember Hilda?
I've only played about half an hour.
No, I
Final
don't.
Fantasy 14.
But I commend the initiative because, like, I so often, like in media, like I always get attracted to the really obscure characters that only show up for like one scene. I'm just like, oh, I love them. I'm adopting them.
Like, why have I done this?
What's wrong with me? There's like no fandom for this character. There's no fan art.
I did it to myself. I felt it happening in real time, and I was like, Catherine, are you really falling in love with the NPC that only gets properly introduced in the secret 5th role quest in the Shadowbringers expansion, which you can only access by having a level 80 tank, healer, melee DPS, and range DPS on the same character?
Wow,
The answer was
really?
yes.
That's
The answer was
extremely
yes. Bella's great. She's worth the time investment, please. I'll stop talking about how gay I am for FF14 women. I'm sorry to take up most of the mic time.
No, it is fine. This stream is for people to fucking gush about whatever the fuck they want. This is a pro gushing stream.
Share an early video game crush with you, Mob.
Yes. Go.
Well, are you familiar with the game Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time?
Yes.
There is a villager in Kakariko Village, and she's lost her kakus. And you've got to go get them for her. And she's all like, "Oh no, can someone? Oh, please help! Where's all my kakus?" Yeah, her name's Anju.
That's it, Anju. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot that.
Yeah.
God, I love that lady.
She's cute.
She's so cute.
Good taste.
I would do anything for her.
I mean, she's cuter in Majora's Mask. Just say. Tell me you played Majora's Mask, Ultros.
I've not played Majora's Mask. No.
No.
I'm not a big Zelda head.
Oh my god, because they make Anju like a main character.
Oh,
like,
do they?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, it's alternate universe Anju, but
okay.
like she's like a.
She's still a
super
sweetheart.
Yeah, she's fantastic. Like she has a love story, like a fucking. Yeah, it's crazy.
Okay. Maybe I have to play Majora's Mask.
Nice.
This is now me gushing about Majora's Mask time. Majora's Mask is excellent. Maybe one of the best Zelda games ever. I sometimes play the randomizer for that because I don't know. It's just a really fun game to play randomized. It's very interesting the way all the items come into play. Me and Ultros are a bit of randomizer nerds, so a little bit of trivia there.
You know, I've always wanted to play one of the Souls randomizers.
Oh
I
my
really
gosh.
should crack into it.
I'm too scared. Like Dark Souls is already like hard as balls, but with randomizer, it's terrifying.
For sure.
But it looks so fun. I've seen like playthroughs of the Dark Souls randomizer where like you're just like wandering through like a small alley and a giant rat that's too big to fit there just spawns in. It's just
no. You're just minding your business, walking through Undeadburg. Oh, hi, Knight Artorias of the Abyss.
It's so funny though. Oh my god. Oh, I just got a Discord notification for my friend sharing out the stream. Thank you, Delphi.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know if she's watching right now. I assume she is, but hey, Delphi, love you. Oh my gosh. We need to keep an eye on the voice channels because there's going to be people waiting in waiting room. I'm not going to see them, so we need to
have it open as a window. Just in case.
Yeah, appreciate the backup.
Of course.
Lobo says, friend of mine on a Dark Souls randomizer had his gargoyle fight turn into Manus and Sif.
Okay, hello, hi.
Wow.
God, randomized enemies sounds like potentially a nightmare.
Yeah,
but randomized items sounds really fascinating.
Okay, yeah, that's a bit more tolerable.
I feel like so much of like routing, routing in glitchless categories, because as we're very much seeing in the Elden Ring speedrun categories, it doesn't matter what items you have, really. You don't do too much fighting anymore in that speedrun. God, I think it's like down to 7 minutes at this point.
Oh
Like
wow.
an obscenely low amount.
Pacifist
I, re-
runs, Hideo Kojima approves.
I mean, like, Lobo taught me that trick where you just like go through a portal and run a bunch, and then you just kill like a really old dragon that's too old to get up, and you get a
Hell
bunch of
yeah.
souls. Or
Hell yeah,
runes.
you do.
I'm just like, I feel so bad. It's just an old dragon. He can't move.
He is a staple in all of my runs. I'm so sorry. I think it's Grail, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So sorry, Great Dragon. You give 100,000 souls in the early game. And I don't want to go through the powers or like the slow drip of power
Yeah.
grind in Limgrave in any of my playthroughs
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah, it's understandable. Skullgunner is asking, how long is Celeste? I don't know. We're gonna find out.
Could be very short.
Yeah, I mean, how long to beat says 8 hours approximately. But I'm a pro gamer, so it's obviously going to take me 1 hour.
Yeah.
First time 1 hour run. Let's go. No, I have no
Yeah,
idea.
Welcome to my
find out.
speedrun blind percent.
Yeah.
I was watching a Celeste Taz, like a tool-assisted speedrun the other day.
Mhm.
God damn, like, yeah, some of the tech in this game is absolutely incredible. Like, and particularly like when there's a Taz doing it and they've got perfect, frame input, everything, but it's such a fun game, and it's really made like with speedrunning in mind. Hey, like they've really like collaborated with the community to make sure that like all these cool techs stay alive.
It's pretty much,
yeah.
it's almost at every GDQ now. It's just a staple.
Yeah.
Good on him. Making an amazing speed game. It's amazing I've never played it before, right? Like, I feel like I need to hand in my my gender non-conforming card.
I'm right there with you. I'm like, how have I never played this as a trans woman? Like,
I too haven't played it, but it's because I accept that I am bad at platformers.
Well, that's fair.
I
love platformers, so I have no excuse.
You're assigned. Like, are you a Kaizo trans woman? Are you a Dark Souls trans woman? Are you a Fallout New Vegas trans woman?
Oh my god. But yeah, I wouldn't know. Like, I'm hyping myself up too much. I'm not Kaizo level. But yeah, I've been raised in the hell of Mario and Mario Maker, so I think I'll be right. But I'll say that until I get stuck on the same screen for like half an hour. So in terms of how much content we're going to do, it's really going to depend on how much I can get done. If I finish the main game really quickly, then maybe we can look at doing some extra content.
Yeah.
I love content.
Yeah.
I am willing to
Content.
pitch in content if we need content to pitch.
I gotta say, content's a bit overrated.
That's true.
Yeah,
What are we doing here?
My friend Lily tweeted the other day, I'm sick of being a content creator. I'm gonna be a content destroyer. Like, yes.
Aha.
Yes, Queen Slay. God, I don't know. So it is nearly 10 a.m. AEST. So I think it's time for us to decide what to name our character.
Excellent question.
Do people in chat have any suggestions? Oh my god, yeah, Nintendo the content destroyer. Oh my god, mistake.
So true, bestie.
I'm bold.
Call her Celeste. Alright, that's a good suggestion. Celeste? Any other suggestions?
The lest we forget.
Hee hee.
Go to a space. Oh, no! Oh, wait, yeah, okay. There we go. Or do we want to be a bit more chaotic and go with the colon 3? What's your what's your email? I think Celeste Colon 3 is a pretty good name for our protagonist. Alright, it is time to begin.
Osgane.
Let's turn the volume up a little bit. Maybe. Try and get the volume right. This is it, Celeste Colon 3. Yes. So don't forget while we're doing this, folks, we are raising money for the Campaign for Southern Equality to help out LGBT and trans folk in the United States who are currently being affected by the harmful legislation going on that's, you know, targeting trans people and gay people. Client, there we go. If you want to donate, just type in !donate and a link will be posted in chat. Let's raise some fucking money. Let's help some people.
Go.
Let's go.
First screen complete. We did it. Game over.
We did it.
Oh yeah, we're playing first screen percent. Didn't you guys read?
And that's time. Let's go.
Great stream, everyone.
I love the noises the characters make. Celeste Mountain. That's me. There's got to be lots of people that think the main character's name is Celeste. Oh no.
No, we named the mountain Celeste. Run.
Yeah. Oh no!
Whoa. And this is where we've learned that trans people can double jump.
True.
Yes!
Okay. Let's do this, folks. Ugh. So yeah, like I really want this to be like a chill time. I think Celeste is going to be a good game to just talk over.
Yeah.
I think. Whoa, there's my first death. That was a terrible death.
Oh, big
Just need to get a hang for these controls. Okay, I'm gonna hang with it. Get the strawberry.
You're a master now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely not gonna die anymore. But yeah, I feel like when we get to get in the car loser, well, not die. When we get to get in the car loser, we're gonna have a lot more like actively talking about the game time. Whereas I feel like Celeste is gonna be a lot more just chill and vibe.
Just vibing.
Check out these guys.
So I've got one double jump, huh? Oh, you know, I'm gonna jump up here. That's what I'm doing. There we go. So I almost want this to be like a kind of podcast. Oh gosh, there we go. So I don't know. Am I gonna get all these strawberries? Is that what chat wants me to do? Wow.
Like these.
Strawberries.
Ow! Ow!
Is there gonna be a secret down here? Or not? No, nothing. No. Okay. Okay, we got this. Full disclosure, I have played a little bit of this game. Oh, the strawberry went away. Like the first couple of levels.
Oh,
so this
so
stuff
sad.
is a little bit familiar to me. But yes, I'm going to split in the road here. I guess this is where we go if we want some more strawberries.
Gotta have more strawberries.
I hate it when she pops. It's so sad.
Good luck if you try to get all the strawberries. Thank you, Mystic. We'll see how we go.
Thanks for the conditional GLs.
The two conditional GL. I'm still getting used to the fact that I only have one dash. How's this work? Nope, not like that.
Climb when you...
Oh, I keep forgetting I can climb. Oh my god.
climb,
I've
babe.
actually been making it hard for myself.
Trans people can climb.
Confirmed.
Heard it here, folks.
And like, if people didn't get the memo, like all the games we're playing are developed by trans people and
Hell yeah.
based as hell. Like, I don't know if you guys have played these games, but they're all amazing. I feel like just when it comes to games developed by trans people, we're just actually spoiled rotten, like top quality stuff.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
I hear is it unspoken?
Unsighted.
Unsighted, thank you. I hear it is very depressing.
Look, it's definitely a
Games
depressing start, but like fucking you're fighting for a positive ending.
Yeah.
It's good media, good stuff. I get so bummed out these days with like really doomer fiction that's just like, oh, everything's shit and there's nothing we can do about it.
Yes,
No.
get that strawberry.
Hope is cool now. That's really what I'm trying to push.
Hell yeah.
We need more hopeful narratives. You know, it's no, I can't talk about that. That's spoilers. But there's a popular anime going on that just has like a really like doomer ending, and it's like, well, that sucks.
Must been watching Final Fantasy Unlimited.
Just like kind of ruined the whole story for me when I realized. And it's like, man, we just need more people that are like aren't afraid to tell like hopeful stories, and like that's not a cringe thing.
It's a friend.
It's a friend. Killing that for a hike.
Keep trying, Skullgun.
We definitely need some work done. Far off land.
Could have sworn for a hot second that the implication was this guy just crashed his plane and he's remarkably chill about it.
Now that you mention it, that is a crash plate in the background. Oh my
You like
God.
my plane?
I'm Celeste going through.
Getting some weird vibes from this guy as an empath.
Seattle. Oh my God. Some mega corporation started building it, and then no one wanted to live here. I wonder why. Oh my God.
Another
Just an empty-
modernist
just a-
square apartment.
This is an empty city. Oh my God.
Akashi can change her hair color at will.
Right?
Goals.
What happened? Like, do you get double jumps with your pronouns and blue hair? Is that how it works? See, I'm allowed to make that joke.
Imagine having pronouns.
Have you seen that one video online? Oh, it's like an edit of Sonic Adventure where Shadow's
Oh
like,
fuck, it's that one.
I have no pronouns. You can only refer to me as Shadow the Hedgehog. So now you get paid to be
Hey.
a...
Yo.
Keep at it, Lou.
Got some aspiring comedians in chat.
Oh my God! Alright. Video games.
How about them video games?
There we go.
Oh,
Get those
that's great.
berries.
Strawberry.
Hello, do you have more to say?
Do I have more to say?
This
Oh.
person.
What else
I'm-
is there
I'm
to say
on
about
lag.
Strawberry?
Just have a strawberry.
Y'all, I did not expect Bugsnax to be quite as gay as it was.
Pug snacks, really?
Lots of queer rap and Bugsnax. canon non-binary characters, canon gay
Wow.
couple.
Are the bugs gay?
The bugs are not gay, but the people hunting the bugs are.
Okay, fair. So we all agree that the Minecraft bee is trans, right?
Yeah, it's trans culture.
This is a lot of dialogue that's like entirely missable. Did he just YOLO me? Can't believe this guy.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the dialogue. All right.
Oh.
All right, that's a stream.
Dialogue.
YOLO%.
Yeah.
We did it.
God,
Ah, no!
video games.
This game, I think it's old enough to where YOLO had cultural clout at the time of release. I'm pretty sure.
Maybe. Like what year was Celeste? I just saw that message. This my league pronoun doesn't even cover red. Oh my god.
I'm a prosumer nouns.
Good. Wait, that's a secret. That up there. How do I get there? What the heck? Is that possible?
I don't. Is this game slightly Metroidvania-ish, where like you get skills later and you can come back?
I don't think so. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Oh, here we go.
Oi! Ah,
Let's get-
prezzies. Look at all these prezzies.
Getting a feel for these controls. There we go. Oh, how? Alright. Gotta go up, I'm guessing. Okay. Is that a secret? Ooh! This game's full of secrets.
Woo!
Okay, that's fine. Need to think about this.
You do unlock a few skills, but you can only use them in/after levels where you unlock them.
Yeah, keep an eye on chat, because I can't always look at it.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think those little glowing diamonds are like, they give you a jump.
Yeah, that's it. There we go. That's how you get a strawberry.
Let's get a strawberry.
Bingo.
Let's get those strawberries. Can I get a strawberry in chat?
Strawberries in the chat,
I'm
y'all.
assuming there's a strawberry emote.
Strawberries out.
Get your strawberries out.
Show us your strawberries, love.
That's not a strawberry. But it's a heart and it's almost a strawberry. Yeah, strawberry chat. Oh my gosh. No! No! This game is gonna make me salty.
Yeah, this is I absolutely do not have the patience for this game. I know it now.
I'm gonna love it though. Now, what do I do? What am I doing here? Oh, it's 2 dashes. I got 2 dashes, right? Yeah. Nope, not like that. Okay, so like, boom, boom. There we go. Get, oh.
Nice one, Skullgun.
What's Gogun say?
They were trying to promo our stream somewhere and linked a baseball video instead.
Oops.
So,
As you
good try,
do.
mate. Delphi says, generally a lot of endings have forced happy endings because they are corporate and don't want sad, depressing endings, or it's only more of a thing now.
Yeah.
It's by no means a trend or the majority.
I do think there was like a big, it's like the cultural zeitgeist kind of shifted away from happy endings because they were seen as too sanitized and like, just, yeah, corporate sanitization, not wanting to have any sort of opinion about any topic, and I get that. But there is a lot to be said about stories with hopeful messages that have a lot to say, and like, you know, powerful messages. Like, that shit is fucking awesome. That's the kind of media I really gravitate to these days. What's some stories with happy endings that you guys like?
Stories with happy endings that I like.
Or just happy messages. We don't have to say anything. Look at this.
I hate that I have the disease where as soon as someone asks, "Oh, say your favorite blank,"
Yeah.
I forget every media property I've ever consumed in my entire life.
I kind of have a similar thing where it's like, have I ever heard a story? I don't.
Have I heard a story?
I think I've heard of them.
You know what?
Oh,
Final Fantasy 13.
you know?
Let's go.
Let's go, yeah.
I was just about to say Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker. I'm not going to spoil it in case people have not done the latest expansion. But I thought it had a really great sort of like... It's a JRPG. It's going to deal with themes of hope and despair, don't get me wrong. But the way it sort of tackled that, there is always going to be like an overwhelmingly amount of ugly things in the world, but that the good things still make it worth it and still make it matter. And the way they handled the messaging around that was really lovely.
Okay, yeah, I'm down. Yeah, like, I love that kind of thing where you can like portray a realistically ugly world and still find beauty in it. Like, that's my shit. I mean, even like, we'll be playing Get in the Car, Loser, and even that game, like, deals with like there's characters, like, in that are just transphobic shitheads. And
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the main thrust of it, is like rising fascism. And we've got to punch these Nazis.
Yeah, basically. But still, that there's so much good in the world.
There's so much good. But yeah, actually, unironically, Final Fantasy 13 demonstrating that, like, lesbian romance could save us all.
Yeah, I mean, what is the goal of this screen? This is tough. Am I doing it right? I think I'm doing it right. It's just
Well, I feel like you're supposed to, like, hang on the left side of that platform.
I can grab things. I keep forgetting I can grab things.
You can. Yeah, that first tutorial right at the start of the game.
It's like, I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna like jump, I'm gonna bounce and bounce, but no, you can actually grab onto things. It's breaking my mind. This ain't Mario. Oh my god.
Obviously, I'm a bit of a Final Fantasy VI fan.
6 is great. I got to play it recently for the first time.
Right. Oh, congratulations.
And it was so held up so surprisingly well. Even still, 6 is really good.
I think it is the best. Like, it's perhaps not my favorite Final Fantasy game, but I think it is like the best one. If you know
it's the end of an era,
like,
right? It's like it's like the culmination of all of the SNES JRPGs to come before it.
And it has a level of maturity and polish which I don't think they've ever matched again, kind of thing.
Because I feel like Final Fantasy VII was the beginning of a new era for Final Fantasy games.
Yeah, and it was too good of a game to be the first one for that console generation, because like it just looks so much worse than like 8 or 9. Particularly 8, because 8's got a much more realistic kind of vibe, whereas like 9 is going for more cartoony kind of thing.
Oh wait, I can only go on them for so long. Ah! No.
Ow.
Okay, so there
but
is
yeah,
stamina.
Final Fantasy VI, like spoilers for a almost 30-year-old game, 28-year-old game.
Go for it.
But it basically, you know, halfway through the game, the bad guy wins and the world ends, you know, and the world is just ruined. And it's called the World of Ruin that you're going through, and just like everything is just fucked, and all the plants have died, and all the continents have shifted, and like there's crazy monsters everywhere now, you know. And that's like, even though the world has ended, like they yes, love that for you. Get that, Strawberry. Even though the world's ended, they push through and they like just find their reasons to fight, even though they're kind of like doomed, you know. And they still kind of win, but like they've already lost. But it's still worth fighting because like it's the right thing to do. I love that kind of story.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very mature kind of story, but yeah, I do dig it. Oh,
I'm a very mature person, you see. Like, those refined.
Sorry, that was a weird comment. I apologize. But no,
mature age gamer.
I feel it. I feel it. There's definitely there's a few Final Fantasy games where the bad guys just win. And
yeah.
I love to see it.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's weird.
Yeah, that's good.
It raises the stakes in such a profound way. And I want to talk about another game, but that's spoilers. But yeah, it is a trope that's come up a few times in Final Fantasy. It's always really cool when you see it.
I think it's just a good life lesson as well, right? Like even if things, you know, don't turn out how
as you expect.
Yeah, like it's always worth fighting. You never know, you know, you never know what's going to come out of it. Like,
That's
for
it.
sure. Like even in the worst case scenario, you can find a way to pull yourself back.
yeah.
Like hope's not really gone, even when it seems like it is that far gone.
Yeah. God, that's such. I mean, that's the kind of messages we need in this day and age, right? Because there's so many people that are just giving up on everything because everything seems too hard. But
yeah,
there's always a reason to keep fighting. There's always going to be, you know, hope and happy things to fight for. And also, you know, hardship brings solidarity, and you can find so much love and support and encouragement in times of crisis, because it turns out people actually like supporting each other.
Yeah.
Not what, you know, I feel like a lot of society would want you to think, but yeah, it's a funny thing about that.
Weird
oh
fact.
my gosh. God. Alright. Yes! Let's go. Did I miss a secret? Is there something up here? See, I don't know what's the right way and what's the secret way. This game is very vague about that. Let's go.
Oh, lost game.
And that's true, Duffy. You know, you really need support networks. You need to seek out support networks, because if you're suffering in isolation, that's when despair really takes hold.
Yeah.
And you know, there are always networks out there. You just gotta fucking find them. You gotta reach out to people. And that's, yeah, I know that could be scary, but you know, I feel like events like this, what we're doing right now, are a good way to kind of show people that they're not alone, and that there are people out there, you know, trying to support them. And you know, I've been doing lots of research into different organizations in the States that can help people that are dealing with the crisis right now. You know, obviously, Campaign for Southern Equality is someone I've chosen to focus on, but there are others. We can talk more about that later, but yeah, there are many groups out there that want to help. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think it's an important thing as well. You know, I've been kind of mentioning fighting and that kind of stuff, and obviously that's a really important part of where we're finding ourselves just globally as trans people at the moment, right? Is there is a big fight going on, and it actually has to be, you know, fought. We need to defend ourselves right now, and we need people to join us and that kind of thing. But I think the really nice thing about what we're doing this weekend is it's is this a boss fight?
No, I'm just fucking wave dashing on the
this is kind of a social occasion to my mind, you know, where we can get together and hang out and think about, you know, the games and the people in our community who rule. And spend some time together and kind of build up that community, because at the end of the day, we're fighting for something, and we've got to build that something along the way, right? Like, we've got to make those friendships, make those connections, have those happy memories, you know, because like otherwise it's for nothing, you know. Like, we've got to actually have a happy time of doing these things. It's not always, you know, punching on and protests and
that's it.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, protests and activism are so important, but we need that in between too. We need the glue to keep us together. It can't all just be, you know, fighting all the time.
Well, and we need to know each other and trust each other as well.
Yeah.
You know? Like,
yeah, right?
Yeah.
We had
only half the strawberries?
Oh no. Is that what it said?
Go back.
Oh no. This game has a lot of strawberries, guys. I don't know.
Even
We're
so,
doing strawberry percent, right?
Go on, Korea.
no worries. I was just gonna say that trans joy is trans resistance.
That's it.
Absolutely.
You know, a big motto I've been trying to like push lately for my brand is building a more compassionate, loving, and fun world. Those are the three tenets that I'm really striving for. Compassion, obviously, like there's a lot of people that just lose sight of compassion and how important that is. And I feel like compassion is really what the glue that brings us together, you know, helps us empathize and work together. But also, like, you know, love and fun and joy, like, these are emotions which are so core to, I don't know, fucking, it's everything we're doing. It's about fighting the black pill. It's about fighting fascism. It's a trans experience, you know. We're not like, we don't exist as some political statement like they might have you think. We're just here to exist and, you know, live our best lives and live happy lives. And it's so weird to me that that's like such an affront to some people. Like,
I agree 100%.
So we need to work to build these connections and build a world that is more tolerant and more cringe, for lack of a better word. We need more cringe. Like,
kill the part of you that cringes, man.
yeah, like, you know, there's this, I feel like when I was growing up, it's almost like it was seen as maybe emasculating. Not that that means anything, but like just like emasculating to be happy, to be joyful, when that's the most bizarre concept. And what even is emasculation, really? Like, but like, people put so much stock in that, like, oh, you know, happiness is for kids, almost. When you grow up, now you got to be miserable. You got to work your 9 to 5 and stick through it. You know, no one likes it, but you got to do it. Sorry, that's my Australian boomer accent. But it doesn't have to be that way. People can make choices towards being happy, and that should be normal. It's so weird that it's not.
Such a powerful thing when you do. Is this a little viewy? Oh, you can see a strawberry in there.
I can.
That's why I'm happy living without a job. Yeah, fuck yeah. Work sucks.
Fuck it, no. Sorry, my Australianisms keep coming in. I am an Australian.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the same.
Well, you know, I'm trying to, like, that's my thing, right? I'm trying to, like, maybe get out of that vernacular, because, you know, calling myself Australian, kind of like plays into the rhetoric of colonialism and all that bullshit. But
yeah. I mean, I think it's good to own up to the fact, you know, settler living on stolen land. I think that's probably good. I really hate admitting, I'm Australian. Like, it feels fucking gross, but at the same time, it'd be a lie to say anything else either, right? Like, I'm not Indigenous. I'm not fucking German or Irish or anything. I am product of the settler state. Like, benefited from it my whole life.
That's it. Oh, what's that?
So cool, Australian. Ooh, it's a mirror. Hey, kitty. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, double trouble.
Whoa, no. Now you've done
Now I've done it. That done something. How do I get that strawberry down there? I need it.
Go get that
teased
strawberry.
me.
Can you go through the holes now?
I think I can. Whoa. What does it mean?
Whoa, man.
That strawberry is teasing me. Can I, like, dash through any of these floors with that thing? Probably not. Wait a second. You can kind of, like, sort of wave dash. Holy shit. Holy shit. What do you call it? Dash dancing? I don't know. I guess it's wave dashing. Whoa! Okay. Trans people can wave dash, confirmed. I like this mechanic. This is dope. So called Australian. Yeah, that's pretty much, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, it's just good to educate yourself about that kind of thing too. You know, I think a lot of people watching the stream are going to be, you know, part of the Imperial Core, and it's good to like acknowledge that you know,
Can you grab those yellow things?
many of us live
Are they
on
frizzies?
stolen land. I don't know.
Looks like.
What is
No,
going
like-
on? Oh,
You have to like.
whoa! I've got the Triforce.
You got
You
the
have to get them
Triforce.
without
thing.
No,
landing.
just a strawberry.
There we go.
Strawberry. Fox is a trans man. Fox Mulder or Fox from Star Fox?
Triberry. Yes, true. So true, Oomphy.
Or possibly even Grey Fox,
Yeah.
aka
The Grey Fox.
Frank Yeager from the Metal Gear series.
Oh my god, shout outs to Frank Yeager.
Congratulations, Frank Yeager.
Congratulations for coming out as trans. What are we talking about? How do I
Luigi
get this
trans
strawberry?
icon. Get it. I think you got to do a downward dash. Is my
But then,
And then can you
I
jump
just-
back
oh,
up?
I get another dash when I come out of this, the
Whoa!
goo.
oh, that's
Okay.
cool.
Oh, just a quick. Yeah, there we go.
Yeehaw. Can I get a yeehaw in chat?
Yeehaw, gamers.
Howdy, partners. Oh, you got smashed somehow. That's not fair. Yeehaw.
Smash in the subspace. Oh, no. There we go. Yeah.
Yay.
Is that a yay or a yeah? No! Let's
Sorry.
talk about things that have become trans icons, whether they were meant to or not.
Okay.
Blahai, the
Blahai,
IKEA
absolutely. Welcome to the resistance, Blahai.
shop. I have one.
Lay it on us.
I did not have one. I had one, but it was. Oh no, it was a gift. Gone.
Oh no. That sounds like a sad story.
It's a sad story. I'm a sad girl.
Oh.
George Lass, trans icon. Jadzia Dax, DS9. And Esri Dax for that matter. Trans icons.
Donkey Kong?
Donkey
Yes,
Kong.
trans icon. We walked forever in the powerful trans right shoes
Oh my
left in
God.
our wake from the
Thank
Donkey
you
Kong
so-
64 stream.
You should read Spirit Circle. Donates $30. Is that Delphi? I feel like that's Delphi. Thank you so much
Thanks
for
for
the
the
donation.
donation.
Speaking of, is there a way? Can people leave messages when they donate and stuff?
They should be able to. I haven't
Is there a place
seen.
to read them?
Yeah, I gave. Like, did you click the link I gave you to join the campaign, Ultros?
Definitely. Yes.
For sure.
Yeah, man. We might need to take a quick break from the stream to set that up.
I'll have a look for it. I'm sure I can find it.
I think it should be in our Discord DMs. Have a look in there. If you can't find it, I'll help you out.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong says trans rights. Also, like, you may have noticed, for the donate icon, I put the rainbow banana coin from DK64.
Hell yeah.
Shout outs to Head Kittens for finding that GIF for me, because I could not find it. You did put a comment on, and it didn't show up. Oh. Okay. We need to keep an eye on the donations to read the comment.
We are letting the
Thanks for letting me know.
Down. Thanks for calling us out.
Yeah, thanks for calling us out. Call creators out. Can we just like hold people accountable to their bullshit? Thank you.
As far as inadvertent trans icons, I'd like to claim the Lunar Witch Ronnie for having slain the body she was born into and casting it away.
Oh hell yeah!
I don't know who that is.
Ooh, play Elden Ring.
Ah, okay.
I think
No
just
way.
The entire cast of 90s anime Sailor Moon.
True.
This powerful girl change
Just
powers.
say you
Girl
should go
change
ahead,
powers.
go to the northeast of Liurnia of the Lakes, go through the Carrion Manor, and go meet my wife. And that's all I'll say about that.
All right, noted. I'm loving Elden Ring. What a fantastic game.
Stellar
So rare to
fucking
see a game that lives up to the hype as well as Elden Ring has.
Right?
Let's go. Yeah.
Can you
Wait,
join
have I been
the
here?
team?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Upgrade it, friend.
It's a past the hype. Yeah, that's right, Lobo. That's such a rare thing. Skelly? Celeste going free, darling. Oh my god.
Donna.
Oh my god. Read Spirit Circle Part 2 donated another $20. Hell yeah. Thank you, Delphi. We need to read what those donation messages are.
I'm working on it. I'm getting cracking.
Okay.
Don't you worry.
Please hold. I'm part of you. Why would part of me look so creepy?
Thanks for the follow, Lobo. As I check my emails.
Yeah, everyone, follow Ultros.
Okay.
I'm telling you. You better.
We have $20 from Head Kittens with trans flag. Thank you for the donation.
Thank you. Thank
We
you.
have a further $30 from You Should Read Spirit Circle. We all must remember our own lives, the failures and misunderstandings and acts of cruelty we've accumulated and must carry with us as we move forward. Our individual weight and inherent sin and cruelty grow heavier as we gain age and experience. Each new failure piled on the last. Part 2 in next. And then we have a donation from Reed's Spirit Circle Part 2. $20. Thank you for the donation. Which makes... So I guess this is a bit of a run-on sentence. Our individual weight and inherent sin, which cruelty grow heavier as we gain age and experience, with each new failure piled on the last, which makes one of the great tasks of life the process of gaining strength to shoulder these burdens without also becoming callous to the suffering of others. I don't think we'll ever grow to be the ideal persons we wish to be, but striving to grow, there is what makes life endowed and fulfilling. I think we can all relate to that.
Mm.
Thank you for the donations.
Oh no, I'm being chased by my evil self now.
Oh no!
Now
Oh
you done
no!
Wait, is she like mimicking my action? Is that what's happening?
think
Oh,
so.
she totally
Yeah.
is.
Is she an ally?
I don't
No.
think so. Let's find out.
Can you?
No,
use
she
that
killed me.
to- Oh, Ben. Oh.
Oh, no. This is like the Shadow Luigi thing in Mario Galaxy 2, I think.
It would appear that there is someone in the waiting room.
Oh,
What is in
shoot.
the waiting room? Oh my goodness.
Who's in the waiting room?
At
Let me check this shit
Fiaspia, it appears.
Let's get Triaspia in here.
Okay, are they someone that we know?
Yeah.
Great.
Hello. Let's get you unmuted. Welcome.
Welcome.
You finally noticed.
I said we need to
Sorry.
keep an eye on that waiting room. We're bad at that.
We're gonna
Oh
get
my
so
God.
much better as the fundraiser goes on.
Welcome, Triaspia. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm Triaspia.
You are loud, so I'm turning it down. Lower it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Welcome aboard. Triaspia is a good friend of mine. Known each other for a long time. Thanks for coming by.
Thanks for having me.
Have you been enjoying this silly stream?
Yeah.
Ringing endorsement.
Nah, it's
Nothing
been good.
enthusiastic. Ah, secret! Oh, whoa, whoa! Oh, this is intense.
Hey,
Let's go!
Luz
Go
game.
gamers. Gamer moment.
Juked. Hashtag baited.
So,
Whoa.
what's your trans superpower? Triaspia?
Chronic pain and suffering.
Ooh,
An oldie but a goodie.
you know, you think it's worth grabbing in character creation for the extra perk point, but
It's not worth it.
not worth it.
I actually love stuff like this. You need to like coordinate around your own movements. It's fun.
Right?
Oh no, it's 3 of them. It's really happening now.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh, the strawberry. Oh, this is bad. Oh,
Oh, go get that strawberry.
oh,
You lingered in the strawberry for too long.
Oh no.
You never want to linger in the strawberry. Okay, what am I doing? Oh no. Lobo saying it's only worth it if you take the masochism sub perk. True.
Mm.
Oh, Delphi's heading to sleep. Good night, Delphi. Thank you so much
Hello,
for the donation.
Delphi.
Later.
Hope you have a great night.
Aye.
Yeah, we need people to keep on top of chat, responding to chat, and even reading chat out, because I can't really read it myself most of the time.
I'll do my utmost.
Thank you.
I on Discord as well.
Is that a strawberry? What was that?
Yeah, it looked like a fucking strawberry to me, mate.
Yeah, that's a strawberry.
Give the evil little kissy on the forehead. Okay.
How? Oh, wow. What's the game plan here? This is tricky. There we go, like that. Now I need to deal with this. Whoa, yes, made it.
Oh, let's fucking go. Oh, let's go. I'm on the delay here, so I'm experiencing
Yeah.
notifications.
I'm wondering if I should screen share, but that might ruin the stream quality for Twitch. I don't
That
know.
may well do so.
We'll have to
be.
suffer our delayed commentary.
Let's try it. If it fucks with it, we'll turn it off.
While you're setting that up, I'll be right back.
See you soon.
Actually,
Yes,
yeah, there we go.
soon. Let's see.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh. Man, every trans girl can relate to dying in the subspace void, getting
Yeah.
crushed against the wall.
Oh, big.
Big move. There's something up there. There is. There's a strawberry. Oh.
Ah,
Oh, the
I
music's
just
so
can't get
nice.
through my day without being chased by 5 fragments of my tortured psyche.
Hashtag plural rights, I guess. Oh no. Okay, let's go. Oh no, I went the wrong way. Ah. This is cool as shit though. I'm having a great time. This game didn't take long to get very exciting. Intense. Oh, the strawberry's still there. Oh wait, no it's not. I already got it. Never mind.
Hey, Phoebe. Hey, Phoebe.
What's that?
Oh, I'm trying to get some chat interaction. I'm testing something.
Did you know Steve Jobs died of ligness?
Who's Steve Jobs?
You're helping. Yeah, it works. My test is a success.
Hooray.
I don't know what you're testing.
I've had a hard time popping out the Twitch chat windows in recent times. They have just like
Ah.
you can. Okay, we got a first time chat from new viewer. Never miss a beat. You can grab onto the walls to climb them. By the way.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. Thank you. I think it's
Thank
going
you
to
for
be a
your
running
pro-
theme at the stream.
Pro gamer tips.
Yeah, I'm just doing a no gripping run. That's what's happening. Totally intentional.
Walls up for climbing? Who'd have thunk?
Oh, what happened? What?
What?
They just turned into a thing?
Are you a thing?
Are you a thing? Oh, I guess we're good. Is there anything down there? That feels like a secret. That feels like a hidden secret. Ow. It's okay to grab consensually. Thank you, Edkins. Oh, there's a secret down there. Secret down here. Ooh.
Hello.
Secrets. Ow.
Interesting room.
Yeah, the spikes on top. That's very interesting. Let's go.
Yeah,
Lost
buddy.
Ow. Does that count? Was that a win?
Yeah, I think so. I think as soon as you cash that strawberry in with the 1,000 point pop up, I think that's just
Yeah.
it.
Fantastic. Sometimes life really is that easy, folks. Also, I love how, like, it's got this weird visual effect where it's still keeping the pixely resolution, but it's all, like, wobbly.
Yeah, I like that.
It's neat. The music's gotten all quiet and contemplative. Let's go, let's go. Get that straw. Thank you very much for the follow, Jaxie.
Hey,
Welcome to the
Jaxie.
stream.
Hey, babe. How you going?
Welcome on in.
Shout out to the Ultros fandom. Welcome. So Final Fantasy 13.
All right, lay it on
I'm
me.
I'm at
all
the end of the
yours.
level, am I?
Sorry for the interruption. I have someone who wants to say hello.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Good, eh? How you going?
Hello.
You say
Hello.
Oh my
Hello.
gosh.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Thank you for the follow. Never miss a beat.
Are they talking to you? Are they talking to you?
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Mushy mushy.
Bye-bye.
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 Bye
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
It's my nephew.
Oh my god.
Aw.
Cute.
Stopping by to have a look at my fish.
Yeah. Triaspia has a bunch of fishies, axolotls.
Sadly, the axolotls passed away in the summer. They couldn't survive the heat wave we had.
Oh no, don't say that. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Got some warmer suited fish
Aw.
now.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Sorry.
So we're getting some plot right now.
What? What's that?
I hear it's some kind of armor you can wear.
Oh shit.
Oh boy. Well,
Whoa.
Ouch.
wow,
GG,
short
folks.
game. GG.
Oh, I'm awake. That was all a dream. Oh wow. This level was a lot shorter in the not dream world. Let's check out what's going on up here. Mountain climbing for clout. Would I not climb a mountain for clout?
Who among us?
I can't say a word personally. Not photogenic. We just got a $20 donation from Ultros Professional. Thank you so much, Ultros.
That's okay. I thought I should do it.
We're almost at $100, so great first start. Good job, guys. I wonder if having all the donations in the corner is getting a bit heavy. Like it's gonna cover up a lot of screen. Maybe we'll do something about that.
Be a lovely problem to have.
That is true.
A $20 donation from Ultros Professional saying, "Can we get a girls rock in chat?" Thank you for the donation.
You heard him, chat. Hey.
Hey, there we go. Thank you, Phoebe. Girls. Pretty good, eh? When you think about it.
Girls are pretty good. Also, guys, shout out to the trans guys.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Get a shout out for the fellas.
And our non-binary pals cannot forget.
Mm.
I'm non-binary.
Yeah. There's an absence of binary on this stream as we speak. It's not all
I'm
gender
also
here, folks.
I'm also non-binary, but also a trans woman. You can
Hell
do
yeah.
both.
You can do
Get
both.
you a girl who can do both.
Get you a girl who can do both.
Dudes rock.
Non-binary folks are powerful because they can either be a void of gender or an absolute surplus of gender.
It's
They
just
just
kind
chock the block with gender.
of non-binaries are just kind of a fuck you, basically. What the strawberry went up? How do I follow it?
It's the heaven strawberry. You get it when you reach the afterlife.
Oh, I don't want to die.
Do you climb the wall, perhaps?
You can't.
There's a
There's
wall on the
spikes.
right. That's a
Sp-
right-hand wall? It does
No,
say April
spikes.
15 over it. Maybe I can't see it.
It's spikes.
Ah, okay.
So
It's
shouts
April
when you
15.
shouts when you calendar. I really wanted to put the Little Busters calendar on my stream, and I fucking, with the help of Ember, we just made a HTML version of the Little Busters calendar that updates every day. It's on GitHub if anyone wants it.
It flies away when you dash. Says never miss a beat.
Oh,
Ooh.
it's scared of dashing. Thank you for the hint. I would not have picked that up. Oh my god. But is it scared of gripping? No, it's not.
Wants to be gripped.
Wants to be gripped consensually. Honestly. Insert sexual comment here. Okay, we at the end of the level now?
Are we gonna get eaten by a monster again?
So was that like her ex she was talking to before? I don't know. Okay. That is the
On
second.
the subject of abundance of gender, I am gender fluid.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Shout outs to the fluids. I like to use non-binary as like a an umbrella term.
Yeah, yeah.
So like, and a lot of these terms really are umbrellas. I feel like trans is more of an umbrella these days than I thought it was. It's interesting because like when I first came out as non-binary, I didn't think that meant trans. I thought trans was like a different thing, and now I'm like kind of coming around to like, oh, well, you're not identifying as strictly as the gender you were born with, so isn't that effectively trans? So it's like, oh yeah, I guess I didn't think of it like that. These terms are all very like muddied, but that's fine. It's really just whatever you feel applies to you.
A good friend of
People,
mine
not
on
parts.
yeah, a good friend of mine on Twitter.com recently said something very good, which was description, not prescription.
Yeah.
In relation to like labels like lesbian and stuff like that, which I think is just such a magical way to think about this shit. Hey, like I'm
Yeah.
describing myself. I'm not, taking a pledge. like,
Yeah, exactly.
but also, yeah, like these terms are only there because they're useful, and you use them while they're useful to you. Like when I was first kind of coming out, it was non-binary was handy, and I wasn't sure if I wanted HRT, and I wasn't sure if being described as a girl or a woman would be something that I wanted, you know, and then yeah, like, and now like I've spent a few years just solely identifying as a trans woman kind of thing, and now just recently, probably last year, being like, no, I am like non-binary, like, and like there are lots of parts of me that don't fucking fit the gender binary, and actually I like them. I like them a lot. They're nice. They're worth having around. And like, just even like if it doesn't change much for me, you know, like people still usually refer to me as she, and you know, give me the femme treatment and that kind of thing. But it's like that label's really helpful because it lets me like accept myself, and that's fucking great. And if a better word comes along, I will use that. You know, like that's all they're there for, you know, and like going in between them and changing in between them is like
totally fine.
Do it all the time and be glad about it. There's nothing ingenuine about changing the way you relate to yourself or describe yourself or want people to relate to you. Like there's nothing that means that you're a faker or any of that stuff, you know, like it's I
think you're the fake hedgehog around here.
I'll make you eat those words.
Discovery is an ongoing journey.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, you're absolutely right.
Like, that was so well said though, Ultras. Like,
oh, thanks, babe.
We're not a cult. Like, we're just people, and like people like will identify with the words that they identify with, and those words can fucking change all the time, and that's part of the trans experience. It's not like invalidating. It doesn't mean we're like fucking clout chasing. We're honest with our own identity, you know. That process about exploring who you are is an honest one. It's not like just it's not fucking just like chasing trends like some people like try to paint this narrative. Nobody is like picking a gender because they think it's cool. Like that's not how this works.
No, it's that kind of thing just drives me wild because like in so many ways the world we live in makes it shit to be trans. Like there's no way that like having, you know, like internet clout makes any of this worth like the, you know, the threats to housing, the threats to healthcare, and the threats to employment, and the, you know, like obscene rates of like discrimination and mental illness, and
that's not
like it's you know, but it's, you know, who would put themselves through that for a few internet points, like not.
But the thing is, right? You know, it's about making a choice about wanting to pursue happiness. Yeah, and that takes a lot of courage because, you know, from if you really want to be like machine calculating about this, it's like not an easy choice to decide to become trans, but it's a brave choice because you're choosing to pursue, basically follow your heart. You're following what you believe is making you truly happy, even in the face of so many things that might make that difficult, and that's fucking commendable. Trans people are fucking brave to be able to come out and say, yes, you know, I am this thing that half the world is, you know, trying to paint as horrible. And it shouldn't be like that, and we're trying to create a world where that isn't the case. We shouldn't have to fight to prove our identity, but
well, yeah, and like more so,
we're still coming out as trans. More people are still coming out as trans than ever before because they want to be genuine with themselves, and that's fucking beautiful.
And like to kind of get back to like, you know, shifting definitions and like changing your pronouns, changing the way you relate to yourself, kind of thing. The reason I think that feels scary for a lot of people is because of the rigidity of the gender binary, right? Like, essentially, you have to, you know, like, there is this essentialism which says, you know, you're born into a gender and you stay.
I'm skipping the strawberry, guys. I'm not getting it.
Oh,
I can't figure it out.
Rip strawberry. And I think a major part of, like, you know, what I would want to hope to see, you know, happen in our community is that we absolutely tear down that rigidity, not just for trans people, but for everyone. That, like, you know,
yes,
rigid gender roles should be, like, absolutely like criticized and
Yes.
inspected and considered. Like, why do they exist in the first place? Why is it that I can't, behave different ways or present different ways and still maintain whatever identity that suits me well,
It almost feels like, transness and non-binariness. Please tell me if this is a bad take, but it kind of feels like it's almost a natural response to the rigidity of gender roles. Just like, as long as gender roles are so rigid, they're going to be people that will, resist that, because people are diverse and varied, and they're not going to fit easily into such a rigid binary that we just made up for government purposes, basically. Just like, yeah.
I agree with that take, and to add on to it, I think a lot of the rigidity comes from some people who have no identity outside of what their gender stereotype represents.
Yeah, right, yeah. Big time.
Oh, we haunted house now.
Whoa. Justin McElroy?
Sorry, I saw Lobo dropped a big message here.
Lobo, with my... sorry.
Yeah, you go on, you read it.
Okay. With my own experience, I just don't trying... I'm sorry, I'm struggling with them. To contain who I am with an easily understandable label, because I don't like summing things up so simply. So when I say I'm non-binary, I say that to help others understand approximately who I am, but it's not something I personally identify with.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's that too, like... Yeah. People are people, right? And you've got to get to know them. And, and I think that's, someone I follow on Twitter, their handle is non-ternary femme. And I really like that non-ternary phrase.
What?
And it's like, yeah, because it's non-binary is kind of seen as like, you got male, you got female, and you got the third gender non-binary.
Ternary, right?
Yeah,
right.
Like, and so non-binary doesn't mean much, really. Like, you can't like if you say you're like, oh, I'm non-binary, that can be fucking so many genders, right?
Well, yeah.
And
it could be like a third gender, like it's convenient as an umbrella term for me.
Yeah.
Go on.
Oh, no, yeah, I really like where you're coming from, Lobo. That's all I want to say.
Yeah.
Phoebe is Phoebe.
Hi, Phoebe.
Hi, Phoebe.
But yeah, Lobo's great. Lobo is a good friend of mine, and mod of the channel. So everyone, shout outs to Lobo. Lobo is also a VTuber. They stream things sometimes. That's my pitch of Lobo. They stream things sometimes.
Sometimes they stream.
There we go. Hey, Sparkness. Sparkness is a very old friend of mine. Welcome to the stream. I'm like, for an indication of how long we've been friends, I think we became friends through the Lost fandom.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Shout outs to Lost.
Cool.
Like, still like one of my favorite TV shows, not gonna lie.
I
That
never
was
watched.
my era too.
What'd you say, Triaspia?
That was the era we met as well.
Yes, that's true. That's true. Very similar era. I'm back in like old Nintendo forums. Oh my gosh. We have been friends a while. Who here remembers when GameFAQs wasn't owned by GameSpot?
I didn't even know it was owned by GameSpot.
Yeah, I didn't. I must be old. Oh no.
News to me.
I don't really know what GameSpot is besides
Video game
American
website.
EB Games, maybe? Was it the
GameStop.
Stonks thing?
No, GameSpot is
GameSpot and GameStop are different.
Yeah, that's confusing.
Oh, don't even.
Spot is a journalism outlet. or it's
Yeah.
the games journalism feed or network, I suppose.
Yeah, I thought so. Well, it's like creepy,
My
like
friend used to
miasma
work
on the
there,
walls.
actually. Shout out to Callie if you're listening. Oh my god, let me bitch about
Don't
a
give
very
strangers your pet.
popular meme
Let's
that
go.
went around.
The lesser known
back in the
games
day.
pot? What?
So everyone remembers 7 out of 10 too much water, right?
Yes. That was great.
Now,
Was that?
that was awful, actually, and here's why.
Okay, alright. Lay it on me.
So, one of my really good friends from college, actually, was the one who wrote that original article.
Oh,
And she
gosh.
didn't say anything wrong in her review. Like, if you read the actual review, when it's not just the whole catchy, like, summary at the end, it's like, yeah, the last, pretty much quarter of the game is one big, long surfing route with the same monster pool and little variety. And while that was true of the original Ruby and Sapphire, it also wasn't very good there either.
Hmm. I mean, yeah. I mean,
But-
like, this is a good example of how meme culture can kind of get out of hand and, like,
Sure.
How
what's the
sound
word?
bites don't represent the overall argument.
Yeah, like hyperbolicize the argument and like misrepresent what was being said for the sake of the meme.
100%.
Yeah.
And it just turned into a lot of like really misogynistic harassment that
Oh,
she got
no.
for like months on end.
I can see that. That was right at the peak of like the Gamergate boom,
Oh
wasn't
yeah. Oh yeah.
it? Yeah. That's fair enough.
Sorry
Fair
to ruin
enough.
a meme if
No,
that's one of your
that's-
favorites out in the chat. I'm sorry, but the truth must be told to the people.
No,
Please
please
leave
do.
that poor review alone.
That's
Sweetheart
Thank you for
and
saying
my
that.
best friends.
Thank you for saying that. I didn't realize like it had that much impact, but like that's the thing with memes, right? They can just like get out of control and no one really thinks about the people behind them and how they're affected.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. That's why it's good to talk about this shit. Like, bring awareness. Oh my god, this screen is hard!
Problem is, some people just don't know how to disagree without taking it as a personal attack.
Yeah. You know, when you say the misogynistic thing, I'm like, oh man, like I can totally see. I can totally see that, and that's really upsetting.
Because yeah, didn't
Lots.
a lot of their other reviews bomb the 7 out of 10 thing as well? Like everything
Yeah,
they
because
posted
it was
became that.
Because it was a
Yeah,
popular meme, and every
Yeah.
other channel was like, I'm gonna reference the meme.
You know what's a good- You know what's a good meme about water? I hope.
Yeah,
I
what's a
hope
good
it's a
one?
good meme.
Lay it on us?
That guy on Miiverse that would just post. You know what Miiverse is, right? It's a Wii
Oh
U
god,
social
I
network.
remember Meaver.
Yeah, like this person would just like he had a profile where he just reviews game water. It's just like going into different Wii U games and be like, this game has really nice water. It's just like a screenshot of Chrono Trigger. Just every post he made was nice water. What a chat. We love that guy. Oh girl, they could be trans now, who fucking knows? I feel like me and Spike, because me and Spike really love to troll through Miiverse. I think we found that person before they became really popular. Gosh. This room, guys, is doing a thing. Oh my gosh. Oh, I need to get good. Remember, you can cling. You can cling, Sophie. You can grab. Okay. No!
Would it be
Thanks.
easier to drop from the third platform than come back up to the middle?
No, I got this. I need emotional support right now. I've got the technique. I just need to get it. Bring back me versus Nintendo. It was your worst / best thing ever. Yes. Yeah, I did it. Oh.
Good job.
No, not the miasma. Did that go away? Or do I have to die? Yes, I'll die. By the way, if you folks want to put your pronouns in your server nickname, that'd be great, because then it displays on the screen. You want people to know your pronouns.
Yeah, I don't know if I've said formally on stream, but I am a she/her trans woman. Hello.
So
hello.
yep, it says in your display name, so they can see right there. So I don't know if I gave much of an introduction. I gave a little bit of one, but maybe I should give another introduction, just in case. We got 17 viewers, so hey everybody, I'm Sopalodia. I am a non-binary streamer from so-called Australia. We like to play some... Lately we've been playing a lot of Stellaris. I'm just kind of a casual streamer, like... I think because of I have a lot of health issues with my back, I don't like committing to regular streaming. This is definitely one of the biggest stream events I've ever done, but fortunately my back has been pretty good lately, so I'm feeling up to it. But yeah, I usually stream like, at the moment I'm streaming once a week, and we're streaming Stellaris. We're doing like a community campaign where 6 of us get together every Sunday and we play space politics, and it's really fun. Thank you for the $10, Head Kittens. Ultras, are you here? Could you read the message? No, it sounds like Ultras is AFK. Yeah, we'll get back to that. But thank you so much for the donation. Yeah, well, we've been playing Stellaris. It's been really fun. If you don't know, it's like a space grand strategy game, and you know, we're all playing as different factions, and we created a custom AI faction based on the famous rats from Germa meme fame. And so we've basically got a civilization of space rats that are taking over the galaxy. We're kind of like all uniting to destroy these rats, and it's absolutely insane. It's not the kind of game for everybody, but yeah, if you like strategy games, do check out those streams. I stream a lot of different varieties of stuff though. Like in the past I've streamed randomizers, modded games. I like streaming like party games, so like Mario Party is one of my big faves. Freaking love streaming Mario Party with friends. And Fortune Street is another one I love. Dokapon Kingdom. All those like sort of like Wii GameCube era party games are my jam. Not a lot of people know about Fortune Street either, and that game is fucking dope. Shout out to Fortune Street. I'm actually like, one of my projects at the moment is I'm doing a lot of modding for the game. So we're actually making like custom boards and stuff for that. Basically like Fortune Street is like a Wii Monopoly-like game with like a stock market, and it's got like Mario and Dragon Quest characters. It's really cute, and like no one has heard of it or played it.
It's amazingly fun.
Yeah, and I'm trying to like spread the word about it because it's so fucking addictive, and I'm just getting all my friends into it. And like I want to say like 90% of friends I've got to play the game are like, this game is awesome, why isn't this more popular? So shout outs to Fortune Street, and shout outs to the mod project we are working on at the moment. We've got like a map editor where you can make custom maps for the game, and our repository has currently got over 100 custom made maps, and we're looking to make a big release that's got like all of them in one bundle soon, so look forward to that soon. So I do all sorts of weird shit. I stream, I mod, I talk about politics on Twitter.
A variety of hobbies. Keeps things stale.
Imagine having a variety of hobbies.
Couldn't be me. No, actually, that is me. My thing is I can't keep a consistent brand for the life of me.
I feel that.
Oh, what's brand?
What is brand?
What
I
is-
mean, like, am I a chill, comfy streamer or am I a chaotic
Yes,
mess of a
Strawby.
streamer?
Oh,
Gotta
No,
land for the strawby.
not today. And I can't decide if I'm comfy or chaotic, so it's just somewhere in between. I'm just very all over the place, and I've kind of embraced it at this point. Can't fit me into a binary no matter how hard you try.
And here's the
I don't
thing,
think
I'm sorry. Everyone wants to talk at once. Someone
Everyone
else go first.
Comfy. Thank you, Lobo.
Jeez.
I do not think my streams are comfy. I don't know. I don't think I'm a comfy streamer.
That's okay.
I do like comfy streams, but it's not. I don't think I'm capable of it.
Mm. Even the vibe of the stream is like, it's a bit all over the place. Like,
Gotta keep your audience guessing.
it's, yeah, right? But like, how do I put it? We want to raise awareness about LGBT issues while also celebrating joy. And that's a difficult balance to strike. I'm really trying because like we said at the start, this strawberries drive me insane. Like we said at the start, you know, it can't all be like constantly doom scrolling and like protests and that kind of thing. You need downtime too. You need to recharge and remember what we're doing all this for. And yeah, this is definitely a stream I want people to be able to enjoy themselves in. Even if we do take moments to acknowledge, you know, some of the more solemn and serious shit going on, because you got to acknowledge it. But
You have to acknowledge
face
the
it.
bad to appreciate the good.
Yeah, you got to face it, right? And that kind of goes back to what we were saying about my taste in fiction. You know, I really like stories that are able to face the darkness and still confront it and still like find meaning and joy. Like that's what really inspires me. got some messages
Never
in
Miss
chat.
a Beat. Yeah, I was going to say Never Miss a Beat has a game tip for you if you want to go back and get that strawberry.
Oh,
Maybe
what is it?
It is, you need to not touch one of the walls on your first pass, so you got something to grab on your way back through after you get the strawberry.
It
I
might
don't
be
know
too
if you
late
can
to go
do it. I
back
think-
now. Yeah.
We're at point of no return.
Sorry.
Also, Head Kitten says that your streams are great, Ultros, which, yeah, I don't know if they're comfy. I don't think they're comfy. I think I'm too... I don't think I can chill enough to be considered comfy.
I saw a take recently which was like, it was pretty hot-headed. I don't know if I agree with it or not. It's basically like, comfy streams are the type that allow racism and bigotry because they're too afraid of rocking the boat.
Interesting
Oh, no,
take.
that's
I
not-
don't think I agree.
Yeah,
No.
I don't know if I agree with that one, but you know, I understand the sentiment. Like, I've definitely seen like streams and like Discord servers which would advertise stuff like, you know, it's just a chill environment, no politics.
No politics? Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like if your server says no politics, that's like,
Bullshit for one.
it depends, right? Like, if your server is strictly about learning how to make videos in DaVinci Resolve, then sure, maybe politics isn't the place for it. But if it's like, if you're trying to create a community, I feel like, yeah, that if you use the words no politics, then isn't that just kind of erasing people whose existence is considered political?
Well,
On
yeah,
that
like,
very subject, I posted in a server last night that I was going to be joining a trans rights stream today, and got hit with the no politics.
Oh, oh my god.
yeah,
Oof.
yeah.
So, dropping that server.
Bye bye.
Catch ya.
Hi.
See ya.
It was a tabletop simulator board game server.
Right.
Oh, boy.
I can join for that.
Yeah.
I think even if it is a Discord server purely for trading tips on, DaVinci Resolve kind of thing, yes, if people are sexist in that server, that's political.
That's true. That's
It's
true.
outside the scope of the server.
Yeah, it's there is politics there. There are going to be women, there are going to be people of color there, and the dynamics between how that plays out is political. You cannot avoid it. Or just practically, do you support people who pirate DaVinci? Because that's a political. It might be an orthodox political statement that we don't condone illegal activity in here. Still a political statement.
Also, nothing against DaVinci Resolve's Discord server. This was
No.
just an example I made up.
DaVinci Resolve, you are cancelled. I'm joining the server now, so if I see any common service with anyone on Discord, I will block you. Just heads up.
Oh, God.
This is an Adobe Premiere house.
No, DaVinci Resolve is good. You can get it for free. Guys, it's a video software you can get for free.
I swear there are different strains, bro.
Anyway, what were we talking about?
Politics?
Politics.
No, lack thereof?
Yeah.
The thing is,
I mean, this is a nuanced topic, right? Because, are trans people political? I mean...
trans existence is politicized, but I would not call it political.
Yeah.
It is something that's made political by other folk. And trans people are generally just trying to vibe and to have access to civil rights.
Yeah.
I mean, it is political to be a cisgender man. Gender is political. Gender relations are political.
I suppose, yeah.
And we're at an inherently heightened state of that because we live under the Western colonial binary, right? And that's really rigidly enforced. So our existence is necessarily, to some degree, rebellious, and therefore I don't think it's unfairly politicized. Well, it is unfair that we have to fight the gender binary, but it is reasonably politicized because our existence is inherently a threat to that. But I guess our goal is that it should be no more political than being a cisgender man. Yeah.
It's kind of like everything's political and nothing is kind of thing. But you are right that the trans experience and just being trans is an affront to, puritanical ideas of gender, cisgender, what do you call it, cisnormativity? The very act of, opposing the binary is seen as a threat to fucking basically the empire, neoliberalism in general. So our existence, is, whether we ask for it or not, is inherently political. But it's not like any of us chose this. It's just we're just being ourselves, and it's almost like being opposed to this is kind of normal because because we live in such a rigid society that to be subservient to that feels so abnormal to me.
Yeah,
it really is a nuanced topic. There's a lot of angles you can come at this from. What were you gonna say, Curia? Because I kind of cut you off there.
No, it's all good. I was just gonna say, it's basically just how social constructs exist, right? It's all made up. It has real world weight and effect.
Yeah.
But it sort of exists in this muddy space where it as once is fake as shit, but also is real and will genuinely affect your life.
Yeah. It's arbitrary, but it exists. That's the thing about social constructs. It's not we're saying it doesn't exist. Social constructs exist. It's just they don't need to. They are arbitrary. And that's the thing.
Money and time are good examples I like to turn to.
Yeah.
Money is fake as shit. That is just made up by some people. But good luck, ignoring its existence, and time as
Yeah.
well, like,
Yeah.
like what is a minute,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
but,
Well, there's a hidey hole up here that I
Oh!
couldn't see from the donations.
hell yeah, get in amongst it.
Amongst it. Yeah. Yeah, so going back to the original topic, like, if your Discord server says no politics, I'm going to take that as a sign that you're probably someone that feels like they can benefit from a space where anything political isn't discussed, and it's not a great look. I mean, like, because there are so many people that have no choice but to, have their existence be considered a political topic, and so to be themselves is inherently an act of politics, and so by excluding politics from your community, you're actively excluding people like that. And it's just another thing where, like, we need to learn to talk about politics better and, like, not see it as such a inflammatory topic.
Yeah.
We need to be able to talk about this shit, and the fact that we feel like we can't is exactly what is contributing to the state of society that we live in, where there's just unquestioned power and it's just smothering everything.
Like,
World's ever changed, so you need to be able to confront and adjust your opinions, priorities. You need to be able to adjust your views and to match what's changing in the times.
Yeah.
You can't stand to some rigid thing when new information comes out saying that, well, actually, things have always been like this. We just didn't notice or weren't paying attention to it before.
Case in point, the rise in people coming out as trans. Like, this has always been a thing. It's just there hasn't been anybody paying attention to it, and there hasn't been the conditions for people to feel comfortable coming out as trans, or even know that they are trans. Like, what do they call that? Like the plateauing of the data on left-handedness.
Yeah.
Because for the longest time, kids would just get their wrist slapped for being left-handed and, like, forced to be right-handed, which sounds so ridiculous to me, but that's how our society operates. It operates on conformity.
Recently, just shoving in the special.
Yes. Sorry, I'm getting so pumped right now. That's the
No, go.
strawberry. You got the strawberry, babe. Let's fucking go. Sorry, I completely interrupted there. But,
Go on, Pastor.
Yeah, like, autism awareness is being treated the same, similarly to how left-handed was back then.
Yeah.
Teachers don't know how to deal with it, so they just shove them in the back of the class or shove them off into a lower grade and let someone else deal with it. It's not actually addressed and managed properly.
Yeah.
But thankfully, the school I work at is doing much better with all that stuff.
Yeah, that's awesome.
in terms of like, the no politics thing, generally what that means is no non-status quo politics.
Yeah.
You know,
yes. Because fucking addressing the status quo isn't political.
Yeah. If you're just reinforcing the way things already are, that's great, you know. But that is just the default position of people who already have power, and that's obviously political. But like, I mean, that just speaks to like what you were saying before, like a real lack of political education for most people, and just like social taboos around like ever discussing anything political. You know, like it's not polite to talk, politics and religion at the dinner table. You know, like that kind of thing. But yeah, also agreeing with Phoebe here about like discomfort and stuff. Like my existence makes a lot of people uncomfortable. You know, when I used to work at a highly visible like retail job, like, you know, people would be very uncomfortable with having like a trans woman serve them, and would, you know, like yell at me and shit. And like, you know, it's okay for me to make people feel uncomfortable, and more so like when people mistreat me, I need to make them feel uncomfortable to make sure that like I don't get mistreated again, you know, or the people around me don't get mistreated, you know.
Absolutely.
There is a time and place to make people uncomfortable.
Yeah, and it's very effective, you know. And like,
you should make Nazis uncomfortable, people.
You should make Nazis uncomfortable. You should make your local politicians uncomfortable. Like discomfort is, you know, like it's kind of how we get shit done most of the time, you know. Like it's, you know,
nothing changes if you stay in comfort zone.
Well, yeah, and if your political enemies are comfortable, why would they help you? Like, we've never, in the history of any kind of like liberation movement, gotten our wins from just the kindness of our opponents' hearts. You know, it's always been
That's it.
because we've made it impossible for them to do anything except, you know, the right thing.
Yeah.
Always requires discomfort, which, yeah. But, like, obviously there's, you know, like, this is, like Lobo's just said, don't make people uncomfortable, which is also, like, yes, like, don't drag people into conversations they don't want to be in. Don't, like, just be really weird about your politics and stuff too. Like, that's just, like, I think that goes with it. And I think that's probably, like, why a lot of people in their Discords are like, oh, no politics kind of thing, because they want everyone to feel welcome, even if they don't feel, like, smart enough to talk about all the politics or...
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, at the end of the day, I think people that are making these rules are doing so because they believe, you know, their heart's in the right place.
Yeah.
But I still think it is misguided to include that kind of limitation, because you need to understand who is being affected by, who is being silenced by making a statement like that.
Yeah.
And then, on one level, I think, like, servers can just use common sense moderation with regards to those topics. Like, I do
Yeah.
not think saying, hey, I'm going to be on a stream raising money for trans rights is, like, political enough to get, like, disbarred or to get the post taken down, you know?
Yeah, I think there would be few Discord servers that would, but if they are, they're kind of being masked off with their transphobia at that point. Yeah. Like that tabletop one, yay!
Yay!
On full circle.
Fuck those guys!
Also, in some cases, not taking a side is also, in a sense, taking a side.
Yeah, that is so important. There's no such thing as real, like, neutrality, really. Not taking a side is usually just preserving, like, taking the side of the status quo, right?
Yeah, yeah, preserving existing power dynamics. Yeah. Like,
also, I'm in a video game inside a video game. We haven't really addressed this.
We'll be getting far too better for that.
I love it. Let's keep this momentum going. Head kittens, but if you're in a community of traumatized and socially isolated trans people, perhaps you should be a bit lenient when someone trauma dumps.
Totally. You just got to be able to read these situations, and I guess, like, for a lot of people, it just makes everything very, very simple. If you can just say, like, no politics, and then you don't have to really think about this stuff. But I think a good community is one where we do think about this stuff, and, like, who's in our community and how we can make it work for them.
Yeah.
Like,
you know,
I got extra salty over though, because I didn't actually post a link to the server. I just made the announcement that I was going to be here today. And there's other people in the... there's at least one other person there that goes by they, them pronouns. So I thought, well... making that just a general announcement that I was going to be here, which I no. Deleted that message and just said no politics.
Yeah, wow.
Fuck
I wasn't inviting discussion. I wasn't actively...
No, you have nothing. You have nothing to apologize for. That's on them.
So, what was my response? So, I shut him down.
As you should. Can you read those messages for me, Ultros?
Lobo says, this is why I think moderation requires a personal human touch with stuff.
Yes.
And the moderators, first and foremost, should be members of the community and mods second. Hell fucking yeah, absolutely.
Yes, absolutely. You know, I've moderated a number of communities, some pretty big ones, and managed more like. And I have to think a lot about the wording of the rules we use. Sorry, I better not get on this topic too much. I think Trasper is still saying something.
Oh, sorry, just got another one from Lobo here as well. Mods that only descend from the mod cloud to heavy-handedly fix problems should not be allowed to mod.
I agree. You know, I've made mistakes in the past with moderation. I've learned a lot. I've been doing this for a few years now. But what you're saying is absolutely true, Lobo. The last thing you want is a community that feels like it's just a bunch of cops, like, telling you what not to do.
So,
Because as it turns out, ACAB.
We have a $10 donation from Head Kittens saying, "Girls rock."
Oh, thank you. I was going to ask you to read that, but you were AFK. Girls do rock. Thank you.
That they do. Yeah, my response to him was, I can't help what they name their stream, though I could have been clearer that it's just games and speedruns. Political though, we have a couple of people in the server connected to the trans and greater LGBT communities. I understand your decision, but I am disappointed.
Yeah, good on you.
Nice one.
And then he follows up with simple solution. Tell us that you're going to be on a stream, and if any of us are interested in watching, PM you for further details. Which is exactly what I did.
Yep. Yeah.
Piece of shit. Yeah. Could someone, this might be an interesting topic, because I'd love to get some feedback, because I recently did an overhaul of my server rules. I call them the 10 pledges. You can find them in the, I think it should be in the welcome channel of my Discord. Maybe someone should pull those up and we can go through them and I can get feedback if you guys think anything needs to be changed, or we can have a discussion about the particular wording I used. So I thought it might be an interesting activity. Girls.
Just talking about girls.
I thought talking about girls is just saying the word girls repeatedly. The trans experience in a nutshell. the trans femme experience. Let's not paint a too broad a stroke.
I'm gonna put my my Twitch and Discord unified rules in chat.
Alright, let's go. No free speech. That's like... That is so interesting.
It's really good because it just gets rid of the right people.
Yeah, right? It's just like, if you take this too literally, you're already in the wrong crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Like, I used to have a thing on my Twitter. I actually removed it recently. It used to say, content notice, SJW politics.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, just get the right people out as soon as you can. But now I've got like have you seen my Twitter header?
No, I've not seen your Twitter header.
Look at my Twitter header. I can't get rid of it. It's too funny. And that's absolutely getting rid of the right kind of people.
Yeah.
Just no context for chat. It's just like, yeah.
It was funny when that account tried to debate it. I was just like, look, if you've got a problem with the rules, maybe this isn't the Twitch stream for you.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
I don't really need to explain this.
Yeah.
We don't like free speech around here.
Yeah. No Pepes. Yeah. What? Should we get into Pepe discourse?
Perhaps. Yeah, I don't like Pepe's. I just don't want to see him.
Yeah.
It's just a personal preference. I don't like Pepe.
And I know lots of
my
like,
channel.
I know lots of queer and left people that like use Pepe's and whatever. But
sure.
I don't really like it. I feel like it's become too tainted in my mind. It's just really hard for me to come back from that. I got 2 dashes now. Yo!
Hell yeah.
Green hair and pronouns. Now we're leveling up.
So I have heard
just mention
tragic news.
Thank you so much, Jaxie. Oh, sorry, I'm speaking over you.
No, I'm sorry. I'm speaking over you. I'm sorry.
Oh no. I just wanted to say thank you, Jaxie, for spending your once per 2 hour comment on explaining the rules.
Oh my god. What were you saying, Korea?
No worries. I was just going to announce that I've been talking this whole time, but like an idiot, my mic was muted.
Oh no!
No!
This happens to
That's-
me too often.
That's so sad. Can I get an F in chat?
All my witty comments wasted.
No.
So if you're wondering why I was oddly quiet there for a while.
You're just feeling like, God, everyone in here is so rude. They're just cutting me off.
Was there anything in particular you remember saying that you would like to repeat?
Let's see. I don't think so. Nothing
Okay.
worth like relitigating.
Fair enough. Alright, can someone post my rules in chat? Lobo, post my rules in chat. You're my mod. It's a bit long. I have a long one, because I'm very, very wordy. No, Lobo! I'm gonna unmod you for that. don't think you can fucking pull that shit just because you're a mod, okay? I will fucking destroy you. Yeah, no hate speech or bigotry. Be empathetic and mindful of others and how the language you use may affect them. No spam. Oh, yeah, so that's like part of it. Yeah, why don't we go through it in voice? If you could read it out for me, Triaspia.
1. All hate speech and symbolism, bigotry, advocation, and platforming of those who advocate of such is forbidden.
Mm-hmm.
This includes, but is not limited to, racism, sexism, ableism, homophobia, aphobia, transphobia, pluralphobia, xenophobia, and violent nationalism.
Yeah, so I really wanted to be as explicit as possible when it comes to that, just to like idiot-proof it, but also just to like, I don't know, it's a little show of solidarity, right? You're clearly showing which groups are welcome in your community by spelling those things out. And there's probably some things I missed, and I'm definitely going to look at that again. But one thing I really wanted to put out there was pluralphobia, because fucking there aren't many Discord servers that talk about plural people, and they're like a real, like, plural systems are a hugely underrepresented group in our society, to the point where no one talks about it. And if you don't know what that is not that I can understand if you don't know what that is. So plural is basically referring to people who experience multiple personalities in one body. And, this has gone by a number of, pathological definitions. Like, the big one that usually gets thrown around is dissociative identity disorder. But a lot of people don't identify with that. And, for many people, plurality is not something pathological. It's not like a disease. It's just a part of their experience. So, a lot of people prefer to use the word plural these days, or plural systems, they'll describe themselves as. And yeah, I have multiple friends that are plural systems.
Yeah, same.
And it doesn't get talked about a lot. I think a lot of people are very self-conscious about it, and so they don't like outing themselves very often. And that's totally understandable considering the climate of, people tend to get creeped out by that kind of thing. And we really need to raise awareness of it and make people realize that there are a lot of people like this out there, and it's not as strange or fictional as it seems. It's not just fucking because almost all the stories of characters like this in fiction are, serial killers. That's the trope, right? Serial killer of multiple personalities, and it's so fucking harmful. But you may not even realize you may have friends that, are plural systems, and they just don't want to talk about it. So that's one thing I really want to raise attention to in my server. I even added PluralKit, which is a Discord bot, which you can use if you're comfortable to identify your different personalities and give them different names in Discord so they have different avatars and shit. It's really cool. But yeah, I just wanted to include that as an option if anybody ever uses it. No one's used it yet, and that's totally fine. But yeah, plurality awareness is important, and I just wanted to bring that up real quickly because, yeah, fucking hell, it's a big deal. This isn't what the charity is about, but yeah, I wanted to bring that up.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I've got a handful of friends who are plural as well, and it's like it's one of these things that has been kind of like, I guess it's like the left-handedness thing to an extent, like where it's like medically it's kind of like, oh, there's such a vanishingly small number of people have dissociative identity disorder, and like doctors are just like, well, it can't be that because like only a few people have it in the whole world, and like I know 2 of them, that can't be real. It's like, well, perhaps it's so stigmatized that saying to a doctor that, hi, I have multiple personalities, and like people react like you're an alien, like
it's insane. Like, it's incredibly pathologized as like a like something that let's not mince words, people call you crazy. It's like, it's not like, it's a lot more common than people realize. And I always think, like, when we talk about like identities and like persecuted identities, like it kind of comes in phases. Like, society tends to take a few generations to really embrace a certain identity as normal. Left-handedness was an early one. Then gay people, then trans people, more recently, are kind of like the big focus of our generation. I feel like plural people are the next one. I think that's like the next big focus that's going to come out. That there's like probably millions and millions of plural systems out there that we just nobody's ever acknowledged until now. And because if I know like 3 or 4 of them or 5 of them, there's got to be a lot out there. Like, you can't be that uncommon.
Mystic Miss Magius 13 says, it's like statistics on autism up until very recently, and even today in a lot of places, autism was super stigmatized, and the amount of diagnosed autistic people per capita was very low. Like, just generally with like neurodivergence, like just adult women getting diagnosed for ADHD, very fucking difficult. Like, if you don't get a diagnosis as a kid, it's so hard to get one later in life. And like the initial research in the 90s into ADHD was basically like, oh, it's something that boys get in primary school, like,
I mean,
so,
how much like well, no, you go on.
Oh, just like I've got a number of friends who are women who have ADHD, and like their signs of ADHD were just completely ignored for their whole lives because they weren't like gendered properly. Like, there's so many like ways that just
I did it.
Yes, you did it. The way that like normal variation in humanity is pathologized just fucks everyone up so bad.
Thank you for the follow, Lexi's Own. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah. Pathologize... What do you call it? Pathologization? Is that a word?
Sure.
Let's a word now. Pathologization of neurodiversity is like such a huge fucking deal. That just normal variation gets put down as illness. Like, that's fucking fascism at work right there. Holy shit.
It's the same with trans identities too. Like, as far as I'm concerned, being trans is a normal variation of human sex development, right? Like, some of us don't identify with, sexually, socially, with, and often on a very like chemical level, like we can't fucking operate with the wrong hormones in our body, like and. Yeah, that is treated foremost as a pathology rather than just like actually at least 1 in 100 people experience this. Like it's very, very standard and normal. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, it's the same with all these other kind of things, right? Like,
you know what else? It's like all this mental health is like built around the cis straight white male.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you are not that, you will be pathologized as something, and like being tried to treated. Oh, sorry. Like, I don't mean to say like oh, you're a woman, we need to make you into a man. Not like that, but like because that would be trans, and that's wrong. I'm sorry.
Deviation from the norm. So
yeah. So what I'm trying to say is, like, if for example, the example you gave of so many women being misdiagnosed, because the mental health system is so geared towards men that it's just not equipped to think about women like they're normal. I don't know. It's like it's a lot to it, but there is huge problems in mental health with pathologization and how that's built around a very cis-het normative view. Cis-het white male normative view. Yeah.
And even
It
the
really
amount of
creates-
men in mental health spaces isn't always that great.
It's not. Mental health sucks. Can we just...
Yeah.
I studied psychology. Mental health sucks.
As someone who experiences mental health, I
That is true.
God, I wish I experienced
Would not
mental
recommend.
health.
Would not recommend mental health. Just...
I'm currently experiencing mental health, guys.
Wow. What's it like?
Scary.
Can't relate.
Anywho. And
So,
stuff like
okay.
that just sort of creates this really like pernicious school of thought where it creates a lot of this like fake outrageous moral panic where folks are like, what's with this uptick in like trans folks or all these autistic people? It must be like something endemic or like
in the water.
a result of in the water in society, when it's really just we are finally for the first time like catching cases. People are actually coming out because they can do so without like immediately getting ostracized from every social circle. We are just better at catching folks instead of just letting them exist on the fringes of society.
Yeah,
It's not that they're new or that there's more of them. It's just folks can actually like figure their shit out.
Have, the information out so that they can develop the awareness and start communicating about these things so we get better as a society.
Exactly.
It's a shame that social platforms are often geared towards negative engagement, which is toxic.
Yeah. Good discussion, guys.
Good
Proud of
discussion.
you.
Great work.
I gotta ask, is this a mini game or is this a full-on level
Yeah,
that
right.
we are
It's been going
playing
for
right now?
It's been going for a long time. It's like the whole level. Is this optional? Am I like just wasting my time on this?
Just playing some Celeste like an idiot when you could be playing Celeste.
Want to roll two?
Oh, my fingers are getting tired. I'm not gonna lie. How many hours have I got at this? Oh no.
We'll just play a game that you can rest through shortly. Maybe do some Fortress 3 or something. Just something tomorrow around.
My God.
Rule 2. Participants must strive to be empathetic and mindful of other participants and their unique circumstances, cultural backgrounds, and feelings. This includes being mindful when posting potentially sensitive topics and to use spoiler tags where appropriate with content warnings given in brackets. This also includes being mindful of the language you use and how it might affect or cause harm to others. Everyone's feelings have value and should be considered.
What do you guys think of that?
I think it's good.
Any thoughts, Ultras?
Yeah, you're very thorough. Verbose. Yeah, verbose and thorough. There's no room for ambiguity, you know, and it like everything you're asking is very reasonable, you know.
Okay, sweet.
Like, and if
this is the I'm waiting for someone to cancel me, so like
okay.
No. Now you've done it.
It's
no, like obviously, like I've got a much looser approach to this stuff, but perhaps I have a far smaller reach than you as well. So, but
look,
like,
I think part of my experience is I'm geared towards managing really large forums. So like,
yeah.
But that's part of it, and also, I'm just dramatic. I don't know. have you seen it? Have you seen the fucking 10 pledges? Like, it's all like fancy and glowy and shit.
It's a more wordy version of one of the 4 major rules we have for the school, which is just like give your hands, feet, and hurtful comments to yourself.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's awesome. Like, if I can get perspective, like, from a school perspective, that's awesome. That's why I'm glad I have you on, Crash. But yeah, did you have any other thoughts?
Oh, sorry. Go on.
No, I'm thinking. So you go.
Oh, yeah. Like, I think the way you've designed these rules, it's kind of going to, they're going to be fairly flexible. There'll be very few cases that are not like covered by the rules.
Yeah. And then I have a rule for that. Just like mods will use their best discretion.
Yeah, totally.
It's good to have a rule like that, just to point to. It's like, we're free speech doesn't exist.
Yeah.
it's just we do what we want here, and if we think you're acting in bad faith, we'll kick you out.
Yeah.
It's good to have a rule like that because you know what? Discord servers aren't countries. You know, they don't have to protect the rights of every single person who visits.
They're a private space.
They are private spaces, exactly. And that's okay.
Rule 3, which I actually think should be technically number 1, you must be 18 years old to participate in this Discord server.
Maybe it should be. The order is like something I've been tripping myself up about, so that is valuable feedback. Now, this is interesting, because I've had like conversations with people who perhaps don't agree with that. They think the server should be more lenient and like treating people on a basis of individual maturity, and I don't agree with that. I feel like for a Twitch channel, like perfectly fine if you are under the age of 18 to be here. If you feel you're mature enough to handle this content, I welcome you. But when it comes to like a personal community, you know, it can get really personal there. People can like really start sharing some stuff about their personal lives, and I want everyone to have the comfort of knowing that everybody there is over the age of 18. And so I don't know, maybe that's just paranoia me talking. It's not like we really post porn or anything. What do you guys think?
I think, like, as a younger person, or as a person who was a younger person at some point in time, I am 27. I'm above 18.
Mood.
But if you would have asked me when I was like on the internet when I was 12, I was like, oh yeah, I'm 12, but I'm like so mature for my age.
Yeah.
I was not mature for my age. I feel like I don't even think I was like perfectly mature when I was like 20. Like 20 is the same as being 12. But the point I'm trying to say is I think we are all like not very good judges of our own maturity until we hit a certain age.
Yeah. And I don't fucking know. People could be flirting on my server, and I don't want to say that's not allowed. But like, yeah, I feel like just having that buffer there it's good for everyone to feel safe and comfortable. And it just leaves.
Oh, sorry.
And yeah, I feel like it does, at least statistically, provide a little bit of a baseline for mental maturity in terms of the conversations we have and knowing people, you know. You're not going to have people that have really limited life experience jumping in on conversations. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a necessary thing to do. I made it to the summit of the minigame.
Yay!
Yeah.
334 deaths. Holy shit.
Mystic Mismagius 13 content warning mentions of violence. There's also a bit of an evolutionary aspect to neurodivergence being on the rise, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it. With things like autistic children being called changelings, gays being stoned, etc., there is an extreme amount of violence in the history of neurodivergent people. Nowadays, straight up killing someone for being gay or autistic or whatever is more frowned upon. So more neurodiverse people or neurodivergent people survive to reproduce.
Oh,
whoa,
we have been invaded.
Whoa.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders. Can you please, there we go. Can you please, like, put back the piece of the stream you tore away? That's where Celeste is happening.
That's too scary.
I love my spooky raid thing. Welcome, everybody.
Cool.
We're just playing Celeste and chatting about all sorts of shit. It's been fun.
One thing I'd like to ask.
This is the first time chatter. How did you find the stream? Are you here from did you find it out on Twitter? Like, I'd love to know. Yeah, what were you saying, Korea?
Oh, I would just say.
Actually, no. Before you go, Guys, what do? Do I quit the game now? Or like, am I done in this computer game? Like,
I don't know.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I think you won.
I think is that it?
You
do
won.
Do I quit?
You win.
Exit Pico 8?
Yeah.
Chat.
So?
I need a confirmation from chat. I don't want to know that I've missed anything. I'll probably miss a strawberry, knowing me.
Could I visit?
They were also playing Celeste. Oh, that's awesome. This is my first time playing Celeste. Nice. Well, thank you. Thank you for joining.
Welcome.
Yes, exit. All right. Thank you. All right, continue, Korea.
No worries. It was the most low impact thing. I was just gonna ask. Do we have any Final Fantasy X fans?
That is low impact. A complete pivot of
I
topic.
will be
Complete and total pivot of topic.
Okay, trash beer. Final Fantasy X, the one with Titus.
Yes.
Yeah.
The one that got memed to death unfairly.
I don't mind it. It's far from my favorite.
I haven't played it personally, but
It's very worth playing. It's got an amazing battle system.
Yeah, I mean, it's turn-based, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
But it's a need turn-based system.
It's a really neat turn-based system. They've taken, like, it's a really bold thing to do, like, your first game on PlayStation 2, after 3, like, real bangers on PS1, is to say, like, actually, fuck the active time battle system. We're going back to full turn-based, but, like,
Right.
they do it in such a great and nuanced way. I just love it. I think it's fucking sick. Coffee.
Would you say
Please
it's based?
continue.
I would say it is based somewhat.
No, why'd you bring up Final Fantasy X?
I just wanted to talk about Blitzball, baby.
No, let's
Teach
let's
us
talk
how to
about it.
blitz.
Teach us how to blitz. I don't know where I'm going anymore. This game is getting confusing.
So one of the cool things.
Go on.
Oh no, please continue. I don't mean to cut people off.
Oh, well, I was just going to talk about the under 18s topic.
Oh please, I completely swerved. I swear I was going somewhere with it, but also I don't want to
Look,
cut off a
let's,
train of
um,
conversation.
No,
that
well,
could have
perhaps-
flourished.
perhaps-
we can bookmark this. We'll come back to Final Fantasy X, right?
I can
Edit
link the
it.
two topics.
We will talk about every Final Fantasy game by the end of this fundraiser.
If Sophie, your Discord server existed in Dreams Anakin, Titus could not join because he's only 17. So
Aw,
maybe you should ponder that.
that's true. That's I have to reflect on that.
Yeah,
But,
it is
like-
his story after all.
It's so not his fucking story. It's Yuna's story.
Really.
He's not even real. Sorry, I got strong feelings about Titus. But
Was that what you were gonna say?
no, what I was going to say is spaces for under 18s are fucking awesome. All ages spaces should exist more often, and I really like, for example, the community that I've got. I'm part of in the free enterprise community is very kind of like PG. There's no swearing. There's none of that. You know, it's really just about
swearing.
I love swearing. I love swearing. You know, as a unfortunately an Australian, like yes, I I will have a stroke if I go more than 45 minutes without using a 4-letter word. But like
Swearing is fun.
swearing is fun, but like
powerful.
having spaces for like healthy spaces for kids to hang out. Like the first kind of ones that I ran into really were like punk scene ones. You know, and particularly, you know, like dry, you know, day shows, no alcohol, that kind of thing. It's really good, not just for kids to get involved in a community that kind of actually matters and can get people out of really bad places, you know?
Yeah. I mean, considering fucking the shit that trans kids are going through right now.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And then as well, just like, and this is obviously much more of a consideration with IRL spaces, but people with substance issues and things, giving, you know, like all ages spaces provide a place for everyone to hang out, which is not geared around getting drunk and getting stoned kind of thing, which is really, really, really valuable. But then again, like my stream themselves, I don't have like a hard line on them. I have like the content warning thing. If you're your first time visiting my channel, it's like, this is adult content kind of thing. And if you click through, then you know that, you know. And I let people into my Discord server on a 1-by-1 basis. Like I have to kind of know who they are before I let them in kind of thing.
Yeah.
But
I can grip walls. I keep forgetting
yes,
that.
you can totally grip walls, babe.
We need like a fucking chat bot that just says every 10 minutes, don't forget you can grip walls, Sophie.
Mystic Miss Magius says, the reason I don't like hardline age restrictions for Discord servers is because it's not like a magical switch is flipped on midnight the day of your 18th birthday that makes you mentally an adult.
Yeah.
Also, if you're in my server, assume you're a functional adult or a teenager and can conduct yourself in a functional manner. That's all there is to it, IMO. Also, never miss a beat. Wish I could stay, but it's pretty late here, so I hope you have a wonderful rest of the stream. Heck yeah, trans rights. Also, I love this song so much. Lena Raine smashed it with this soundtrack, and you have to talk to Oshiro again to progress.
Oh, thank you very much, Never Miss a Beat. I should have read that earlier. Where's Oshiro? Yeah, thank you for joining the stream, and yeah, hopefully we can see you again another time.
Yeah, thanks for joining.
Yeah, we need to keep on top of the chat messages, don't we?
Yeah, I'm torn on the hard 18 a little bit. I do agree that it should be like, the content here assumes that the person is above 18, but since you're not going into things that are sexually explicit, that it doesn't need to be so strict.
Perhaps. But yeah, it's like, I don't want people to feel like they can't talk about sexuality, because like, yeah, it's tough.
Because you've also got that kids that may be finding you, or like teenagers that may be finding you, could be dealing with having the sort of be needing that space where they can engage with older people about
So Ultros, did you say your server was open to people under the age of 18?
I guess so.
Never really thought about it.
No, like I assume most people are adults. I don't really do anything super sexually explicit in there. And that would be where I would worry, is just like in terms of like safety, you know, like is there shit that people shouldn't be exposed to? But you know, for the most part, it's video games and kung fu movies and shit. So you know,
if you make it like engage at your own risk, we assume you're going to be 18 is a space for over 18-year-olds, but we acknowledge that there's like people in the community that may be under 18, so keep it relatively appropriate.
Yeah.
But like, what
like,
I've got like
I've got friends in the server that are like, well, I'm like a succubus VTuber, and like I feel like I mean, go off, but I do wonder if that like if making it not 18 plus would like make people like that feel like uncomfortable. I don't know, like there's lots of things to consider.
You've got like 50 people in your server. Like, I'm probably not the person to ask. I've got about 20 now. That's interesting. I thought there was much fewer.
We're slowly growing.
Yeah.
And like if you ask me what the server is for, like I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
we're just chill people, vibe, and have vaguely similar interests in video games and politics and anime and shit. So people can come and go as they please, and a lot of people have found that they really like the community, so yeah, that's nice. But yeah, maybe I'll have to think about this a bit more.
Lobo,
I want to get lots of different perspectives on. Yeah, go on, read what Lobo said.
Lobo says, my stance is people can be shitty regardless of age, and honestly, most teens in this age are more likely to be progressive than adults above 30, so maybe we should ban 50-plus-year-olds instead. Boomer ban.
No boomers! You must be under the age of 50 to participate in this.
I think a healthy bit of ageism could go a long way, I think is what we're saying.
Oh no.
Nice strawberry, babe. Great
Thank
job.
you.
Robbie.
Move on to number 4 then. Yes, sexually explicit content is forbidden. Sexuality and sex both are worth being celebrated, but this isn't a space for pornography.
Yeah, that's pretty much directly addressing that. No pornography in this server. But you know what? If you're a sex worker, if you like make a living off sex, if you just really like girls, doing things with girls, fucking go off. Like, yeah. I really like. I'll be honest. When I was a teenager, I was puritanical as fuck. And eventually I realized how stupid that was. And so I try to be a lot more sex positive these days. But yeah, I do want to draw a line there. I don't think my server is the place for explicit sexual content. But if you make like a joke about, maybe like a sexual joke, I'd probably consider that fine. And that's where like, I think that maybe the no 18 plus rule is probably pulling its weight. But yeah, it's something I'm gonna have to think about.
I think for me, this is not put explicitly anywhere, but I think my server is smut friendly, but not porn friendly.
Yeah. What does that mean?
That's a fuzzy line.
It's a fuzzy line.
Tasteful nudes?
Tasteful nudes.
Or like art where the character isn't drawn specifically clothed because it's like a reference thing.
Yeah, okay. Because like, I remember like I used to have a Discord and some person, maybe it was on the forum.
Some girls. Phoebe.
You can express the actual form without being sexually explicit. Like,
because I remember some person had like an avatar of like a girl with an anime girl with cum on their face. Can I say that on Twitch? Ugh.
Yeah.
Anyway,
demonetized. Bam.
But yeah, like, and I had to tell them like, you're gonna have to change your avatar, buddy. And like, no, it's not. It's cream on their face. And I'm like, bro. Fucking bro. Like, I think we banned them, like, just because they were so obviously trying to skirt the line.
We pulled kids up on that as well at work when they try and swap out other words for swears and things like, we know what you're saying, you know what we trying to say, you're clearly trying to skirt the line. It's not the word itself that's the problem, it's what you're saying. Yeah,
that's it.
Fine.
You sound like a really good teacher, Jasper. I'd love to have you as a teacher.
I'm not a teacher, just classroom support, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Make a good teacher.
I'm terrible at explaining things in the way they need.
Fair enough. You're gonna say exactly, yeah. Like, mate, please.
Mystic Miss Magius. It's sad Discord added a new feature that allows you to change your avatar on a server-by-server basis, but they didn't let moderators change other people's avatars on the server. That would have been so useful. Yeah, that would have been handy.
But like, you can change moderators can change nicknames.
Yes, which has been a great source of gentle bullying in my server.
Even if it's not able to change to a custom, having like a default server avatar that you can force on people would be. It's like a neutral avatar, fade out something. Yeah, you can post. I'd say you can do like smut, be sexualized. Not so much sex. You can have nudity and things without it being sexualized. I guess what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
As long as it's like tastefully, respectfully, and not like straight up porn. Yeah,
I need to think about that because I have friends Discord servers where they'll have like people posting nude selfies and like they do it because they want to like be told that they're attractive. They feel confident in their appearance, and you know, especially when it comes to like trans people, like you've really got to support that shit because it's so important that we encourage each other and uplift each other. So I do think there's definitely a space for that kind of thing, but I haven't really thought about whether or not my server's the place for that or not. I don't know.
Like a few servers I'm in have like a not safe for work channel, and people post their sexy pictures in there, and some of them are pretty full on. And like, it's not something I'd want to set up in my channel. I'm not really interested. Like, you know, I think shit could happen if like. Well, you know, the main thing I'm just kind of a little bit afraid of is like people's nudes getting leaked. I think would be the main thing I would not want to happen in my server.
That anything posted here is assumed that it's going to be up to the public. And
yeah.
So maybe like a in a role thing that they have to acknowledge before they can participate.
I just wouldn't want it like to be like, oh fuck, I let the wrong person into my Discord server, and they ruin someone's life and dox them, and like,
you know what? Yeah, that's definitely cemented my position on this. Yeah, and I don't want to tell people that they shouldn't be proud of their bodies. That's not the message I want to give at all. But it's just you gotta be careful with this shit.
Yeah, there are spaces for that, and this isn't necessarily it.
Yeah.
Number 5.
So let's continue. Yeah.
Trolling, harassment, and spam of any kind is forbidden.
This is the basic one. So spam is obviously a very specific word. It's usually referred to like, you know, bots and that kind of thing. Or just like repeatedly spamming the same message over and over to get attention. Like, it's not on. Trolling is like very vague, and for once I put something very vague in my my list, but
maybe you could tweak that to malicious trolling, because we do a bit of casual trolling on each other
we do.
all the time.
God.
So
I hate that it's a Trump quote, because I love that quote, but it's a Trump quote, so I'm not allowed to say it. Does anyone have any strong opinions on that?
I'm not really familiar with the said quote.
We do a little bit of trolling. It's
Oh,
a Trump
right,
quote.
yeah. Okay.
But it sounds so cheeky and funny. Like, I hate it. I hate that came from Trump.
The man knew what he was doing. He's pretty good at all. He's a poster. The first poster president.
He's definitely a poster. Yeah, he was the one that said, I think a lot of people don't know that. When I found out, I was like, man.
You had the strawberry, and you lost the strawberry. You know you can hang onto the wall.
I can hang onto the wall. Thank you. This isn't a bit. I legitimately
like just in
I'm
case.
actively making the game harder for myself constantly. Let's go. Let's go. Yes.
Yay!
It's that easy.
Robbie,
folks.
yeah.
It's that easy.
Hit it, damn.
Let's get strawberries in chat.
I swear I'm not doing a challenge, bro.
number 6, which I think should be lower in the list. Avoid spoiling stories for people. Spoilers on Discord must be spoiler tagged with adequate context provided in brackets.
Yeah.
I feel you've got more important ones lower that need to be brought up, but...
Well, yeah, I kind of put that one, it's like a sandwich approach, right? Put the important ones at the start and end, and that one's right, kind of right in the middle. It's not super important, and to be honest, I don't even enforce it that much. It's just, that's definitely the most filler of the rules, but it's a nice thing to bring up. Just don't ruin stories for people if you can avoid it, but yeah, it's pretty simple.
Next one is 7. Healthy competition in games is wonderful, but in the real world, cooperation
this one.
always take precedence over competition. We are not here to stomp each other under the foot. Take pride in your efforts and content, but also want to uplift each other and support each other's efforts.
You stumbled on that one a bit. Can we get that posted in chat so in case people missed it?
Healthy competition in games is wonderful, but in the real world, cooperation must always take precedence over competition. We are not here to stomp each other underfoot. Take pride in your efforts and content, but work also to uplift each other and support others' efforts.
Yes. So this was a rule that I pledged that was kind of filler in the beginning, and I did a bit of workshopping on it because I thought, well, this one isn't that important. It was originally just like support each other's efforts was basically what it said, and I'm like, you know, this is actually maybe the most important rule of them all. Competition fucking sucks, guys. Like, real talk. You know, I think it's wonderful to have a sense of competition in games. I think the kind of like passion that can come out of people, you know, having healthy competition is fucking awesome. It's like, it can really like be a huge force of culture and joy, and yeah, we are gamers here.
Are we?
We do a bit of gaming, but like gamer non-derogatory. But
there's a shiny down there. There's a shiny.
Competition fucking sucks in real life. Like, I feel like from a very young age we're taught to compete to survive. Like, you just look no further than the education system of most parts of the world. It's just, yeah, like, be better than the competition, rise up, step on anybody you need to succeed. Fuck that shit. We're not fucking Elon Musk. We are ordinary people just trying to get by. We need to work together. We need to celebrate cooperation more than anything else. And
hell yeah.
This is something that a lot of people, especially in, you know, the Western society, the imperial core, really are indoctrinated into believing it's everyone for themselves. Everyone's, you know, out to get you, and it's survival of the fittest, yes. And the only way to thrive is to exploit. And all of this is complete bullshit. And we need to wake up from that. We need to realize that cooperating is how we actually get change happening in society. How we, you know, actually how we live, basically. We can't fucking live by existing on our own and just like stepping on everybody else. That's a fucking horrible life. Like, sure, maybe that's how you become a billionaire, but being a billionaire is like the worst fucking shit. Do you really want to be like, it's fucking evil.
It is fucking evil.
The process of becoming rich and successful is literally just abandoning all your integrity and morals and exploiting the hard work of others. And yeah, it's disgusting. Billionaires should not exist. Let me say that on record.
Lobo says, okay, Sophie, you're going to love Uma Musume Season 2.
Lobo, what? Are you saying Uma Musume, the anime about horses, but they're actually real girls and also idols, and they run on the racetrack on 2 feet, is actually about communism?
This is like a core aspect of Season 2, so yes, I guess is the definitive answer there. Also, yeah, in terms of a big old yes, and some other comment that I can't quite read, but but yeah, also a media recommendation on my part. If people don't listen to the Seriously Wrong podcast, check out Seriously Wrong. It is a utopian leftist comedy podcast. They're the two sweetest boys in the world. It's like SRSLY because they started it when that was the way you spelt seriously. And they regret that now. But yeah. They've got like their fundamental kind of like political thesis is the idea of library socialism, where like with a new system of property relations based on usufruct, which is basically like at the moment we have like abusus property relations is like the term for it, where like when you own something you can do anything with it, including destroy it. Their proposal is that we move to a model that's more like the library, where anyone can borrow a book from the library. You can do whatever you want with that book, as long as you don't stop anyone else from borrowing that book. You know. So you don't have the right to destroy that book or like permanently hoard it for yourself. If someone else wants it, then you've got to hand it over, you know. And that's kind of like what they want to do with all the things in life, you know, which is really nice.
Imagine if you could have access to any tool you want at any time, just because they're everywhere and people share them when they need them. And
so really nice ideas, but like so much of it is about the idea of like, well, overproduction is absolutely wild. Like, why does every person in the world need their own leaf blower? You know, not everyone's blowing their leaves every day. You know, why does everyone in the world need camping gear? You know, why can't we just share the camping gear in our neighborhood? You know, like ideas like this. Like, we are all so much bigger when we share. You know, and that's the only reason why we got here in the first place. And it's actually like one of the major driving developments of our species is the fact that we figured out how to share our shit.
Like the whole
capitalism is a regression. Like
capitalism is a fucking death cult. Like
So that ties into the World Economic Forum's thing of you'll own nothing and be happy.
That's right,
That's
Alex.
like a threat.
Isn't it great? Like, I feel like NFTs are like the final form of capitalism because you're literally buying nothing and paying everything. Like,
it's already starting to pop.
Yeah, I'm so glad. Oh my god, that's some good news in this fucking hellscape. No, but like there is.
Someone brought one for 200-something thousand and they sold it for 40.
Oh my god. Yeah, but yeah, like absolutely. And you know, oh no, is this stream actually just communist propaganda?
Yeah.
Always has.
Yeah, it always has. But seriously, like, it's such... I want to really stress that communism isn't this weird thing. It's, like, basic human behavior, and it's capitalism that's really brainwashed us into thinking that's abnormal. Like,
we have a first time chat from Artie FedEx, who says, "Hey,
oh my
Sophie."
God. What the hell? That's your first time chat? Artie FedEx, Tomo, welcome. They're like one of my best friends. Transboy, hello.
Oh yeah.
If you want to join the voice call, you should. Is anyone in the waiting room right now?
We should check.
In the waiting room?
No.
Nope.
If you want to join the voice call, just hop in the waiting room and we'll be happy to have you on. But yeah, just... And that's what I really realized when I was workshopping my pledges. Like, wait, this is just telling people to help each other. And like, that's such a good thing. And like, I really make the point in that pledge. I don't know if it's in that pledge or the next one, but basically, we need to work on this stuff both in this community and the wider world. That's the pledge. And I think that's, you know, a good sentiment to bring people into this community with. If people don't agree with that, then obviously they don't belong here. You know, it's almost like having such a long list of rules is almost like a litmus test to weed out the shitheads. So I actually thought about that. So you know what? Competition sucks, cooperation is base, and it turns out people actually do like supporting each other when they are, you know, able to do so, when they realize that it's not going to harm them to help others. People are more inclined to want to help others, and you know, fucking, if we all help each other, then the world will feel a lot less atomized, we'll feel a lot less alone, and we'll get a lot of shit done.
Hell yes, Sophie.
So yeah, that's my soapboxing on that.
Oh, you almost got through. I hyped you too early.
No, I was so close. So what's the next pledge?
Next pledge, let me jump back to that server.
Go.
Participants must work towards creating an environment where all LGBTQIA+ folk, all racial minorities, and all neurodivergent peoples can be comfortable, have fun, and thrive, both within Surflordia's game board and the broader world. We must cultivate a more compassionate, loving, and fun world for everyone, and that starts here.
Yes. And that's kind of bringing everything together, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if I was too specific about the minorities thing, but I do think it's really important to really put a focus on the voices of minorities, because they're the ones that often don't have voices. And that's something I really believe in.
I think that should probably be number 9 as a wrap-up. And then you put 9 being the moderators have the right to reserve their discretion
Yeah.
as number 8, just for close to around.
You think so?
Yeah, 'cause I think the
So close, so close.
I think the working towards creating an environment one is a nice sort of like end cap before the have fun and let's play together. So having
It
tolerate
is.
just slightly above that as a we're bringing it back to serious and then go have fun.
Yeah. And you
I
know
like
what?
it.
Having fun is a rule. You gotta have fun at my server.
Yeah, absolutely.
I ain't fucking around. Like, if our goal is to create an environment where people can have fun and thrive and be joyful, and that's really what all of our endeavors should be towards. If we lose sight of that, I feel like we're losing sight of something really important. And fun means, you know, all of your... if we're talking about the broader world, having fun means your basic needs are met. You are, you know, able to live comfortably and authentically as yourself, and able to enjoy your life. Really, fun is fucking important, and we shouldn't be discrediting it as just a childish thing.
Nope. You like what you like. Don't be ashamed of it.
It's our lifeblood, you know? It's our raison d'etre.
So it cannot be said enough. Like, if you're not having fun with the things you do in your hobby, like, for whatever reason, you shouldn't be doing it. Like, just be, like, doing
What's
a
the
hobby
point?
out of obligation.
Yeah.
The point is the fun of it.
Unless it's to make money. In which
Well,
case
yeah,
I can...
then it's
I
your,
can-
then it's your
I mean,
life.
like, we live in a society, you know, it shouldn't be, but we live in a
Really?
society, and
Fuck.
people need to survive, and sometimes that involves doing work you don't want to do, and that
for sure.
is totally understandable. But if
I
we're
get that.
talking about, yeah, like you said, like your hobbies, right? So
Exactly.
your hobby shouldn't be something that's not fun. I 100% agree with that.
So we have to do
Especially if
so
you're doing
much
work,
shit.
it's not fun.
Yeah.
You
So much
need
shit we have to do just to live.
But fun should be the end goal, is what I'm saying. Even if it takes some shit to get there.
It's not enough to survive, you have to be able to thrive.
Yes,
Exactly.
exactly. No, it's so close. If I remembered the cling, I would have got that.
We've come full circle.
Every time.
Homo donated $20. Thank you so much for the donation. Can
Thanks
you read
for
that message
donating.
out, please?
Absolutely. With a quick refresh.
No, what happened? I thought I had another jump. I didn't.
No message, just $20 from Tomo. Thanks.
Thank you, Tomo. You're awesome. So, yeah, check out Tomo. He's a transmask artist on Twitter. Does lots of stuff. Created my old PNG avatar and Lobo's current live 2D VTuber avatar. And yeah, he's just an awesome guy. Everyone follow.
Everyone.
Is it Artie FedEx on Twitter, I think? Yeah. We love Tomo. This is the Tomo Appreciation Squad.
Perhaps if we could take a little moment to talk over our donation incentives.
Yeah, let's go.
Cool. So at the moment, we've got 3 polls going. You can see them on Sophie's Twitch channel. There's a panel there in the About section.
And I made it.
Yay! Hell yeah. So we've got a few options as to what to name the dog in Unsighted. Currently leading is Potato on $30. Missile, Fenrir, Undecided, and Cat all have received no votes, so consider voting
wow.
for that. Witch Dog in Unsighted, the Saint Bernard, is ahead on $20.
Let's go, Saint Bernard.
The Shiba Inu, the Poodle, and the Doberman, none of them have received any donations, so let's get in there. And I guess the most contentious one here, Sword Lesbian or Axe Lesbian Incited, tied 50-50, $20 a piece. Axe Lesbian or Sword Lesbian. So if you were to, for example, make a donation towards Axe Lesbian, the correct decision could be made. And,
It's true. It's true. This is very important, people. This is the hill I'm going to die on.
all it'll take is
This
$1
is my
to get
horse
that
in the
lead.
race.
I love you guys.
Money for Axe Lesbian down in the
I'm
chat.
taking the counter stance of Sword Lesbian.
Oh shit. We got some contention.
Well, put your money where your mouth is, comrades, and let's determine what kind of lesbian dog and name of dog we have.
No, not the dog is not a lesbian. Maybe they are.
It can be.
Hey,
the dog can be a lesbian.
okay. Thanks for giving your permission to lesbian dog.
Sorry. I need to give permission. Oh my god.
Sophie says it's okay. You're valid.
Oh no. Am I gonna get cancelled? Is this it? Is this where Sophilotti's stream career ends? Oh my god. That's funny. Oh, let's go. I've been on this level for a long time. This game is long level. Oh. Yeah, everyone follow ArtifactX on Twitter. Let's go. Let's get him 5,000 followers. I don't know how many followers ArtifactX has.
I'm pulling it up now.
Yeah, the music
5 million followers.
I don't think that's true.
Everyone unfollow Tomo.
I don't think that's true.
We gotta reduce them down to 5,000 followers.
Tomo is at 1,582.
Okay.
Over 9,000 should be the goal.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh no. I haven't been following the story too closely, gonna be honest.
I think it's about a girl who jumps and shit.
Yeah. Colon 3. I love that. Yeah, let's talk more about donations and stuff. So like we've got those polls up. We don't have any goals at the moment. We might set up some goals later. See how we go. But yeah, just keep those donations coming in. They're for a good cause. Oh, there's $1 from Triaspia.
Beautiful.
That was the sword lesbian, I'm guessing.
Find out. We will find out.
This means war.
Triaspia, $1. Axe, sword, gun lesbian is best lesbian.
Oh.
And
Gun lesbian is
well,
good.
And another plug for Final Fantasy 13, gun blade lesbian.
Let's go.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Also fishing rod lesbian.
Fishing rod lesbian?
Slingshot lesbian.
Yes, yeah, Vanille has a fishing rod.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I get
Women
the
love
fishing
her,
rod.
fish fear her.
That got me. Oh no.
Should
It's
we
a
talk
classic
about
lesbian archetype.
should we
Yeah, I
talk
think-
about campaign for Southern Equality a bit? What people might be
Yeah.
donating towards?
Yeah, sure.
The Campaign for Southern Equality is working to build a South where LGBTQ people are equal in every part of life. A South where your zip code doesn't determine your rights. Where all of us are free to be who we are and who we truly love. They do a whole bunch of stuff. They've got a legal equality program, community health program, Southern Equality Fund, Southern Equality Research and Policy Center, Southern Equality Studios, health and resilience programs, and volunteering programs, which is all pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it's got a lot of different focus on like both helping, trans and LGBT people in the present, and also like doing important research and like really pushing forward the rights of LGBT people in the South.
Having a look at their Southern Equality Fund, they've got like programs for COVID-19 rapid response, like training webinars, infrastructure exchange kind of stuff, which is a big issue down south with like, periodic natural disasters are also kind of putting up with and all that kind of thing. So yeah, doing a whole bunch of good work over there.
Really, really awesome organization. And what I realize is like a lot of these organizations, if they ever get too much funding, they share it around with other organizations, local organizations that have the same goals, because they're all really working together. That's the thing, right? So like, we know the money's going to a good place. You know, like I said, I was originally going to do Equality Texas, because the situation in Texas was really dire at the time I conceptualized it. But then, like, things improved a little bit over there. So now the focus is more on other states in the South.
We've got all like the don't say gay bills and all that kind of thing going on at the moment. Like, it's a big fight. So yeah,
I really there's
so
a lot
Jisoo
of
Sushi in chat saying, now and thank you for the first time chat. Now I'm just thinking of the game Lesbian Vampire Simulator.
I haven't played that one.
Please? Is that a real thing that exists?
I see. So.
If I can just do a brief shout out.
Is it the Final Fantasy 13?
No, it's not. It's to a Melbourne streamer called Galazrini, who has been playing Blood Rain 2, which is about a hot vampire girl who jumps on people and wraps her legs around them and like sucks blood to regain HP. And it's like, Galazrini just rules a lot. Like, I ran into her from she's been on a few GDQ things running Bayonetta games, and just basically that's her genre, is just like
the Bayonetta likes.
yeah, like gothy hot girl games. Galazrini rules. So if
That's
you like
awesome.
lesbian vampires, check out Blood Rain 2.
So I have a discussion topic.
First,
What is the correlation between, let's say, queer people and vampires and demons? Because there's a lot. Like, I'm not saying queer people are the devil. I'm saying we love, like, demons, like, and vampires and shit. We love goth shit. Why is
Here's
that?
my theory. And my theory is operating under the same theory that explains why trans people seem to love Fallout New Vegas in droves. And the answer is queer people just have good taste.
I've got a couple of explanations up my sleeve. No, it's a hard argument to refute, and I certainly won't be refuting. I'll be complimenting it. But I think the monstery type stuff probably comes out of like a background of like pulp novels and stuff. Is probably the first place where a lot of sexual kind of variation and stuff is in the West was first allowed to be kind of aired, and that required horror settings like, you know, lesbian vampires from Mars to be able to talk about lesbians. You have to like wrap it in several like layers of like,
you got it, babe.
This is a monstrosity kind of thing. But also, I think, like, particularly for trans people and stuff, like ideas of being repulsed by, society being repulsed by your existence. And like, also just feelings of like dissociation from your own body and things like that. I think are really well dealt with in like horror media. And yeah,
I think it ties into the whole like how differences used to be treated as like sicknesses or like, he didn't choose this, he's possessed by a devil, so that's why he's the murderer, or he's
there's so much, right? Like
and then
I think
gets obscured by layers of fiction and retelling, and over time it evolves into a
I think you both hit the nail on the head there, and also trans people having good taste, that's also part of it.
yes.
Very important.
But like I forget the name of it, but there was definitely like you know, there was laws in place that prevented gay and queer characters from appearing on TV or in like mainstream media.
Hays Code.
the Hays Code. Fuck yeah.
And what you would find is these queer people try to find representation however they can in their work. So the only way they could get past the filter was to portray, you know, gays as evil. And that's how you end up with like campy Dracula and like stuff like that.
Stop blanking.
Queer-coded villain.
Yes, that's it. Yeah. And so, as it turns out, villains are really sexy. I like the villains. What are these feelings I'm having? And then it's like, oh no, am I gay for Dracula? It's like that kind of thing. You know, it's little bits of progress how we can get them. But I feel like that's stuck around. And like you said, like the whole aesthetic of dealing with a society that rejects you and finds you repulsive can be very relatable to queer and trans folk. And yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, like, for me, I love the occult. Like, I just like find it so fascinating, and like, you know,
we get a hail Satan in chat.
Just any sort of, like, you know, folklore, mythology. I dig all this shit. And what I really find whenever I see stories about demons and that kind of thing, I'm just like, isn't this just isn't this just an oppressed people? Like, isn't this just like puritanical, like, Christians forcing, you know, an idea that these people don't belong? And there's actually, like, historical basis for that, because, like, a lot of what is deemed by Christianity, or rather the Catholic Church, to be demons were once, you know, pagan gods, and so like being rejected as part of the Christian canon because there's only one true God, you end up with all these demons that are portrayed as evil. But if you look at the actual history, some of them were just like worshipped as genuine gods in their time, and so it's like, wow, ain't that, like, at least a little bit relatable? It's like, you know, in terms of persecution and, you know, these people that just narratives built around them that are evil, and there may not actually be any basis in that. That's relatable as heck as a queer person.
That's so.
We've got Jisoo. Oh, sorry.
No donation, text priority.
Oh, it's just a chat comment, but Jisoo Sushi says it's probably because we've been told enough that we're the devil or monsters or what have you that we decided, oh, too late now. If that's what we are, then it's also cool. Like,
we'll make it cool. Yeah.
I was just gonna say though, the story that I'm reading now, Pale by Wild Bow, is almost literally about that. You've got a council of magical creatures, goblins, ghouls, various spirits and whatnot, that are trying to save their town from the standard practitioner, which is the wizard sorceress that's trying to bind them and whatnot. And they just want to be left in peace, but the system's oppressing them. And any work by Wildboat is really good to look up if you like web serials. They're available free online, and I will fuck the hell out.
nice drop. But yeah, I agree. Like, and you know, this is actually a really good segue, because you know what is a really common trope in JRPGs? God being the final boss.
Yes! Attack and dethrone God!
Yeah, and like, what do you know it? A lot of queer people like these sorts of JRPGs. Like, it's very interesting that, especially like when we're talking about like Final Fantasy or Shin Megami Tensei, like, queer people love this shit, where it's like, attack and dethrone God, like, literally, like, that's, baby, we've been doing that our whole lives by existing. And yeah, and you know, I guess another part of it is like the sort of fashion sense of those RPGs are very like queer friendly, like very, very pretty boys and like, and girls with swords and shit and guns. Like, I don't even know if they were intending it or not, but it's so quickly become like a trope of the queer community to just love those sorts of RPGs, and it's so easy to see why they have that sort of appeal.
They keep putting
twink. Yep.
Nomura-san, you've done it again.
Yeah, fucking. I miss when it was Final Fantasy VI and there weren't heaps of twinks in my Final Fantasy. I don't know what I'm saying.
Which brings us back full circle. Final Fantasy X.
Let's go.
Yes, let's go. Let's do a Final Fantasy X discourse.
Yeah, now's the time.
What I was going to say, though, I love Blitzball.
Yes.
Blitzball is great.
Oh, no! This is so hard. I'm sweating. Oh my god. Anyway, continue.
No worries. And moreover, and this is a little bit of a plug. So every year in March, in roundabout March Madness time, the FF14 RP community in the Crystal Data Center puts together a March Madness style blitzball tournament.
Oh wow!
With teams playing it out on the field in various different quote-unquote arenas across the world. Each region has a team that represents that region. And it's just 5v5 sort of tabletop style matches. Hackers and defenders rolling off.
So there's no blitzball in 14, is there?
No blitzball in 14. We were like, blitzball's too cool not to use. We have stuff from every other Final Fantasy game in 14 at this point. Let's take blitzball too.
I remember there was rumors back as far back as Heaven's Ward that they were going to add blitzball. Oh no, I think it was Stormblood. But yeah, it's just never happened.
Yeah, we're still technically speaking owed in Endwalker a new attraction of the Golden Saucer, and people are still thinking, what if it's blitzball?
Yeah,
It's gonna be in the game. But yeah, the only reason I mention is I am actually on those teams. I play
nice.
the left forward for the Bozia Queen's Guard. And we are currently raising money to support humanitarian aid in Ukraine.
Oh, hell
So
yeah.
every cent that we earn on merch, yes, you can buy merch for your favorite teams.
I made it.
Can we get a strawberry in chat? Can we get a strawberry in chat?
in the chat, please. Very important. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And we live stream matches every time they go on the Events Eorzea channel.
What's the name of that channel?
That would be Events, Events. I know how to spell the word events. And then no spaces, Eorzea, Eorzea.
Yo, look, I'm gonna be real with you for a second. I don't like Final Fantasy 14 very much. But when I hear that people make like sick RP content and like having so much fun in the world just creating their own fun, I think that's based as hell and like actually the coolest thing ever. Like, you have my full respect.
Thank you. And it's honestly the thing, like, when the pandemic started, there are so many social experiences that you just can't have anymore. Like, it's not just like, oh, we're pretending like to do these things that we could do in real life, but don't. These are things that we can no longer do in real life. Like, go to a sporting event, or go to a bar, or to see a concert.
Yeah.
Or to see a whole feature-length, like, theatrical production.
As long as you
Folks are
care
putting
about
it
not
on.
getting long COVID, yeah.
Right?
Some people think the pandemic's over, and that's...
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm so...
That's why we're sort of still in it, I think, is because every time we make a little bit of progress, the powers that be are like, open up the gates, COVID's over, and then, like, cases spike, and then we have to do another mandatory lockdown.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry to be a downer. Continue what you were saying. You were talking about, like, being able to do things. Yeah.
But, like, the verisimilitude of, like, just being able to, like, do these things, even if we're just doing it with our silly little fantasy characters, like, the human connection of it is still real. So I think it's been a really lovely time and a really lovely, like, community to be a part of.
That's awesome. Like, everyone go follow that channel. That sounds so sick. You know, like, like I said, I haven't played 14 in quite a while, but I guess you guys are familiar with Rubber Ross's like egg challenge.
Oh my god, yes.
That's like the most amazing shit. Like, it turned into such a saga too. Like, if you guys haven't watched that video, it's fucking fantastic. Basically, it's this content creator, Rubber Ross. He basically he did a thing where he's gonna eat like, it was like 100,000 eggs in Final Fantasy 14. I don't know why. It just kind of happened. And it ended up becoming this huge social thing. And like, it almost became like a documentary on Final Fantasy 14. Just like the kind of weird shit that goes on in that game and just the kind of fun people have. And they fucking did like the Bachelor style like dating show inside Final Fantasy 14 just because they were bored. And it was like eating eggs the whole time. It's fucking incredible. And that series, that game, 14, like if you go to the right places, they have like fucking nightclubs and stuff in like free company houses, and it's like, Oh my god, the creativity on display there is immaculate. I have so much respect for that.
So
Even
cool.
though, like, I just find the basic gameplay loop of 14 to be kind of boring to my tastes, but, you know, that doesn't stop people from creating amazing content anyway, and that's so cool.
Games don't have to be for everyone.
Yeah.
True.
Like
That. Like, if someone invited me to a fucking, like, nightclub party in 14, I would consider resubbing.
I have, as I said, I've played it for about half an hour, and just kind of got the feel that, like, I've been very keen to play it because I've heard such good things about, particularly where the story's gone in recent expansions. And I really hate the idea that I'm missing out on a absolutely all-time awesome Final Fantasy. But, like, yeah, I think the similar thing was just I logged in, played around for a while, and just realized I don't think this game is for me. I think I'm the person they want. But I'm not sure. I think I probably need to give it a bit more of a go too.
Yeah, don't take my word for it.
Give my take on it, at the very least.
Yeah.
The story for the first, like, I don't want to call it an expansion, the sort of a Realm Reborn, the base.
Yeah.
game. The story is serviceable for an MMO story. Like, it's very paint by the numbers, sort of very basic, sort of like you're the good guys, defeat the bad guys. But where it goes from there, like, I would say that while A Realm Reborn is serviceable for an MMO plot, I would say that Shadowbringers is one of the best JRPGs of the decade, if not of all time.
Yeah.
Like, the way that the story not only just matures, but builds off of everything that came before is just staggering and astounding. And I don't think I've seen anything of its like.
Wow.
I love long-form storytelling. You know, sometimes, like, we get stories which just keep going in perpetuity because it makes money and they offer nothing of substance. But you give a good writer, like, years to tell a story, and they can make some really interesting stuff. Like, now it's time for me to shill a certain magical index, because you knew it was coming eventually. This is, like, my favorite light novel series of all time, and it's not going to be for everyone, because it's got some shit. Because it's anime, fucking anime always has shit. But it's been going for like over 50 books now, and it just keeps getting better. The cast of characters keeps getting bigger, and it's kind of insane. But like every book builds on events from the books before it. You know, there's like revelations that happened in, you know, the third book that are still having ripple effects in the world in like the 50th book. It's fucking crazy. And just it really like is a testament to these like kind of like long form stories that can actually keep going and keeps telling a compelling narrative that keeps getting better. Like, that's a rare thing, and when stories can do that, it's fucking awesome. I think. I guess One Piece is probably one of the more well-known examples of that too. People seem to love that series. It's been going for like 1,000 chapters now.
If you can sustain stories in your world, that there's still more to explore.
Yeah.
And actually, in driving on the plot, you don't have to force new ideas into your world.
Yeah.
Already there, you're just exploring what already exists.
Yeah. I think definitely building a good world is a huge part of that experience. That's definitely something 14 has going for it too. The world is like super cool and interesting. Yeah.
And like, it doesn't have sort of the WoW syndrome, you know, like when a character, like when they don't have an idea for a character, like they will put them on a bus and they will never show up again.
WoW is definitely one of the bad examples of long form storytelling.
Or like once you've gone to an expansion's like sort of world map, you will never go back there. Like it exists for the expansion and then it's like never relevant again. Like consistently, Ishgard, the setting of Heavensward, gets more story content.
Yeah.
Like the narrative is advanced on the sidelines. Like everything that is introduced is brought back in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah. That's so awesome.
The story has the dignity to like end. Like Endwalker was sort of like a culmination of the story thus far, and
well, it's not actually ending, is it?
Oh, not ending, sure, but what comes after, it's gonna be new.
Yeah, okay.
And it let the story threads it was dangling sort of have satisfactory conclusion.
Yeah.
And it stuck the landing. It was really incredible. So
That's
if you haven't
awesome.
given it a chance yet, I recommend going back and maybe just like not even like doing the whole MMO part, but just playing the main story.
I think that's what I'm interested in, is basically the main story. Like I think that's
on YouTube.
yeah.
Sorry.
Because I just got the feeling from the gameplay itself was just like, oh, this just, I don't know, didn't feel like what I was used to, you know. It's like, okay, like if I had grown up playing like WoW and stuff, like I'd probably be really pumped for it. But yeah, it's new to me, the MMO thing, and yeah, I found it a little tricky.
For sure. And that's like it's the whole like the monkey's paw thing about FF14 being an MMO.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Does it transcend its medium to be like an actual like good and effective story? Yes. But is it a good and effective story that's trapped in like an MMO with a bajillion layers of content and like hours and hours of story and high ramp up time? So
yeah. It's like, and I guess that's the thing. Like, there's so many games I'd love to play, and if it's like a choice between 5 20-hour SNES titles,
Yeah.
or one 100-hour RPG MMO, it's kind of like, oh.
That's kind of where I fall on it too. I don't know that 14 needs to be as long to read as it is. That's my problem. But people may feel differently about that. But for me, when it comes to like majority of the main story quests, at least in my experience, up to what was the second expansion?
Stormblood.
Stormblood. Yeah. A lot of the story quests just being like, you know, talk to this person, talk to the next person, talk to the next person, talk about the houses, and talk to the next person, talk to a dragon. I don't know, it kind of like, it felt like there was a lot of padding, and, you know, it's an MMO, you want to make sure your players are playing for as long as possible, so I don't know if the story needed to take as long as it did to be told. Do you disagree with that?
Let's see. It's interesting. I do appreciate that FF14 compared to most MMOs, like it's willing to like just have a lot of cutscenes. Like it takes its time on its story. And at the same time, like I'd think about playing FF14. Like I'd consider getting into like any sort of like long form like manga, for instance. Like if you're getting into like One Piece, let's say, like you're gonna be reading like a fucking lot to get caught up. But at the same time, you sort of have to approach it like this is serialized storytelling that you're reading archival. And like honestly, I think MMO storytelling and the storytelling that FF14 is able to do. Like there are some stories that can only be told in that medium. Like the regular sort of story updates with patches. Like seeing a world grow and change and develop over time. Seeing the sort of relationships that you have with certain characters. Sure. And just having the space to explore that in a narrative that's not constrained with needing to tell an efficient story in a very limited amount of time.
Yeah.
I think what it really depends on is attachment. If you're attached to the world and characters, then it feels like no time was wasted. If you can't get attached to the world and characters, then it feels like every moment is wasted time.
Absolutely, 100%.
And I think that is probably the biggest difference between you and me. And that's, you know, that's fine. I have stories that I love to death that people find insufferable because they don't get attached to the characters like I do. And that's such a personal experience that you can't just map on to everybody universally is it good writing or not. No, it's just personal differences.
And it's also writing that the quality has changed. Like, honestly, like, biggest shout outs to the current head writer, Naoko Ishikawa.
Yeah.
She is a fucking writer. She took charge in Shadowbringers, actually. And it was also the main scenario writer for Endwalker. And the writing quality is just shot through the roof.
I can't get this job!
You gotta hang on that wall for a bit and just like wait a tick on the left.
I'm sorry. Getting to me.
Shoehorning in on the
Just get yourself up in the top left corner and hang. Until you got...
The supporting characters in that game are so amazing.
What are you talking about?
Illusion of Gaia. I was saying, like, putting in good games with bad translations and stories. The story in that for Illusion of Gaia is amazing, but the translation makes it so awkward. And it's one of those cult classic games.
Shout out to translators. They don't get enough respect. There's like
Hell
so much
yeah.
fucking disrespect against translators these days, and I don't fucking get it. I don't understand.
No. That's a big focus of my channel actually is fan translations and ROM hacks. Because these people are doing God's work. You know, like so many amazing games just never came to the West.
Yeah!
You did it!
You did it, gamers!
Strawbies in chat. Get your strawbies out.
In chat. Oh my god.
But I'm kind of pumped for 16 to come out because like even though I haven't really gone into 14, knowing that Yoshi P is in charge of 16 gives me good hope. Because
you get the 14 experience without playing 14.
Well, yeah, I just know we're in solid hands. Like Nomura and Kataze and that mob have kind of been pretty hit and miss, I think, for the past 10 years or so. You know?
Yeah.
Like creative Division 1 is like, not what it used to be. And yeah, I think we're gonna get a solid game in 16 regardless.
You know, there's so many misconceptions about translation. Like, people use the word localization in a derogatory way, and it's so fucking weird. Like, I think people are still stuck in the mindset that every localization is like for kids, like turning onigiri into jelly-filled donuts. Like, that's like an exception among exceptions. Games and media don't really do that anymore. But these people act like that's what the job of localization is, to just like erase cultural context and make everything anglicized. And it's not. It's just...
My favorite example of this is Woolsey, Ted Woolsey, who did Final Fantasy VI, you know, and he cops so much shit for the translation of Final Fantasy VI. But like Kefka is Woolsey's creation, basically, right? Like Kefka in the Japanese is a completely different proposition, right? Like he's like this very angry kind of like unhinged, dangerous clown type figure. He doesn't have these wonderful turns of phrase like son of a submariner and like all these like iconic things that were added in the process of localization, because in the Japanese version Kefka swears all the time. Like,
oh wow,
Kefka's just dropping, you know, like curses and stuff, and they couldn't do that in America. And like Woolsey did such a good job.
They're censoring Kefka.
Yeah, I know, right? It's just like, but the reason he's such a beloved character is because they actually put some effort into the localization, you know, and people will just like hammer Woolsey for like, you know, a few like simplifications here and there, but it's like, look at what he added to this game. Like,
everyone thinks they're an expert on translation.
Yeah,
most of these people have never fucking studied Japanese in their lives.
Yeah, well, that's another.
If you want the pure experience, learn the language yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Because you're not getting the Japanese text, you're getting a new text, and that's what people need to realize. Localizers are going to do their best to represent the original text as authentically and understandably as possible, but it is fundamentally a different text. And you need to realize that translators are writing an experience that you're going to internalize as the narrative. So you can't say that you've read the same thing as a Japanese work, even if like it's as close as possible. You need to understand that translators are the writers, right? They are putting their own personality into it, and that's not That's not erasing the original. That's just how translation works.
Yeah.
Translation isn't science. It's an art. It's something that needs
The other
interpretation.
trans rights.
The other trans. God. That's hilarious.
Legend.
That's a legendary comment. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Translator liberation. Let's go. I'm sorry.
Hey, Sophie.
Oh, that was funny. Yeah, what's up?
Have you got plenty to drink and eat, and are you feeling okay? It's been a few hours.
I need some water, actually.
Yeah, do you need a break?
Great.
Yeah, it's probably about time for a break. Well, I think we're nearly at the end of the level. Why don't we finish this level?
Okay, cool.
Can chat confirm if we're nearly at the end of the level?
Trans rights.
Oh boy. I'm going to assume that the level's gonna end with probably, I think Shadow Celeste in the mirror is gonna chase you through the level again.
Maybe. If that happens again, I'll pause.
It's that
Miss Celeste
dumb.
colon flee. Colon 3. Who's this again?
Late posting here. Yeah, sorry. Late posting here, but IMO Wolsey did an amazing job given the state of RPGs back then and the limited cartridge space. Yeah, absolutely. And like hearing the stories of how the communication between the Japan office and the US office at Square, like absolutely like doing the God's work. I think that's again
we got a boss battle. All right.
All right. Break time.
Yeah, I think it might be time for a quick break. We've been going for a while, but I've been having a blast. It's been great.
Yeah.
Y'all
Grab myself a little snacky.
Y'all are awesome. All right, I'm gonna set the stream to BRB for a little bit. Stay tuned. We won't be long. But yeah, stick around. There will be more fundraising and more Celeste to come.
Back in a flash.
thank you, Maskin, for the $45. Thank you so much. Let's have a quick look at the polls. Right now, on what to name the dog in Untitled, Potato is winning at $30. Come on, Potato. Which dog is currently Saint Bernard is winning at $20? And for Sword Lesbian versus Axe Lesbian, Sword Lesbian is winning by $1 at $21. Pickle, pickle. Welcome back, friends, lads,
Hello.
ladies, NBs, and other. Welcome.
Hey there, other.
Wait, there's no audio. Yeah, I need
That
to
sounds
work on
like
that.
audio to me.
I need to work on that intro.
And Lobos.
And Lobos. Yep, you're right. Shout out to Lobos in
Clear
chat.
that route.
Can we get a
Owie.
Lobo right? Is the volume too loud? It's like really hard to tell. I'm
I
gonna need
did
some
turn it
feedback
down.
from chat. My audio mix isn't that good. Alright. Maybe like that.
Sure.
Lobo wrongs. I should probably do. Oh, you can bounce
you
at him
can
like
bounce.
Mario. I didn't realize. Do I bounce his head 3 times and I win?
Let's go.
Yahoo! Yahoo! Yeah, so good localization.
Good
I
localization.
should probably do a tweet just to say we're still going.
Let's tweet.
Been going strong.
To make sure the spirit of a line translates across countries, which
You
is
just cut in there. I
oftentimes.
think something was wrong with your mic.
Oh, sorry about that. Let me see. I adjusted the gain a little bit. How's this?
That sounds better.
Nice. It's nice.
Cool. But yeah, I think the goal of localization is to help maintain the spirit of an original line, which sometimes involves a lot of changes to the line and the original intention, just because some cultural contexts don't transfer as neatly as others.
Mm-hmm.
So it's an art. There's a lot of nuance to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, are you going to go like the literalist approach, or are you going to try and make sure the joke lands close to the same way as it did in the original, or at least like it's gonna like read the same way or have the same impact?
I think that. Sorry.
No worries. I was just gonna say I wish I could think of a good example off the top of my head.
I can probably think of a good example. Sorry, what were you looking for an example of?
Localizations that, while they change something about like the original work, it's in the spirit of translating the sort of the cultural conscious or context for the line so that it would make sense to a foreign audience.
What Len brought up, Surrender Bounds, is the Japanese localization of Undertale. I think that's a really interesting one because, like, what in Undertale they do to kind of show personality of characters is they have this little quirk where certain characters have certain fonts. So like Papyrus and Sans the big example. Where Sans is Comic Sans and Papyrus is Papyrus, and that says a lot about their personality straight from the get-go. Like Sans like usually is acting very aloof, not very serious, where Papyrus is like very high and mighty, very nicely, and at least trying to be. And you know, how do you kind of represent that in Japanese? Because Japanese doesn't have the same fonts. And one thing they did is they actually changed the dialect the characters speak in.
Yeah.
And that's like not really, dialect isn't analogous between English and Japanese. Like sometimes, basically what the closest we get is whenever a character has a dialect that isn't Tokyo, they're given like a southern accent in a dub. Like, they say y'all a lot and stuff like that. And it's not really the same. But we have to
the other thing that happens is they get given like a ye olde English kind of you know, like thous and these, you know, because it's some very arcane way of speaking.
Yeah, that's it. Because there's so many different dialects and like, not even dialects, but just different manners of speaking depending on who you're speaking to and all that kind of thing. Japan is like, tone is like, well, not just tone, but like the different methods of speech to communicate different intents are a really big deal in Japanese. Yeah, it's a lot, and translating all those differences is like impossible to do one-to-one, so you've got to try and approximate where you can, and some of those are more successful than others, but yeah, that's what we mean, like it's very much an art. Yeah.
I find the literalist approach just it makes me sad, because like a work of art doesn't have a literal meaning usually, or if it does, then I'm not that very interested in it. Like,
yeah,
it's to be read and understood.
Literal
and
meaning is machine translation, and they don't.
Yeah, like, yeah, and it's kind of saying that there is an objective reading of this work, and then it can just be translated between cultures and you know, whatever, and if like
opinions of people who've never translated anything in their life.
Yeah. Or even if it does contain things like idioms and sayings that we don't really have in this language, even if there are like perfectly good words for it, like they just don't make sense because there's cultural context that's missing, you know. Like that just ignores the flow of the work, you know. If it's just like a snappy brief saying, but you've got to actually like Google what the fuck does, you know, like this fruit at this time of year mean, you know, like that's you've ruined the flow of the artwork, you know, like it's supposed to be a snappy little saying.
Yeah. You don't want like a 10-page translator note explaining a bit of dialogue.
Yeah.
You need
or
to
just
keep the flow going.
Yeah. Like it just ignores all the pieces of the art and kind of like, you know, and there's like this kind of like, I haven't seen so much from them lately, but like, you know, the kind of objectivist, like movie critic kind of people who think that there's like movies have objective meanings and this movie is objectively bad. The Last Jedi is objectively bad, you know, like that's just the vibes I get from it. Like, no, there's no definitive reading of this. You have to interpret it. Going between languages is an extreme act of interpretation, and so you've got to expect, like,
it's exactly the same kind of people that are going to be like, oh, there's only two genders. Like,
yeah, totally, like totally.
The same sort of brainworms. It's all intersectional. It's like, yeah, the world is kind of a lot more complicated than that. Yeah. And things are subjective, you know? Experience is subjective. I wish more people understood that. Fucking, my biggest peeve is the whole like cinema sins trend. Like,
God, I know.
Reducing media to bullet points that you can make gotchas out of. It's like, oh my god, is this really what it's come to? And the worst part is when you have movies that will actively try to be like cinema sins proof, and it's just like, oh
god, it's so boring. It's so boring.
Exactly.
Like, why would you want to? Anyway, we've got a few comments in.
Last Jedi is good. What's the final one called?
Rise of Skywalker. Oh god, that's the time.
Yeah, I think everyone can agree that sucked.
Yeah.
But I actually like Last Jedi, and I feel like a lot of people, you know, it's not perfect, but I feel like it was trying to do some really bold and interesting statements, and it's like the negative feedback made them abandon all of that in the third movie, and it's like, well, that was pointless.
Well, they changed directors again as well, right? Like, they brought back J.J. Abrams, who's just like bang bang shooty guy. Like, he can't tell a story.
Yeah.
Like,
I fucking love Lost, but you know, I don't think he's the reason I love it.
Yeah.
And like, here's the thing. Oh, sorry, you don't mean to cut anyone off. Please keep going.
No, go on.
I was just gonna say, like, J.J. Abrams' whole approach to stories, the puzzle box theory. That you can set up mysteries and you never need to make good on them. Because, like, they'll hook an audience. Like, I maybe would bring J.J. Abrams in to start your franchise.
Sure. Yeah.
I would never ask him to finish it.
Yeah.
Because he has no idea where it's going thematically or coherently, and he doesn't really care.
Which is exactly what they did. Like, the episode 7 was J.J. Abrams. Then they had such a bad response to episode 8, just basically from like racists and like misogynists being like, why are there Asian women in my movie? Like,
yeah, you know, the whole message of like fighting fascism with love is like fucking awesome and based. Like, and people just hated that. They fucking hated it.
and they chicken the fuck out, and
they did.
Yeah, like, and it's such an unsatisfying conclusion. They're like, oh, she's actually. Well, I won't give spoilers, but it sucks.
Yeah, that was. What was that? Like, you know, we even had a point where Finn was like set up to be like a new like Jedi, and like.
Yeah.
They banned that.
Yeah.
I guess because he's black. I don't know.
They just completely dumped Finn and Rose had a really good arc.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, they put Rose on a bus for like the whole last movie.
Yeah, or just sat her in the room with like deep fake Carrie Fisher. Like,
deep fake Carrie Fisher, yeah. Rest in peace. But yeah.
But we do have some comments in chat. Another thing in Undertale was like they would have their languages read in certain ways, either from left to right, like you would read in English, but also had literally right to left too for some dialogue. So that's really cool.
Oh, wasn't like Papyrus like I might be remembering this wrong. Was his text like, you know, top to bottom, like an old Japanese scroll? Because that makes perfect sense in my head. Am I imagining that? Because that sounds awesome. I might be imagining that.
Cannot confirm.
Correct me if I'm wrong, though.
But Lobo says as well, the phrase "maybe it'll rain tomorrow" in English and Japanese mean completely different things as well. So, yeah.
Can you elaborate on that? I'm not familiar with that.
I cannot either.
Chat engagement happening. Come on, chat.
Papyrus, the answer is yes.
I was right, yeah. So like, you know, like Japanese writing style, like modern writing is more just like right to left, more like a normal book. But like, you know, old Japanese writing was usually like top to bottom. Like you see this on like, you know, like parchments and scrolls and shit. And like, that's fucking perfect for a character named Papyrus. It's so clever. All his dialogue is top to bottom. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's awesome.
Greedy for that strawberry.
This is it, yes. I'm dying a lot. This doesn't seem like it should be that hard. I think I might need to pay more attention to what I'm doing.
Nah, something help you.
Just vibe.
Just vibe. Whoa.
Oh.
Easy does it. Nice and slow. Nice and slow.
Lobo's not feeling real good. Gonna dip. Bye.
Okay.
Take care.
Catch you later, Lobo. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you feel better soon.
Mask1N. Want to shout out Legends of Localization. It's a blog/book series helmed by the main guy behind the Mother 3 translation, which is Tomato, I think.
Yep.
Tomato fucking rules. I've played so many of Tomato's localizations. They are such a legend. Like another one, like a font type one that they've done is the fan translation, the Eon Genesis fan translation of Live Alive, which is getting a re-release later this year.
Shout out to Live Alive.
Live Alive is fucking sick. I think it's. I've written a little essay about it on my blog. I think it is far superior to Octopath Traveler. Came out in 1994.
It's the original Octopath Traveler.
It really fucking is. It really, really is. And it goes so hard. But what they do, there's like 8 different chapters in that and 8 different main characters. And you've got to like they've all got a different font which like displays their like kind of like, I don't know, like a little bit about the scenario that you're in kind of thing, which is like they're really different. Like, you know, there's the cowboy scenario and a sci-fi scenario and like a feudal Japan scenario and a you know a Chinese
China.
Yeah. So like the way they handled, you know, what would be done with like very different kind of like approaches to dialogue, you know, since they're all in English, it's kind of a little bit more difficult to parse that apart, but they use fonts to handle that. So good. So fucking good.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Did Mato do that one?
Yeah, as part of the Eon Genesis team, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's top dude. I mean, like, that Legends of Localization book is so fucking insightful. Yeah. Good shout out.
They've done so many really important translations, like, and like localization is preservation too, right? Like,
yes,
it's true.
It keeps games alive. Like, having people playing them.
I remember I was, who was it? I need to remember the YouTuber. I was watching a YouTuber, gay dude that covers a lot of like niche anime and games and stuff. And he was just like talking about how he was like, his problematic past is he realized he was gay by reading like a really independent Japanese Bara visual novel that he found. It was like super smutty, but like no one like bothered to translate past the first chapter, so he only ever had the first chapter to read. And it was like so formative for his development. And then in the course of editing the video, he's like, holy shit, someone actually translated more of it since I last checked. It's like so thankful. Preserving this little like indie game that's probably sold in Comic Get and nowhere else. It's just like someone else like cared enough to actually preserve that to English audiences. It's like, man, that's so cool. Yeah, I mean, I can really attest to that because I'm a big fan of Japanese visual novels, and for the longest time they were the nichest medium possible. It really was so rare for any visual novel to get localized into English. The first commercial localization of a visual novel I found, and I know there were others, but the first I found was a little DS game called Time Hollow. Not that good, kind of sucked, but just exposing me to the medium of visual novels was like a big deal back then because I'd never seen anything like it before. It's like, wait, you can have games that are just text? What the fuck? Where's the gameplay? But also, I love this because I love stories in video games. And I think it's a really interesting format to tell a story. It's like you get the experience of reading a book, but you also get the addition of like graphics and music. Sometimes the music in these visual novels is fucking outstanding because they know you're going to be spending a lot of time listening to it, and it can really set the tone for a scene. And it's like, yeah, what a fucking great medium. And for the longest time, the Western publishers completely dismissed the genre because, like, granted, a lot of visual novels, popular visual novels, were just like, you know, games where you talk to girls, and that was seen as like obscene or like weird. And you know, you know, there's definitely porn stuff out there, and you know, that is what it is. But a lot of it's just been perfectly innocent, like, but even the innocent stuff was seen as completely like foreign, and just people just couldn't get into the idea, no matter how much like it was tried to be pushed. It's just, yeah, it's just seen as really creepy to spend a game talking to girls. But now it's like kind of really popular. Like the visual novels are booming in the West, especially like with independent English creations are really like getting a big boon. Even like shout outs to Necro Barista. I personally haven't read it, but I need to shout it out because it's a Melbourne-based visual novel. It's about basically, I think it's like you're working as a barista in a Melbourne cafe, but it's like the Melbourne afterlife. So it's like really neat concept. I need to play it sometime. But yeah.
Hi there, first-time viewer Elena Wispangle Shipper. Can I recommend a trans-developed game from 1983?
Yes, you can. Please.
That has influenced Miyamoto and will write.
What? Yeah? What
Let's
is
go.
it? Let's go.
Mule.
I've never heard of this. Bring up the Wikipedia quickly, Ultra. This sounds really interesting. Oh, I keep getting the angle wrong. What am I doing?
You're playing Celeste.
Thank you for that confirmation.
Well, you're too greedy for that strawberry.
I need a strawberry.
Chat needs a strawberry. All I'm getting
it's not
is...
a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger, a thirst. I need the strawberry.
Okay, Mule is a seminal multiplayer video game written for the Atari 8-bit family of home computers by Ozark Softscape. Designer Daniel Bunton Berry, credited as Dan Bunton, took advantage of the 4 joystick ports of the Atari 400 and 800 to allow 4-player simultaneous play. Mule was one of the first 5 games published in 1983 by new company Electronic Arts. Anyone heard of them?
What?
Alongside Axis Assassin, Archon, The Light and Dark Worms, and Hard Matt Mac. Primarily a turn-based strategy game, it incorporates real-time elements where players compete directly, as well as aspects that simulate economics.
What? This is trans developed, was it? Is this Daniel
Yes.
person? Is that their dead name? Like, are they trans?
Danielle is her name.
Danielle. Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. And they are trans, which also reminds me of
Oh, that's
a
unfortunate.
really good article I read recently about the was it the
Ultros delete. Oh shit. There's a couple of them. Ultros.
yeah, I'm getting on it.
Family state is deep south. I refuse to acknowledge her. Oh, that's so sad. Oh my god, I've never heard of this game either. What the fuck? This sounds awesome too. Like a multiplayer strategy game for the Atari? What? Are you kidding me? I'm so interested in learning more about this. Thank you for that recommendation. Wow. Trans history is everywhere you look, guys. Like,
Yep.
we so often, you know, nobody talks about it, but there's so much trans representation in, you know, the media we love. Why do I keep going up right? It's like the control stick, the D-pad is fucked.
Speaking of trans game developers, it reminds me of a story of basically the sole programmer who was responsible for porting Doom to the 3DO.
Yes! Let's go!
Yes!
No, I don't. Never
Strawby in
mind.
chat. Strawby in chat.
No, didn't get it.
Let's get them strawberries in chat. Oh, you didn't get it, but the 1,000 thing popped.
Oh, did it? Did it?
I saw 1,000 on the screen.
Alright, we need to confirm. We need to confirm. I
No
got
strawberry.
it! Yeah! Strawberries in chat!
Strawberries in chat. Show us your strawberries, love.
Oh, yes. Now I can fucking beat this easy level. It's so easy now.
Basically, this guy bought the
Oh.
rights to Doom. Hey!
Hey. Oh no.
And basically built up this big company saying that he was gonna make this new port of Doom, and they were like adding new levels and new weapons and all this kind of stuff, and then it was great and it was gonna run awesome on the 3DO, and then just basically didn't do anything with it for like fucking ages, until like release date was really coming, and yeah, basically it was just this trans woman who like put it all together in such a rushed amount of time, you know. But then
Wow.
like she got out of this trans and everyone like turned on her and was like she didn't even get like credited for the port, and it's gone down as like the worst port of Doom in Doom history kind of thing. But like the fact that it even exists is just purely down to this woman's genius. Like she was left with nothing, like had no one had done any work on the port kind of thing.
Yeah.
She had like a month to fix it.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Seamus in 1982, designed by Catherine Mataga. All right, can we get that one up too?
And Gorf by Jamie Faye Fenton.
All these old games. I feel like most of my knowledge goes back to like NES games. I really don't know much about Atari games. It's a gap in my video game knowledge. What's this new mechanic? Samus Aran is trans. Yeah. That's like a whole thing. And there's a lot of discourse about that, and I don't really want to get into it, but look. There is a point of evidence that Samus is trans, so if you identify with that, that's fucking awesome.
Seamus
The
is a,
author, in my opinion.
Oh,
Seamus
please
is a-
continue.
Sorry, Seamus is a flip screen shooter with light action adventure game elements written by Catherine Mataga and published by Synapse Software. The original 8-bit family, original Atari 8-bit family version is 16 kilobytes in size and was released on disc and tape in 1982. The game was ported to the Apple II, VIC-20, Commodore 64, TRS-80 color computer, TI-99 4A, and IBM PC, which means you can play it on a lot of maths calculators. That's cool. Several of these were published by Atari Soft. It was later sold on cartridge by Atari Corporation following the launch of Atari XEGS. in 1987. Funeral March of a Marionette, the theme song from Alfred Hitchcock Presents, plays on the title screen.
Wow.
Seamus made the company famous by giving it a reputation for quality, according to Ihor Volosenko.
Wow.
So great job, Catherine. And Gorf. Gorf is an arcade game released in 1981 by Midway Manufacturing, whose name was advertised as an acronym for Galactic Orbiting Robot Force. It is a fixed shooter with 5 distinct levels, the first of which is based on Space Invaders and another on Galaxian. The game makes heavy use of synthesized speech for the Gorfian robot, which teases the player. It's powered by the Vortrax speech chip. Gorf allows the player to buy 2 additional lives per quarter before starting the game for a maximum of 7 lives.
Strawberry. We've got Win to contend with now.
Robbie.
Wow.
Yeah, that's... I remember when like synthesized speech in video games was such a huge deal. Like,
Right?
It would have been such a mind-blowing experience to experience that for the first time. The one I always think of is the one I think of is Sinister. That one's iconic.
Also, I can't believe a trans woman invented microtransactions.
Maybe we don't talk about that.
Girls can do anything.
It's true. Honestly, gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
No. Would you buy an NFT if it was a trans person? Okay.
No, but I would absolutely hope that some cis folks go ahead and get scammed by that person.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That would be the right thing.
Make bank.
Congratulations on the strawberry.
We did not endorse NFTs.
Returning to localization matters, my favorite localization in the world was also written by a trans woman. Miria is her name, and she did the 1998, I think, localization of or maybe 96. Yeah, but it's probably 96 localization of Final Fantasy V.
Was this commercial or fan?
It's a fan one.
Okay.
It was the first one available in the West. Came a long time before. I think it was like 2003 by the time that Square actually did one for the West. And that was part of their port to the PlayStation, and it sucked. It was terrible, and everyone laughed at it. And basically, people who played the Game Boy Advance versions kind of say that that's the superior translation to this 1996 effort. But the really cool thing is like that Miria was in high school when that was happening.
Wow.
And this is a pre-internet time kind of thing. Like the internet existed, but not really everyone had it. They were like emulators were very new, and basically, like there's a problem when you localize things from Japanese into English, which is that Japanese is a much more compressed language. You can fit a lot more syllabic information into a single character, so like it just takes more space on screen, but also in memory to represent English text than it does Japanese text. And so up till that point, what people had done when they were modding games to translate them was basically like just squish the English words into the space where a Japanese word would fit, which is like all these terrible contractions and just dropping entire words from sentences, and like
speech.
Just to fit it all in. Now, what Miria basically invented was the concept of repointering as a high school student, wherein you you figure out where so if you write C, for example, C is a language that has strings as pointers, and so there's a little bit in the code that says, okay, here is a pointer to the part in memory where this part of the dialogue is stored, and what they would do originally was have a look at that. Okay, that's where the dialogue is stored. I'll try and fit it in here. what Miria invented doing was actually reprogramming the pointer itself and finding a space, and they're still constrained by cartridge space at this point, finding a separate space in the cartridge that had enough for their individual sentence, and changed the code so it pointed to this space and put the English in there. So which is a really time-intensive process, right? Because and a lot of the time you're pointing to several different spaces just to kind of get the sentence finished, kind of thing. Oh, babe.
Oh, this strawberry.
Oh, this strawberry. It'll be the sweetest one yet. But yeah, she basically invented that, and the ROM hack was never actually finalized. They basically, someone had stolen it and released an early version of it, which sucked. So they were forced to kind of give out what they had there and then in 1996. There's a more don't play that, play this, and it never fully got finished. But it's a completely finished game. And I think the best version of Final Fantasy V that you can play. It is absolutely fucking awesome. And yeah, Miria transforming as a high school teenager basically revolutionized SNES ROM hacking. So
wow, yeah, fuck yeah, that's awesome. Wow.
Oh, the 3DO porter of Doom was the same person. That's really interesting. Yeah, she got fucked over. She got so fucked over.
Why is diversity so frowned upon? I mean, I know the answer, but neoliberalism, fascism, it's all fucking comes down to white supremacy, just uniformity at all costs. So diversity is power.
Elena brings up the Bard's Tale trilogy, which has had a re-release on Steam. And yeah, from what I understand, she worked on the 3DO port with this other guy who was part of that Bard's Tale thing, and he really did his best, even recently, to fuck her out of being credited for Bard's Tale, and was even trying to get her dead named in the credits if she had to be in there at all, kind of thing. It's just fuck this guy, fuck that guy.
Fuck him.
Yeah.
Wow.
It takes actual effort and energy to be that much of an asshole.
Yep. Yeah.
It really does. You could just not. You could just not be an asshole.
Just not.
Wish J.K. Rowling would take that advice. You could just not post, and people would
true.
still love you.
Simply
She's
not
richer than God. She could be doing anything with her time. You can afford any hobby known to man, and you pick transphobia. Come on.
Money to just not. She could just do nothing and be happy for the rest of her life.
Yep.
Instead, she chooses to be J.K. Rowling.
J.K. Rowling with a choice. Oh, it's
I fucking love Porpentine, Elena. Porpentine is so fucking good. Check out all of her games.
Yes!
Oh,
Good work. Hell yeah. Also, God, I hate to do this because I've been having a blast, but I live in California, where it's getting a little bit late.
Never heard of it.
Unfortunately,
Is that in
I know,
Queensland?
strange, weird place. Cost of living is absurd. Don't move to California.
Oh my god.
I am actively leaving the state in 2 weeks.
Yep. By the way, we should plug your coffee. Was it coffee?
Yeah, it is. You guys don't
Yeah.
have to.
Pop it
I
in
don't want to
chat.
draw
We'll pop it in chat, yeah. If anybody wants to make a donation to Courier's Coffee to help them with their moving costs, post your receipt in the Discord and we'll have it added to the charity total.
Thanks, you guys.
So
It's-
what was the URL? Do you want to post it in chat?
Yeah, let me post it in chat. But yeah, I'm moving out of a pretty rough living situation over here. And unfortunately, at the same time, I'm getting hit with a need to sort of vacate the premises from where I've been living, as well as losing my job within the same 10 days. So it has been quite a turn. But
Wow. I'm
moving
sorry to hear that.
forward, it's okay. It's okay. Things are rough all over, and I think it's through just banding together that we can get anywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thank you for joining Create. Like,
Of course.
you've like instantly become like one of my best friends.
Oh,
You're part
it's
of the crew
been
now.
lovely. It's been lovely being on stream with you guys, and I will
Yeah, thank you.
absolutely be back on tomorrow if you
Yeah,
guys
come
have it.
tomorrow.
No, please do. You're more than welcome.
Yeah, evening roughly. When you get on.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
Check out Getting the Car Loser. It's going to be so much fun.
I'm excited. I might play it casually the day before,
Yeah,
Just
give it.
so
go.
I can actually
that.
know what's going on in the speed run.
It's such a wonderful game. Just everyone play it. But
Yeah.
yeah, we'll be yarning about that tomorrow. Have a lovely sleep.
All right.
Yeah.
Good night,
thank you.
everyone,
luck
and
with
do
housing
check
stuff.
out the event Eorzea stream.
Yes.
They
Yes.
actually do color commentary for the games as they happen, like with sports commentators and everything.
Is it
like-
Events Eorzea?
Events Eorzea.
Yeah.
It's real fun. Blitzball season. I'm gonna be playing. Let me check the schedule really quick if you want to check
Yeah,
me
sure.
out. Where's? I swear. The downside of being part of the RP community in FF14 is you are in too many Discord servers. Way too many Discord servers for one person to be in. All right, schedule. Looks like
I might have to.
On-
I'm going to follow this channel right now. This sounds like so
Yeah.
much fun.
on April 19th, Tuesday, day 4 of Menvina Madness, my team, the Bosia Queensguard, goes head to head with the Uldog Gill Turtles.
Look, you know, they have all these college clubs for like playing Quidditch and stuff. When you could be playing fucking Blitzball.
Hell yeah, bud.
We need
If only we
college
could
Blitzball
11.
clubs.
We need college Blitzball. If we can pretend that we're wizards on brooms for a college sport, we can pretend we're like playing in a big water sphere.
Yeah. Dope. Well, thank
And
you
with
again.
I will leave you guys. Please have a blast. Enjoy Celeste.
No
And I will
problem.
see you guys tomorrow.
See
No
you tomorrow.
Catch
Good
you
night.
around.
Bye bye.
What a cool person. Boppin is a seemingly unassuming puzzle game with. What were you saying, Traspia?
Now that they're not here, we can say nice things about them.
Oh yeah, finally.
Man, what a great person. Gee.
What a fucking sweetheart. Can you believe that?
Absolutely
fucking
fantastic. Would play with again.
Honestly, making us look terrible by comparison. Alina is saying Boppin is a seemingly unassuming puzzle game with graphic violence and harakiri suicide made by a trans girl. Oh, that's intense.
Yeah.
What? Yeah. Well, dark media is media too.
Certainly is media.
Yeah, like horror puzzle game is a very interesting combination.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, all puzzle games are horror to me. Well, I guess like Resident Evil's pretty puzzle horror.
That's definitely the strat. I guess, yeah.
Gonna catch that breeze.
Yeah. I'm having such a great time, y'all.
Yeah?
It's been such a fun stream.
Oh, that's lovely.
Glad to hear.
But yeah, if any of y'all in text like want to join the voice call, hop in.
Hop on in.
Introduce
Water is
yourself.
great.
By the
Reminder
way,
about our
I remember there was like a message in chat hours ago that I just remembered. It was a question to Triaspia. Should we drink the gender fluid?
Yes.
Would you recommend it?
Yes. It's fizzy.
I love fizzy. A reminder about the polls we've got going at the moment.
Yes.
These are all kicking into play on Sunday, so you've got a little bit of time to, scrap amongst yourselves. But we've got one here, what to name the dog in Unsighted. Choices are cat, undecided, Fenrir, missile, and potato, with potato in the lead at $30 and $30 ahead of all other options. So if you want to...
people love potato.
People love potato, but people like cat. Well, maybe they do. Maybe they hate cats because I can't see any money going towards that cat. I guess.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That didn't look that hard. It's just timing, I guess.
Strawberries in chat, one and all.
Strawberries in chat. By the way, okay. No, go on. Don't worry. I can't finish that thought.
The other thing we can get happening for Sunday's Unsighted playthrough is choosing what kind of dog we're going to have. We have the Shiba/Terrier option. It's an orange one. That's what we know about it. $0 at the moment.
Couldn't figure out what breed it was. It's one of those.
We have a poodle, $0. Saint Bernard. You might have seen that from Beethoven.
Yes.
Remember those movies?
Yeah.
Nice. $20 on the Saint Bernard.
Remember the 90s.
And $0 on Doberman. You can donate towards all of these things. And of course, the most contentious one, Sword Lesbian or Axe Lesbian in Unsighted. We have Axe Lesbian on $20. We have Sword Lesbian on $21. A travesty. Please donate as much as you can to Axe Lesbian to make sure that the right thing happens.
The right thing, the correct option.
And a raid!
Oh, we have been invaded! Anomaly GV Anna is invading the system with 8 unknown entities.
Scary. Fuck!
Welcome, Raiders. We are currently playing Celeste. We're playing Celeste for the first time and to raise money for Southern Equality. Basically to raise awareness for LGBT issues and just have a good time. Welcome, GV Anna. Can I ask how you found the stream? And what were you streaming? You were playing Celeste. Nice. We're getting a few like Celeste streamers. Shout out to the Celeste community. Thank you very much, and I hope you enjoyed your stream.
We love you for it, Elena. Your knowledge of trans games has enriched this stream so much. It's awesome.
Nice, nice. That's our second raid from the Celeste community. Shout outs to you guys. You guys are great. But yeah, thank you. I hope you had a fun stream. This is my first time playing Celeste, so bear with me. But yeah, thank you. And Elena has to go. Well, thank you so much for joining, Elena.
Yeah, thanks. That rules a lot. Bye. I hope I run into you again.
Yeah. Your contributions have been great, so we would love to see you again.
We're going to be on for the rest of the weekend, so...
I don't know what I'm doing in this room. I feel like I'm doing something wrong.
Yeah, you keep hitting the spikes is the thing I noticed.
There's a mechanic here. Do I have to jump on the blocks twice? Is that what's happening?
You have to go from the right to the left.
Right. Is that what it is? What? Oh, there it is. I figured it out. I got it. Mechanics.
Mechanics.
You can
you can ride it. You can ride it.
Yeah.
Do you know a sad story about Sonic the Hedgehog 3?
What? The game?
Yeah.
Or the movie that isn't out yet?
It's Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Yeah, but there's definitely going to be a third one, right?
Yeah.
I hope so. I hope they bring Shadow to the big screen. That needs to happen.
But then you have Shadow and Knuckles as like two rival characters. Like, I wonder if that's going to work.
It's fun.
It'll work. I've seen part 2. It'll work.
And then Metal Sonic. Sonic has too many doppelgangers. Let's just... we should remove at least 2.
When you've got a character that runs really fast, there's not really any other power set that can rival them except more fast.
More fast. And Knuckles wasn't fast.
He was in the original games.
I guess it was a little fast.
It's just as fast as Sonic.
What are we talking about?
We're talking about Sonic stuff. Well, I was going to tell you about the tragedy of Sonic the Hedgehog 3, which is a game that I loved so much on the Sega Mega Drive.
Just before you do, I just want to answer GB Anna's question.
Good question.
Yeah. So today, this event is running for 3 days. It's going to be 3 separate streams. I don't have the energy to do a full 24-hour marathon, but today we're streaming Celeste. Tomorrow we're going to be streaming Get in the Car Loser by Christine Love. And on Sunday Australian time, we're going to be streaming Untitled by Studio Pixelpunk. These are all trans-developed games, and they're all excellent. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I've been loving my first playthrough of Celeste. Ultros is going to play Again the Car Loser, and she's going to attempt to speedrun it. Hopefully get the world record, which is not hard because I think she's the only speedrunner of the game.
Well, it's getting harder because every time I get a PB,
That's true.
Have to be better at the game next time.
That's true. So you may be the world record holder, but that doesn't mean you will get another world record.
Yeah, that's right.
So yeah, and I'm going to be playing Unsighted on Sunday.
Gonna have donation incentives to make me play good or something. That'll help. Sonic the Hedgehog 3, 1994. What time does it start tomorrow? 8 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Australian Eastern.
Yeah. So, Sonic. So, there is a level called Carnival Night Zone, in which it's like a fun carnival. The music was actually done by Michael Jackson himself. Yep, I remember
that. And you get... there's this part in Act 2 where you kind of just end up in like a room and it's a dead end. You can't exit it and you're just standing on this barrel. And from the ages of 4 until probably about, I don't know, like 19, I didn't realize that you could simply hold the down button and make the barrel move. And I thought just like I'd soft lock the game every time. And I would spend the whole time just running out like the 10 minutes timer, because if you don't finish the stage in 10 minutes, you just die. You just do that over and over until I had a game over, trying to figure out how to exit this room, and never once did I think to just hold down and move.
I wonder if anyone's beaten Celeste without gripping the walls.
Yeah, the bouncy thingy.
You know, I'm actually like, this level is forcing me to grip a lot, so I'm not forgetting this anymore. Thank God, I finally got it in my head. Let's get those strobes.
Sonic 2 movie, they managed to pay off the drowning animation thing without it.
Oh, nice.
Sorry, say that again, Trasker.
They went through the whole refilling air underwater bit without it feeling really weird.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
I'm gonna have to watch that movie. What do you think of it? Did you like it?
It was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Better than the first one?
Yeah, without doubt.
That's good. We watched the first one in my Discord server a little while ago, last weekend I think, and chat was not happy.
Sonic was it's a very typical kids Hollywood movie. Like,
they made Sonic a cop.
The new one's a lot more grounded.
Hey, elaborate? Hold on. I want to hear this take.
They made Sonic a cop. He literally hangs out with a cop all the time and thinks this cop's the best guy in the world, and they just do cop shit together.
I guess that's true. I forgot he was a cop.
Yeah.
Fucking can't believe Sonic is propaganda. Like, he's literally like an enemy of the state in Sonic Adventure 2.
Literally a boost.
Can we talk about the radical undertones of Sonic games?
Fucking yeah. He's an eco-anarchist. He's a terrorist. It's great.
Oh yeah. Literally, he leads a group called the Freedom Fighters.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
anarcho-primitivist, just like blowing up every piece of technology he can get his hands on.
Yeah, and like literally, like, what is it? Sonic 2 like has literally like the oil foundry level. Like, it's pretty unsubtle.
Night, Anna. Thanks for dropping in. Hope to catch you another time.
Catch you later.
Gotcha.
Eggman is literally just Bezos take it to the extreme.
Yeah. Look, Sonic games have their issues, okay? But that doesn't mean I'm not going to project my politics.
I really like the Tails level in Sonic Adventure 2 where you get to blow up all the cop cars. That's really cool.
Jeez. What am I doing? Where am I going? Who am I?
I think you've backtracked.
What? I'm going this way? Maybe I'm going this way.
Ooh.
Strobe!
Strobe!
That's a secret. That's a secret to the right there. That is absolutely 100% a secret. I see you. Wait, I haven't... That just kind of got... There we go.
There we go.
Boop, 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 boop. I love how she's like blobby when she does that. It's great. It's a very satisfying animation. Secret, secret, secret.
It's gonna explode.
Yeah, secret strobe!
Secret strobe!
I love the intensity of that. Chat, where were you when secret strobe? Where am I going? How do I get there? Yeah! Sorry. Getting a bit silly. Maybe it's the energy drink I just had.
Actually, I need to top up my drink.
Go drink, girl.
Yeah, I made, so I don't have coffee. I have decaffeinated coffee, so I can drink iced coffee at any time with no consequences. Very good thing. But
iced coffee's good.
I had a big container of black coffee in the fridge that I mixed with the ice and the milk to have iced coffee, and I finished it before, so now I've got to make another one. Why is my
I'm
life
lost,
so
chat.
hard?
Chat, what do I do? Fucking speed strats. Oh, no, that's not gonna work, is it? Maybe it will. Maybe that is the stat.
Speed strats. Let's go.
Holy shit! Let's go speed strats.
Well, let's go
wave,
speed strats.
I'm gonna wave dash there. That's the only way. Nope. Nope.
Intended mechanic.
Whoa.
Zesty Boy says the moving block at the bottom can be controlled.
Oh snap! My way was fun though. No, what? I'm trying to control it. What?
Chaos control.
Well, maybe I need to grab it from the side. Chaos control.
Wonder if we'll get Silver the Sonic.
Silver the Sonic? That's not his
Silver
name!
the Sonic. Silver the knockoff Sonic.
No one liked Silver.
No one likes Silver.
Hey! Let's go!
Lost game. Look at this
Let's
speedrunner.
Does that just give me a strawberry for free? Awesome.
Free strawberries.
Who would have thought?
Free strawberries for everyone.
Sounds like the end of a Hallmark Kids film. Starts raining strawberries in the streets, and all the kids are laughing.
That's rude. That was a rude little thing when it grew spikes.
Spikes were always there. You just didn't see them. It's a trans allegory.
Is it about tucking or something?
I don't know.
Sure, let's go with that.
Told you, I'm just in a silly mood right now. They can be controlled if they have like button thing on the side you're on. There's a button thing. There's a button thing. Whoa. You're right. I'd never noticed that. Thank you. I need to pay more attention to my video games. Whoa. Goodbye. It's gone now.
There's strawberry though, but also death. With strawberry comes death.
Unfortunate. Go.
Oh yes.
Get
Let's
that strawberry.
fucking go. Yep. Iced coffee time. I'll be back.
Okay. Enjoy your iced coffee. How do I get this?
Bubble.
Bubble. Strawberry.
Spike.
Spike from Super Mario Bros. Is my favorite character. From Super Mario Bros. You know what's weird? Sonic has become more of the more known to children than Mario. I was talking with my niece the other day, and she's like, Mario, like, she doesn't really know Mario, but she loves Sonic. It's the power of a movie, right?
Yeah.
They need that Mario movie, so yeah. Yeah. I am so interested in this Mario movie. I know everyone's like shitting on it, but I'm so interested in it. I want to see what it does. Because like the actor choice is like, I understand the gut reaction that why haven't they chosen Martinet? You know, it's discrimination against video game voice actors. Maybe it is, but I still can't help but be fascinated by the choice. And I feel like they're trying to go for something a little bit meta here. Like, I think they're trying to play with our expectations in interesting ways. Maybe I'm giving them too much credit, but when I see the casting choice, and
Mario.
What'd you say?
I think we're getting a soft reboot.
Yeah, I mean, we know the characters are going to be like Kamek is a character, right?
Yeah.
So we know that it's going to go into the stories of Mario's origins in Yoshi's Island. That seems to be what it's hinting at with Kamek's inclusion. But it's also hinting at Mario's origins in a more of a metatextual sense with Spike, Foreman Spike. The other Spike, not the green guy. Because Foreman Spike was a character in Wrecking Crew. And yeah, like, so like Mario's origins as a plumber. So it feels like we're going to go through the whole origin story of Mario in this new sort of reboot sense. It's like kind of what happens when you make like a Marvel film, like you got to give your superhero like an origin story. So they're giving Mario a cinematic origin story, and they're kind of combining all the canon from the different games he's been in to make one cohesive origin. And that's really interesting. I'm also really curious what role Charles Martinet is going to play in the story, because he's credited as a voice actor, and that's interesting because they didn't say what he's voicing. They're leaving that as a secret, so they must be doing something interesting. Is he gonna voice Mario at some point in the film? Is Mario gonna have two voices? That's what I'm wondering, right? It could be something silly like take it sort of in a Wreck-It Ralph direction where maybe it's a bit more meta, and so like Mario the character and Mario the person are separated with different voice actors. You know, like he's got his like, it's me, Mario, and when he's like off camera, he turns to what's his face? I forget the name of the actor. Yeah, Chris Pratt. Like when he's off camera, he turns to Chris Pratt. Like that's his normal voice. Maybe something like that is what they're going for. But there's lots of different ideas. I'm just fascinated by it. It could be terrible. But even if it is terrible, it'll still be entertaining, I think. Like, so we win either way.
Super Mario, he gets a Power Star and he just starts running around crazy.
Yeah. Who knows? Like, it's there's a lot of different ways they could take it. But whatever way, I think if it's bad or good, the audience still wins.
I need to hear South American Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
I hope he gets us a kind of stoner vibe to him still. Stoner DK would be a...
Stoner DK. Jeez. Chris Pratt is only voicing Baby Mario. I don't know about that. But yeah, I think it's very, very likely that we're going to get that kind of like go through the origin of like him as a baby, and then him as a carpenter, and then discovering the Mushroom Kingdom through like a portal or something.
Yeah.
Something like that seems to make the most sense to me.
Falls into a strange pipe on a plumbing job.
Yep. I don't know how Martha's going to come in, but that's very fascinating. Yeah, that's how you do it. Let's go. Let's get that straw. Yeah! Oh! Almost fell. Whoa, no. You can't do this to me. Reminder that if anybody wants to join the voice call, just hop into the waiting room and let us know. I don't see anyone in the waiting room right now. But yeah, love to have more people on.
Hop on in.
Hop on in.
The water's fizzy.
Oh, we got a donation.
got a
Infinius has
dono.
donated $20.
Oh! Infinius?
Who's Infinius?
Infikun is a good mate of mine. Just a donation of $20, no comment. Hey Infinius, how did your race go?
They were in a race.
They were in a race, a Final Fantasy IV free enterprise race.
Nice.
They are a streamer from Western Australia. They're very good. They're a very kind person. Good friends with me. I'm gonna go visit them in Phoebe next month. It's gonna be nice.
Nice.
Thanks for the $20, my friend. I can find out tonight. Ah! But I want to find out now.
Do I? Oh, my finger is like getting like wet. Ugh.
Cool.
Ugh. I
Um,
have that sweat.
yeah, okay. What that finger do?
What that finger do? I'm losing my traction on the D-pad. Gosh. I'm playing this on the Switch, by the way.
Nice. What do you use for capture?
An Elgato HD 60, whatever it's called.
Nice one. Is it like a USB one or PCI?
It's USB.
Nice.
This shouldn't be that hard. I can do this. Yes. That's so good. Oh! No, I think I got the strat. I think I got the strat. Boom. 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 No.
Hey, we've got a zesty boy in waiting room. Can I bring them in?
Can you like do a quick have a
Yeah.
chat with them to see they're all good, and then you can bring them in if you want. I don't know if you have that permission, but I can sort that out. helps to have people to help you out for stream like this. What do you mean you have blue hair and pronouns and can double jump? I don't know how I survived that. But I did. It was behind Triaspia's huge avatar. I couldn't see what was going on, but I somehow survived. That's really funny. It is as foretold in the Strawberry Scrolls. What do? That seems like a really hard jump. Oh, no, I'm missing something here. So. Right. Ding dong. No, crushed.
Can you drop before it hits the wall?
I'm thinking. Like, I need to get on the left side of that before it goes off, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, Ultros can't get back in.
Uh-oh.
Welcome back. I need to unmute you. I might need to give you mod permissions on the server, Ultros. Let's fix that real quick. Welcome, Zesty Boy.
Hi.
How's it going?
Pretty good, how are you?
You're not too bad. Can you tell me a bit about yourself?
Well, I'm a sophomore. I play a lot of like Minecraft, like Hypixel, and recently I've been like getting into Celeste, and I just joined your stream. I'm just trying to like chill a little bit. I don't have much to say. I just wanted to chill with you guys.
No, it's all good. Welcome aboard. You can give me game tips and stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I'm struggling sometimes.
Nice. Oh, that's...
Ultros, are you there? Are you muted? Something wrong?
I am muted. Hi.
Oh, there you're back.
How are we doing?
Welcome. Just struggling against the straw.
Yeah, this
Rage
stream
against
sucks.
the straw.
Seems like you got this strat down. It's just...
I don't know if I do. Let's try this again. Let's take it nice and slow. Yes, yes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Woohoo!
That's a strobe. Another
That's a
strobe in the
strobe.
belt.
Strobe in chat. Gosh. How many hours in are we?
Into the stream? Almost 5.
Not bad.
Not
How
bad.
far through the game am I? Destiny?
Like halfway. I don't know. I doubt you finish it tonight.
Oh boy.
But
Maybe I should
yeah.
stop going for the strawberries. We might be getting
Strawberries are
to
so
that point.
hype.
They are hype. Very good, I guess. Very good. How do I do this? Can I?
But honestly, it starts to take like less time the farther you go because you get like more fluent and stuff. So
That's true.
there's only, like,
Very
a couple more
good. Oh my
chapters.
god, Infinius.
Infinius can't keep getting away with this.
Someday he'll pay for his many crimes. Today's not that day, it seems. Does that thing blow up on contact with spikes?
Yeah, it blows up on contact with anything.
Okay. Oh.
I gotta be quick.
It's time for those speed strats.
Damn, we never got to have our Final Fantasy conversation with Courier still here.
Well, a few Final Fantasy conversations. Oh, Final Fantasy. Well, that's for tomorrow.
That's true. We have that's true. That is the time for it. You are absolutely right about that.
In 4 weeks' time, you'll pay for your crimes. I doubt it. I doubt it.
But yeah, it's like interesting fact. Getting the Carluza is a quite clearly inspired by Final Fantasy 13. So yeah. It turns out
cool.
Christine Love has awesome taste in RPGs.
Absolutely. Who would have thought it? Ooh.
So skip ahead, right?
Bold. I like this.
I might be.
This is certainly a strat.
I don't think I
can. Worth a shot.
Hold on.
Alright, committing to
Honestly,
no, I don't think this is happening. I'm gonna wave dash through there. Do a speed run. Hello. No.
You should just jump off the block and go to the switch.
Yep. You're right. That's a strat. That's a strat. Yeah.
Hey, the pros know it.
So what else can we talk about?
I like talking about Sonic.
I didn't watch Sonic. I don't know. I was going to. Did you guys watch it?
I haven't seen the new one. No. My mum's gonna take me next week with my nephew, who is almost 2.
But does Knuckles rap?
Does Knuckles rap? Idris
that would
Elba as Knuckles is such a great choice, and I'm really glad that he got into the Knuckles lore and stuff.
Yeah, apparently he really embraced it.
Yeah, that's very encouraging to me.
Yeah.
He goes very deep on the Sonic 2 lore. He's a fantastic Knuckles. I don't think he raps. He's a fantastic.
Whoa,
Knuckles.
secret!
Hey!
Oh. Hey yo! Can I get a Pogazura in chat? I have, by the way, folks, I have BTTV emotes. You can see them in the little panel under the stream. They are free to use as long as you have better Twitch TV. Then you can see them and use them.
Oh.
It's a little.
Is that like an extension?
Yeah. Because I don't want to be an affiliate if I can avoid it. I like being able to multi-stream. This is actually being streamed to YouTube at the same time.
Oh, nice.
I don't really care about the YouTube stream, but I like it because it automatically uploads VODs. So I don't.
Are you streaming to YouTube right now as well?
I am. I'm hoping there's no one there. Shout out! If you're on the YouTube stream, come to Twitch. This is where we all are.
Behave yourself as a mod.
Gosh, yeah. I really.
Being very, very kind.
It never seems to get any activity, but you never know.
Someone's just chatting the whole time and just why is he ignoring me?
Yeah! Oh my god. I used to have a little chat thing, but it's not working at the moment. Look, I'm gonna post a Pogazora if no one else will.
And I guess if YouTube crowd wants to be interacted with, they'll just have to make donations.
Guess so. I think it's the only way.
Only way I can think of.
Yeah.
Truly, this is socioeconomic privilege at work. But actually, to be serious for a second, if you don't have the money to donate, that's totally okay.
Of course.
Like,
yeah.
Obviously, like, there are other ways you can support the stream. You can, like, share it around. Or you can just listen to what we're saying and just maybe learn something. I don't know. There's lots of ways that this can be beneficial.
You can just put strobes in chat at the right interval.
Yeah, you could just put strobes in chat. Emotional support is support.
Vikinus doesn't think anyone is on YouTube, just had a look and said one viewer, which I assume was me.
Fair enough.
Oh,
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes! I love your work.
I love how supportive the Celeste community has been. Like, I was worried that people would be like a bit elitist, but no, people
Get
are like,
good.
yeah, but people are generally like, yeah, this game's hard and you're doing good. So like, thanks, guys.
yeah, this game is really fucking hard.
Yeah.
Truly is the
You're on
Dark Souls of video games.
The last checkpoint of the chapter there,
Shut
so
up.
that's good.
What'd you say?
You're on the last checkpoint of this chapter, so you're pretty
Cool.
close.
I'll finish this game, damn it. How the frig?
You can like
button,
control that
right?
one.
Oh. Okay. Understandable. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna get from this side, don't I? Yes. Yes, 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 yes.
Is it? Does it have to
No.
go up?
It does have to go up.
Oh bugger!
Stop. Line away it goes up.
Line does
It's so
go
true.
up.
It's so true.
Line go down is bad. Oh, I screwed it. What? Jeez. Let's go, Celeste. Column
Let's
3.
go
Oh,
Celeste,
no.
colon 3.
What? Hitboxes?
Hitboxes.
In my video game?
It's more likely
Than you think. Fuck yes.
We're on the same wavelength.
Let's go, Sophie.
Let's go.
Yeah. Yes.
Now what? Now what?
More gaming. Keep gaming.
I ran out of
Game
gaming.
harder.
No, screwed that up.
Jump to the far side.
I see what you're saying. No, 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 no. Boom, boom, boom. Yes. Yes, 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 yes.
Yes.
Whoa. Yes.
Yes.
Whoa.
Oh.
Why did it go up?
Why would line go up?
Why would line go up? What? That was my mistake. That was a misinput.
That was a glitch. So, I'm gonna submit a bug to the developers.
It'd be so funny. So I like did that.
You
They just
ruined
like
my
submitted a clip like,
fundraiser.
why is the bubble moving the wrong way?
Why does bubble go up?
There's too many kill planes in this game. Bug report.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes,
Wait,
yes,
what?
yes,
Now
yes,
what?
yes.
Now
Drop.
what?
You
Wait,
drop
get
off
the
and then you
strawberry.
can dash through.
You get a strawberry.
Yeah, alright, fair enough. That's gonna be the hard part. What am I doing?
It often is.
Ah.
Ripperoni.
My favorite pizza.
Get better, Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch.
Yeah, good.
Better GTV.
Yeah, where is it? How do you get better Twitch, Sophie?
I should have like a command for that.
Is it like the sticky note little guy? Like red? I don't know.
Hold on. Better Twitch TV. I mean, it depends on your browser, I think. But here's the website. Hey, Ultra,
Hey, Sophie.
could you sing me some Spirit of the Times as motivation?
It's time, baby, you're mine. Fly to flee together forever to a new time.
Thank you. Thank you.
Easy. Anytime.
Sorry, you'll be hearing a lot of that tomorrow, don't worry, guys.
Several hundred times. I was thinking about your idea. Let's talk about it off chat, but I've been thinking about your idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fun stream.
It will be
Get in the Car Loser is a fun game.
What game are you playing tomorrow?
It's called Get in the Car Loser. I will put a link to it in chat. I highly recommend it. It is a lesbian
I'm not
road
sure
trip
if I wanna
RPG.
Start it now or wait, play along with you tomorrow.
Oh well,
wow.
I'll beat you. I'll beat you, mate.
Get in the car, loser.
Yeah.
We're starting it tonight then.
She's speedrunning it. World record holder, Ultra.
World record holder over here.
Is it free?
It's
It is
it's a
free.
free game. DLC's $10, and it's entirely worth getting DLC, I would say, because the game rules.
Cool.
Fucking hilarious dialogue, and I don't know, just good dialogue in general.
Really genuine, heartfelt dialogue.
Mm.
Like, you've got to ride this baby over to the right hand side, don't you?
I keep jumping on the left hand side. I'm so
Oh no.
I'm losing my groove a bit. Let's focus. But
Let's
yeah,
do that. Stella got her groove back. Kind of feel.
that reminds me a lot of Getting the Car Loser, actually. How Sam got her groove back.
Yeah. I just realized that there is a new episode of Star Trek out.
Any Trekkies in chat? Well, that looked weird.
Ah. Yes, I'm aware my battery is low.
Maybe I want it to be low.
Exactly.
What if we should tag the Celeste dev? When I actually tagged them in one of the signal boosts and actually retweeted the tweet. Maybe they'd be interested to know this is happening right now. I forget their name.
It's like Matt.
I need a thumb break.
Let's take a thumb break.
Let's have a look on Twitter.
How Have a little wellness break.
It's not good to take time and exercise your thumbs.
Yeah. Also, if you're concerned about your well-being, head over to twitter.com. It'll do wonders.
What can I say? I'm an addict. Who was it? It was a few tweets ago. Blah.
407 tweets ago.
I tweet a lot. It's a real problem.
That's what we like about you.
Maddie Thorson, that's the one.
Maddie Thorson.
Maybe we should tweet him. What's the time in America right now? Are they American? Vancouver, Canadian.
Vancouver.
Probably EST, right? It's like
Shout outs to all the posters in chat. Keep on posting. Don't let them tell you to stop.
Ain't never stop. 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Is that earlier in... That's early in the West, yeah?
Yeah, that'd be like 10 p.m. in Pacific, right?
Yep. So it's getting a bit late. Yeah.
And it's still Thursday night over there, isn't it?
How's everyone in chat doing? I'm just like stretching my fingers right now.
You don't have to do this room.
Yeah, maybe I should stop. It's just so tantalizing, you know.
Only if you don't want the strawberry. I mean, you don't care about strawberry.
Look, for the sake of expediency, let's continue. Well, that we're just getting strong. Drawing like usual nuts. What you drawing? Can you say?
Unspeakable.
Unspeakable.
Nice strawberry.
It was thanks. I got it for free. It's free strawberry. We're very online here, folks. Just a drill.
Internet program.
I just saw that tweet you retweeted the other day, Ultros. It was like the Neo drill bot.
Oh yeah, the Steve Jobs quote.
Yeah, the Steve Jobs quote. Just like, I can't not retweet this. I think some Australian politician followed me on Twitter, and I'm just imagining him seeing that tweet and cackling to myself. OC's nice. Tomo, tell us about Orehiki. Yeah, just do it. Understandable. No, I'm doing this wrong. I need to get on the other side, don't I?
Either that or like wait for it to respawn.
I think I just need to grip.
Yeah.
Just grip
You
up.
should, you should start it and then you should dash off the front.
What happened there? I just got the bounce wrong. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, you should come on Voice and tell us about your OCs. I'd love to hear it.
Free the
Get on, boy.
worms.
Let's go, let's go. I'm in a bubble. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Let's fucking go.
Oh.
Oh. No!
Oh,
Oh,
my
yeah.
god.
I got a strat, at least.
Is it bad that your brain hasn't processed that it's Friday today? Well, I thought it was Friday yesterday, and it kind of was. It was a bit of a TGIF moment.
Depends where in the world you are, too.
Yeah, but I'm thinking, oh, it's Good Friday, I should eat some fish, and I went and got fish for dinner, and
It's
Good
such
Friday
a,
today.
What fish do you get?
such a
That's
weird
salmon.
tradition.
It's a weird tradition. I like to
Really?
engage in them because it was a bit naughty to do that as a child. We weren't encouraged to.
We're encouraged to eat fish.
Do you live near the coast?
Not really, no. I live in the city. I live in Melbourne. But I grew up on the coast, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I lived closer to the coast. I love fish.
Yeah. Whereabouts are you at?
I'm in Colorado.
In Colorado. Nice one. Mountainy
like-
kind of place, eh?
Yeah, I'm like the center of it all.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Like, yeah, right at the center. There's no coastlines. But my grandparents on my dad's side they live in Florida, so I can eat fish.
Oh,
when
nice.
I go there.
So yeah, just a reminder to anybody who's tuning in. So our plans are, I'm going to play through Celeste today. Tomorrow, Ultros is streaming Get in the Car Loser, a speedrun. And on Sunday, I am going to play through Untitled. So Get in the Car Loser is a lesbian road trip RPG. It's gay as fuck, and it's great.
It's so gay.
And inspired by hit Japanese RPG Final Fantasy 13.
Perhaps the greatest RPG, if not video game of all time.
No doubt.
Yeah.
And Unsighted is a Zelda / Metroid-like.
Ooh.
And a little dash of Dark Souls. It's got a predominantly black cast and predominantly sapphic cast. So lots of lesbianism. It's very good.
Great.
And it's all about robots and like the war against human oppression. It's like there's a lot you could read into it. But it's very cool. Very in line with the kind of things we've been preaching on this stream.
Phoebe, you should hop in.
It's also potentially stressful.
Okay.
Come on, Phoebe. Okay, so I'm gonna grip. Grip. I'm gonna bounce. And I failed.
So, no.
Grip. I'm definitely gonna be streaming for a few more hours. Nearly. that was like a sexual moan. Wow.
It was. I felt it. It hurt. It hurt, that one.
All my homies hate wind. We cancel wind.
Actually.
Hells yeah.
Wind is just awful always.
No, what happened? No!
No.
Oh, big F. Big old F.
This is so annoying. I hate this screen. There's a lot of waiting.
You should. You don't have to wait. You can dash off the front of it.
No
Like
way.
as soon as you land on it, dash, and you can. That's what
Oh,
I
you
did
might-
to get
you
past.
might
So you
be
can get on the
right.
back of it.
Alright, hold on. Let's try this. Nope. Oh. No way. I need
Yeah,
to
do
get the-
that, but like you gotta get the key. So like dash, like as soon as you touch it, dash off the front.
No, like
Yeah, like that, and then hold right.
I get it. All right. Okay. That's a lot quicker. Thank
Game's
you.
easy.
Nope.
They got like a trampoline double bounce mechanic.
No. No.
Yes! Ah!
Oh my god.
You got this. You got this, sir.
Thank you. Well, what happened?
You got no ride.
Where's my Uber?
All right. That'll do.
No!
Oh my god.
It's like fucking funniest home videos.
Australia, Australia.
My friend wants to stop playing 7 Ways to Die.
7 days to die.
I don't know, I was kind of confused. Someone in your chat wants to join voice.
Yeah, we saw.
Yeah. She'll get in here when she make her time.
You'll have no chance to survive. Make your time.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, the champion.
Jeez.
You are fucking gaming right now.
Sweet. Snowballs.
Yeah.
Boomst of snowballs. Ah! Okay. You still with us, Triasphere?
Oh, I was muted.
Intentionally or not?
I think I intentionally muted and then just forgot to unmute.
Fair enough. Discussion topic. Oh, go on.
I was gonna say it's always the worst when you've been like talking and then you're muted.
Oh, it hurts.
Honestly, I've just come to realize that people aren't like as mean as you think they are, and they're actually not ignoring you. Alright, what's the discussion topic?
I'm gonna take it back to the queer angle. Games that are unintentionally queer as fuck. Or media. Media. Because I was having a conversation with my friend Amber about this.
Yes.
She isn't here today because she's British and yeah. I'm just gonna end that statement.
Sorry to hear of your loss.
Yeah. my condolences to Amber. Oh, wait, sorry, not British. She used to live in Britain. I'm getting confused. She actually lives in Berlin now. So, not as terrible.
Okay.
Definitely an upgrade. Definitely an
Chickpeas.
upgrade.
Chickpeas. Queer culture.
But yeah, I was chatting with her about it. She's probably asleep right now. Might be coming on later. But yeah, Persona 5 is queer as fuck, and it by no means intended to be, because the few gay characters in that series are like stereotypes and pretty shitty ones at that.
Yeah, that's what I
But the vibe of the game is queer as fuck. Like, it's all about like, you know, people who have been deemed misfits by society, you know, fighting against corruption and, you know, fighting to support each other, you know, build a loving community, a found family, and just trying to live their authentic selves. It's like so good from like a queer lens. But it's totally not intended to be queer. But sometimes stories just tap into that vibe, and
Yeah.
people just adopt it, and I think that's awesome.
Oh.
It's all about so close.
Oh.
You know, it's like Deathly Offer and all that, right?
Yeah.
So like, I know Persona 5 gets a bad rap, but I think if people like read between the lines, there's so much to appreciate in that story. It really spoke to me personally. Oh.
Yes. Oh, you've done it.
Did it.
Look at this fucking gamer.
I am a gamer. Non-derogatory.
Non-derogatory.
Is that a secret? Hold on. That's a secret, isn't it? There's a strobe in there. I can tell.
There's a Prezi. Let's go get it.
Let's get that strobe.
Hell yeah!
Strobe's in chat.
Get your strobes out, girls.
Chickpeas. What about chickpeas?
They're gay.
Why are chickpeas gay?
Chickpeas are gay?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Oh. But I think you're so close.
Yes. Hey.
Let's gain.
Let's go. Whoa.
What?
Strop. No. Almost first try. Almost first try. Not quite. I missed the strop. No, I gotta go back for it. This is
Not even
unacceptable.
worth it if there's no straw.
Unacceptable.
Have you found any of the hearts?
There's hearts?
Yeah, there's one in
The
every
fuck,
chapter.
mate?
I don't think I have.
Ow.
It's a cool one that has like a Mario reference in this chapter.
You know, this is starting to teach me that I don't think I'm a fan of the Switch's D-pad.
Mhm.
It's serviceable, but for long gameplay sessions, I am taking issue with it.
Does your thumb hurt?
Yeah, a bit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try
Actually,
the
yeah.
analog stick for a bit.
For serious Switch gaming, I've got a 8-bit Do controller,
Yeah,
and fuck it rules. D-pads and those are great.
nice. What Switch games do you play?
What Switch games do I play? Well, none in public, but I like to try like a hand at a Sonic, also, and just like on the train and stuff, just like some of the Final Fantasy ports or whatever, you know.
Yeah, well, there's like almost every Final Fantasy game on Switch now. So
Yeah, well, not the early ones.
not 13.
Not 13, notably.
So basically, it doesn't matter. anymore.
Basically, no Final Fantasy 13.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but they don't have any of 1 through 6, which is unfortunate. But they've got like
Don't they?
no, they don't. It'd be fucking killer if the new Pixel remasters came.
You'd think they would, wouldn't you?
It's absolutely money on the table. Hey, like,
Absolutely.
yeah, but I don't really want to play them on PC.
Oh my. Damn.
I got this.
You got it.
Yes!
Yes! Yes!
Let's
Yes!
Nice.
Celeste, :3.
8 up.
It's your boy.
Hey, fella. Did he fall down like a silly?
How'd this dude
Hey.
climb the mountain?
He can't double jump.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. He just like fell off a cliff.
Gondola. Boys.
Let's do it. Definitely fine. Selfie time.
Selfie.
Uh-oh.
It's your sleep paralysis demon.
Oh.
Oh no. What have you done, Theo?
Uh-oh.
Not the metaverse.
You cool?
Oh, she's like dissociating. Shit.
Oh, no. Oh, babe. Babe. I hope she's okay. Bet it was a great selfie.
Oh, is that me doing that? It is.
Yeah. This took me so long to figure out. It's actually like the jump button that makes it go up, but I was just like sitting in here, like I was like sitting here for like 10 minutes trying to figure out how to make the feather go up.
Really? Well, I'm pretty
Yeah.
honest.
I know. I was just like, it was like a cutscene. I thought it'd do it for me.
There we go, I get it. Music.
This is such a cool mini game.
Yeah, wow.
It's such a cool mini game.
Oh no.
Oh no!
You're
I'm panicking.
Oh, that's so lovely.
Game teaching you breathing techniques through a mini game. Interesting.
This game fucking rules.
It does roll.
Oh god.
You're up.
Near temple.
Oh. Amazing selfie.
GG's.
Let's go. Get those straws.
Not too many far off.
Decent amount.
Yeah, there was a few you like.
332 deaths. Wow.
There was a few you like actively chose not to pursue as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to give up on some.
Yeah.
This level is fucking confusing. It's like a literal maze. It's kind of awful.
Hello.
Hello, Lily. Welcome.
Oh wow. We
I'm
are winning
winning
so many straws.
Many straws. So many straws. I'm drowning in straws, honestly.
Unleash the straw pussy.
What did you say?
Nothing. Nothing.
Nani the
There's a
hell?
strawberry over there.
Oh wait, did I miss a strawberry?
Yeah, if you go back.
Lily, if you want to join the voice call and if you have time, feel free.
No,
Okay,
like go
okay.
go all the way back
Oh. Oh.
and then down.
Secret strobes. I'm dead. Secret strobes. What?
And then up. It's kind of like really obscure. I don't know. Like,
Stop
why
saying
it's not there.
strobe.
Hey.
Wait, that's it, baby. Oh, Lily's in the waiting room. Let's get her in.
Get them in.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hi.
Time. Just in time for the strobes to come.
I'm ready for the strabs.
How's it going?
It's been good. I've been studying all day. So my brain is mush.
Oh wow, good on ya.
Yeah, I haven't used brain cells in so long.
That's a mood.
How's everything going? How's chat? How is the charity fundraiser going?
Good. We have raised how much now? 186. Can we
Nice.
have a Ultras, can we have a quick look at the polls?
Absolutely, we can. Let me pull them up now. We have 3 polls going as donation incentives at the moment. First one, what to name the dog in Unsighted? We have the options Cat, Undecided, Fenrir, Missile, and Potato. Potato isn't currently in the lead at $30, and the rest are at nil, so donate towards naming the dog for our run of Unsighted on Sunday. There's also the choice of which dog you can have. We have the choices of Shiba/Terrier ? I don't know, the orange one. We have Poodle. We have the Saint Bernard, and we have the Doberman. Saint Bernard in the lead at $20. The rest falling behind at 0. And the most tragic case, I would say, Sword Lesbian or Axe Lesbian in Unsighted. We have the choices of Axe Lesbian and Sword Lesbian. Sword Lesbian leading at $41 to Axe Lesbian 20. Please donate now to get the correct choice of Axe Lesbian today.
Lily, what do you think between Sword Lesbian or Axe?
I am definitely more of a sword lesbian kind of person. That's it.
We're getting so much heated contention on this issue today.
It's the ultimate question.
Buster Sword Lesbian.
For the record, the lesbian will have a gun, so do not worry. Or actually, I haven't really decided on the sub weapon. Like you can have like guns and machine guns and grenade launchers. I'll probably be using a mix of stuff, but I need to know my primary melee weapon, which is why I put that poll up. It actually lets you have a choice when you craft the ultimate weapon if you wanted a sword or an axe, so it's good to decide.
What do you guys
I should
think?
replay Unsighted. I haven't played it since launch.
Oh, you've played it, Lily?
Yeah, I did. I mean, I didn't do a full playthrough, but I got to the ending, and then I'm like, if I play this game again, I should turn on the no timer mode.
I am gonna try to beat the game saving everyone. That's my goal.
With or without the timer?
With the timer.
Have fun.
Yeah, I think I can do it.
Gotta save your dash.
Get those speed run strats.
I don't know what I'm doing with this fucking bubble right now. I think I'm giving up on this strawberry, guys. I'm sorry. We need to keep moving.
Oh, no.
Anyway, this is like our first time on stream together. I'm super excited to have you, Lily.
Yeah.
Let's do a shout out to Lily Lucko really quickly. Lily Lucko. Wait, that's not the right command.
I can't believe you're giving me my own command.
Yeah, Lily Lucko is a cool Succucat VTuber. She just finished doing 100 days of streaming, so mad props to that.
There were a lot of days.
Super impressive. What are your immediate streaming plans? Do you have any games you want to stream soon?
For me, I am it's kind of hard because I'm going on vacation next week, and I won't be back until the beginning of May. But while I'm gone, there's a Bug Snacks update.
Ooh.
And I want to play it. I love Bug Snacks.
Courier was just saying how Bug Snacks is gay. Do you
Bug
have any
Snacks
comment
is
on that?
extremely gay.
I never would have thought it.
It is like an extremely queer game. Like, let me think. There is a non-binary Grumpus, and there are 2 male-identifying Grumpuses who are clearly in a relationship. And I think the main Grumpus relationship are a Grumpus is a Grumpus.
Okay.
A Grumpus
Oh,
is a
yeah.
Grumpus
Yeah,
is a
yeah.
Grumpus, you know?
Yeah. Like a little, yeah.
Like a little scrunkly.
Like a little scrunkly wunkly, yeah. The Grumpus eats the Bug Snacks to become the Grump Snacks. Clearly.
Who's that guy from Big Mouth? You sound... Oh
this conversation.
Do you guys watch Big Mouth?
I have never checked it out because the art style makes me want to pour salt in my eyes. I'm sorry.
Yeah, hard agree. Sorry.
Yeah.
You sound so much like one of the girls from that show. I cannot.
That's my gift, my power.
I don't know who though. I forgot.
Your power is like people recognizing your voice but not recognizing where from.
Exactly. It's just like one of those voices, you know? Just have one of those voices.
So true. Oh my gosh, but yeah, it's been a heckin' fun stream so far. It's basically been a podcast, just talking about all sorts of random shit.
Nice.
Talking about, what's your opinion on Final Fantasy 13?
13. Oh boy. I think it is wasted potential.
Damn.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh.
I think that there were my main problem with Final Fantasy 13 as it is that it completely blew its load in the first half of the game story-wise, and then once the gameplay actually became vaguely compelling, like 13 hours in, then there wasn't really a story to carry it through, because everyone had their character development by then. Like, literally the whole point of collecting your party members in Final Fantasy 13, it's like, oh, they have their big ol' emotional character development moment, which was used in all the promotional trailers. So it suffered from the modern Square Enix issue of, well, maybe not Square Enix specifically, but the modern trailer issue of, what if we put all the good stuff in the trailer and now there's nothing good in the game?
Yeah, okay.
Because it's already that's what happened with Death Stranding. All the cutscenes were already in the trailers.
That's true. Death Stranding didn't have much to offer after the cutscenes came out.
Yeah.
I have never seen the trailers, and I'm really enjoying Death Stranding.
For the better. The trailers are really well edited, but it's basically like all the cutscenes in the game. Like, you don't really get more cutscenes than the ones in the trailer.
Yeah, I've been noticing that a lot. I think Neo the World Ends of You was really bad with that. Like,
yeah,
they like
it also
spoiled
did
like the
that.
final, like one of the final twists in like the trailers, and I'm like, man, now I know this character's like really important, and you're not meant to. It's like, fuck, stop doing this, Square.
Yeah, I'm really tired of trailers spoiling the entire plot.
But I'm gonna have to say, Final Fantasy 13 is the best Final Fantasy, and it's okay to be wrong.
Well, that's a spicy opinion.
It's one that I support, but speaking of Final Fantasy 13 and trailers and stuff, how do people feel about Kingdom Hearts in here?
Okay, let's have
Kingdom
this
Feet, AL.
Kingdom Feet.
AL, feet discourse time? Is it time for the foot discourse?
Yes. Oh my god.
Sure. Let's. Oh, right, because you can see Sora's feet. That was not where I was going with this.
He no longer has clown feet.
They posted toe, didn't they?
He has toes, but also his clown shoes are gone.
Because he's in a more realistic world or whatever.
Yeah, can this be considered acceptable? I think not. I think Sora without the clown feet isn't Sora at all. This is clearly yet another nobody, and the real Sora is lost out there somewhere. This is clearly just Noctis in a Sora cosplay.
Well, yeah, this is where I'm going with it is, Nomura got fucking robbed of Final Fantasy Versus 13. And like the gameplay, well, particularly like it was more in the trailers, but like even some of the gameplay snippets that we got of Versus 13 before they took him off to go work on Kingdom Hearts 3 looked so fucking good. And then they kind of like, did they give it to Katase or someone, and it became Final Fantasy 15? And
they gave it to the guy who did Type 0. I forgot his name.
Right, yeah.
Still need to play Type 0.
Type 0 I like Type 0. The ending made me cry, so anything that makes me cry gets additional points for me.
Yeah.
So I'm watching this Kingdom Hearts trailer, and it's basically
real quick, Zesty. Where am I going?
I have no idea.
Thank you.
This chapter's really confusing.
Whenever
think you
you're
should
in doubt, just go right. That's how I always play platformers. Everything's
go
like
there.
Mario.
Wait,
This
I
looks
think
right.
you go up, and then you got to get in that bubble like in the diamond. So like go down, and then you can get in that one, and then go up.
Huh?
I don't know. Yeah, go like up from there, from that bubble down there.
Up.
Yeah, from that from the one. I don't know. Like yeah, go that. You can dash out of the red bubbles, by the way. It's like dash into that one and then go up from that. Yeah.
Oh, this one. Ah, okay. Thank you. Well, we're getting to fucking. This is like a Zelda temple at this point. It's getting complicated.
I don't know. This chapter's like really confusing.
I'm
continue.
gonna have to bounce for a bit. If you're still speaking when I get back, I'll pop back in. If not, I'll see you tomorrow.
No
All
problem.
right.
Thank you so much for joining, Triaspia. You have a great one.
You too. Bye.
Bye bye
Bye-bye.
bye.
Bye.
Kingdom Hearts
Okay,
4
well-
trailer. It is Final Fantasy Versus 13, and it looks so fucking good. Like the gameplay and like the
I'm glad
like-
I'm not the only one that saw that. Thought
Yeah,
Final
like-
Fantasy versus 13.
right, and it's like all this, you know, like you got your Warp Strike kind of like 15 stuff happening, but you've also just got like the parkour elements of Versus 13 that we never got, kind of thing. It looks so fucking good, and I will never play a Kingdom Hearts game. I do not think for the reason that like I was just like, fuck, this actually looks great. I think I actually want to play this. And then it like the trailer finishes, fade to black, and you've got fucking Donald Duck and Goofy
Donald and Goofy.
wandering around, and it's just like, no, the game doesn't need them. Just
No,
make it a
like,
cool-
do you
make
know
it a
that
cool-
Donald Duck is canonically the most powerful mage in
Yeah.
all of Square Enix?
No, I'm never ever going to. I don't get it. And they're just teasing. They're absolutely trolling me. Like, oh, you want Versus 13, do you?
Hey, I've been like a Kingdom Hearts like fan since I've been like a baby, so
Yeah.
I'm the person who demands that Donald and Goofy do things. I'm the one who's like, yes, please give me some dumb Mickey Mouse bullshit in the middle of my Final Fantasy off. Final Fantasy dance off.
I think like
But
it's, yeah.
we
Like
got
it-
some
like-
bots.
Oh, we got bots there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in a similar boat. Like, I feel so happy for Kingdom Hearts fans. I think they're eating great, especially with this latest trailer and Kingdom Hearts 3, and like, it's been good. I just can't get into the series because I can't take the Disney stuff seriously.
No, yeah, that's it. But and I also don't like them putting Final Fantasy stuff in. Like I like how they've made up a bunch of twinks
It's
and
kind of happened less now, hasn't it?
yeah, but like I really kind of wish it was just its own thing. But you know, whatever. Kingdom Hearts people love it, and that's good for them. But I feel
It is like Kingdom
feelings
Hearts
are-
is officially owned by Disney
Yeah.
more than Square Enix, so
right,
That's
right.
insane, yeah.
there will never be, as long as Tetsuya Nomura makes money off of the Kingdom Hearts brand, there will always be Disney.
Alright, down here. Yes, here we go.
Oh yes, let's fucking go.
Yeah.
What I'm wondering is, why the hell aren't they doing a Tweety crossover? It's the fucking Shibuya. I'm so mad.
Hold on, maybe they will. It's a mystery.
No, he said. Nomura said it's not related to The World Ends With You. Like, fuck you, Nomura. You
But they
fucking
can still
coward.
put them in there. The World End With You was in Dream Drop Distance, so they've already been in
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, like, they need to bring them back. Because I'm a huge Tweety fan. That's my experience with Nomura, and you know, the writing style is definitely unique. But I love Tweety. I think it's got so much more. I don't know. Anything I say is probably gonna sound shallow. I just really attached to the style of Tweety more, I guess. The whole like urban fantasy aesthetic is so cool to me.
Yeah, Tawui's great.
That's no shade on Kingdom Hearts. I think I just like didn't grow up with. I didn't grow up with it, so like.
Oh,
I don't have,
as like a Kingdom Hearts show, I'm like one of the first people to talk shit about Kingdom Hearts. It's a shitty franchise.
Okay.
It needed to die a long time ago, but yet
That's an
whenever a new
interesting
trailer comes out, I immediately just start foaming at the mouth.
Wait, I went up here already, didn't I?
Yeah, the door is down and then hug right.
Thank you. Out. Down.
Like all the way down.
Let's go back. Woo. Yeah, this is
Yeah, and then hug
confusing.
right.
Confusing. Whoa.
Ooh. Yay!
I feel like I'm in the water temple or some shit. Oh no, it's Mirror Theo. Oh no.
Mia was.
It's your boy Theo.
Ya boy!
Hashtag bless. Golly. This game is great. I'm having a great time. And we are playing 2 more great games coming up soon. Oh, yeah, yeah, I'm psyched that someone else has played Untitled though. Like, I can't find anyone that's played it.
It's so
fucking great.
good.
Fantastic game. The big conceit of the game, for those who don't know, is basically, it has a feature where every character's time is limited, and when you interact with them, you can see a clock saying how many in-game hours they have to live. And you can use an item you get in the game to extend a character's life, but you can also use that to extend your own life. So you need to make tough decisions about who to keep around and when to prioritize your own life over other characters. It's intense.
Yeah.
But I fucking love it because like it really like it's a game that incentivizes speedrunning in a very interesting way.
Mm.
But for people who don't like the timer feature, there is an option to turn it off, which I understand a lot of people would want to do. But I love the timer. I love games which have a little bit of stakes like that and pressure.
I felt like the timer really clashed with my personal style of playing video games because I really like to examine every pixel, and I couldn't do that when there was a timer.
That's true. It definitely pushes you to rush through a bit. But yeah, that's why they call it Explorer mode if you turn off the timer, and it totally makes sense. But yeah.
I am totally a Philistine like that. I am just like, I want the satisfaction of beating this game, and I don't like that's. I'm single-minded. I skip so much stuff. Bad person.
But yeah, like a huge theme of the game is like sequence breaks, like a lot like Metroid. So like finding those sequence breaks is just so much fun. And so what I've done with my my routing of the game, I found a route that's like fun and has a bunch of sequence breaks, but it isn't too broken. So I'm still showing a whole the game. So yeah, it's not quite a speed run, not quite a slow run, somewhere in between.
The showcase.
I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it's a showcase. And getting the car loser is fantastic if anybody hasn't played it, and as I understand it, most people haven't played it. It's a
goddamn shame. They should be teaching
gay
in
is
primary school.
Gay as fuck, a lesbian road trip RPG. The dialogue is fucking 10 out of 10. It's really fun. I guess I'm not meant to go here yet. I assume I need a key.
I'd say so.
It's a spooky place.
It is pretty spooky.
I've been here.
You did this one. Got a strawberry for your troubles.
Strawberry in these trying times.
Oh, Strob.
Lily, what's some queer as fuck media you like?
Flip flappers.
Flip flappers.
Yeah, I really like. There's a lot of anime that has queer notes in it.
Let's go. I haven't really had an anime chat yet. I need someone to weave that with. Yeah, I haven't watched Flip Flappers, but I've seen like GIFs and stuff, and I can totally see the
It's so
appeal.
good. I love Flip Flappers so much. I have an entire, not necessarily a full wall, but like one of those little like pillar thingies that's these like support pillars, and I just made it like a Flip Flapper shrine.
Oh my god.
I put a
It's
bunch
just-
of flip flap art on it, and I'm
It's
just
just
like,
like
I
a-
love you.
It's just like a lesbian adventure story, isn't it?
Yeah, basically magical lesbababs.
Yeah. I definitely need to watch it sometime. The animation looks fucking beautiful.
Yeah, I love the animation studio that does it. They often put lesbians wherever they can.
Fantastic. Yeah, like, I just
Full
love
mark of
stories. I love stories about couples kicking ass together, like fucking power couples, like even gay or straight, like anything. I just love that shit. I love seeing characters support each other and uplift each other instead of like the shonen bullshit of like, I don't know. I feel like too many shonen anime portray relationships as almost like a distraction from the action. Like, man, what? Let your couples kick ass together. It's not fair.
Yeah,
I
ass
think it's
kicking
more that, like-
couples.
Yes.
I often feel sore that like they stopped Chi-Chi from being a cool fighter in Dragon Ball.
Because she was like a martial artist in the first Dragon Ball.
Yeah,
wasn't
she's the Gumao's daughter. She's like, yeah. And then as soon as they get married and she comes back for Dragon Ball Z, she's like, just, you know, like the naggy wife.
Yeah, yeah.
It
I
sucks
hate
so
that.
hard.
That makes me so upset. Shonen writers, learn to write women better, please. I got the key. Yay.
Oh, I have
Okay.
so many anime opinions. Gosh, I'm friends with too many anime people.
Let's go. Anime opinion time.
I'm trying to figure out what my like unpopular anime opinions are, though. Not exactly sure. I'm like, I feel like all of my opinions are clearly objectively right, so I don't know what would be unpopular about them.
Well, sometimes the truth hurts, you know. People aren't ready to hear some shit.
Have you watched Talentless Nana?
Yeah, Talentless Nana was a lot of fun. I only watched the anime. I want there to be more because I know the manga's still going on.
Yeah. I just don't think it was popular enough to get a second season. That fucking sucks, because that anime ruled. Basically, like, it's an anime plot where the first episode is like, oh, this student, he's like a student with superpowers, and he was like talentless or something. but he
It's
joined
basically My Hero Academia, but like,
Yeah.
you know, the Chinese knockoff version.
Yeah, and it starts off like that, and the first episode, the main character gets killed by the girl in the class, and she's like, my mission is to kill all you superhumans because you're too much of a threat to the world. It's like, holy shit.
I love murder. I love pink hairy murderers.
But it kind of ends up being almost like a Death Note sort of like battle of wills where we're like following the villain and then like following the detective trying to track her down. It's fucking great.
Yeah, it's such a great show.
And then, you know, it goes through like sort of character arcs for all the characters, and yeah, I need to read the manga because yeah, that series is fucking great. I don't know where I'm going with this. I just want to talk about anime, to be honest.
You just wanted to spread the word of underappreciated anime.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, let's
I feel like
go.
my underappreciated
Welcome,
classic
Naoki.
is definitely Flip Flop. Oh, although have you seen have you heard of How Not to Summon a Demon Lord?
Remind me of the synopsis of that.
It's a isekai garbage.
Yeah, no doubt.
Where the premise is, you know, your typical
I'm sure
isekai
Logos
kind of
told me
thing.
about this. Yeah.
It's very specific. I mean, it's also very problematic, which is why it's kind of my like, my like, obnoxious.
Wheelhouse.
Like, oh, have you heard of How Not to Summon a Demon Lord recommendation? But like, socially awkward gamer dude gets isekai'd, but then gets into like a polyamorous relationship with a cat girl and an elf.
Oh wait, I'm a demon. Oh, this is interesting.
You become Eyeball Monster.
Oh, alright. But yeah, polyamory. So okay.
It's like actually like canonically polyamory too.
It's like, are we talking good representation or like really like shitty representation?
I mean, it's fun
somewhere in between.
representation. It's I mean, so right off the bat, you know, you get smacked in the face with problems because when the main character gets summoned, the two girls that summon him accidentally cast an enslavement spell on them.
Oh no.
So then they become enslaved to the main character. But he never asked them to do anything unconsensually. So there's actually there's an interesting article that a partner of mine wrote that was like exploring like BDSM and kink through this anime and kind of like actually some like really insightful things to say about it.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. That's my trash anime.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm all for the occasional trash. Like, as long as we acknowledge like potentially problematic parts, then it's okay to enjoy trash sometimes. But
yeah, and then we pretend that the last like 4 episodes don't exist.
Yeah.
And then it has a nice little ending at episode 8. So weird that it never got a full core.
Yeah. Just an FYI, folks. Ultros is stepping back. She's feeling a bit fatigued, so she's taking a break from the voice call, but she'll be back later.
Breaks are important.
Yeah. All good. I mean, yeah. Look. I'm a fan of Index and No Game No Life. I consume some trash myself, but I can acknowledge the trash parts and still explain why these series are fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Positives, negatives.
Gotta fucking take these things with nuance and yeah. But yeah, I feel like Lobo has mentioned this. How not to summon a demon lord to me. That might be one of the series they recommended to me. And they're probably kicking me for like, this is what I've been talking about. But like, I swear to God, all these isekai have the same name, so it's like really hard to remember.
Yeah, isekai, they all are very samey.
Yeah, but don't get me wrong, I find the whole genre of isekai super fascinating, just because like, it's almost become anime about anime about anime. Like, it's just getting so meta that like,
yeah, that's true.
Each story is like trying to set itself apart in new and interesting ways, and the kind of metatextual context of this genre is creating really strange stories. And even if you don't like the genre that much, you can't deny there's a lot of interesting creativity going on in this genre right now. Like, one I really got into recently was So I'm a Spider, So What? Have you seen that one?
Wait, which one?
So I'm a Spider, So What?
Oh, I love that one. I've been
was
reading
so
the
good.
book. Yeah,
Oh,
I just
really?
love the spider.
Yeah. But I
He's
just
so
love that
adorable.
like, the spider is the villain of the show. Even though she's like portrayed as the protagonist from the first half of the story, or for the anime at least. She's absolutely a villain. And it's just like showing us,
Absolutely the villain.
just showing us the process of how a hero or like a protagonist can so easily become a villain if just viewed from a different angle. It's really fascinating. Like, she just basically, she's the one treating everything like a game, and because she does, she loses sight of like basic morality. She's just like trying to min-max while other people are concerned about like, you know, the happiness of the citizens, and she's just like trying to become powerful because she's treating it like a game. And it's like, it's terrifying. Like, anybody that comes across her is like, holy shit, what is this abomination that won't die?
Become powerful.
So she's basically a girl boss. Traditional authors use their life experience to make anime. Otaku writers use their anime experience to make anime. Yep. And you can argue whether that's good or bad, but I think it leads to some interesting stuff nonetheless.
Meanwhile, Mario Kata's life is actually just an anime.
I'm definitely not paying enough attention to the story of this game as I should.
You're getting to the interesting parts of Celeste's story.
Have you played this before?
Yeah, I played the hell out of this game. I basically 100%ed it, like to a reasonable level. I didn't do like the no death challenges because I'm like, I don't have the patience for that.
Oh, you didn't? Yeah, yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah, I'm at that point too, where like the only thing left is the fucking like golden strawberries.
Yeah, I have zero patience to do golden strawberries, so I'm just
Kinda-
decided
yeah,
that
I
I
feel like-
won't.
Yeah,
I feel like
I
that's
value
good.
my time.
That thing.
Yeah.
And my sanity.
I'm having a lot of fun right now. Game is rad. Things are getting spooky.
Spooky.
Oh, this would be a great time. The shill Umineko.
Oh whoa, a Womi Neko.
Umineko. I would have loved to do this while Ultras was here. Unfortunate. But yeah, maybe this won't be the last time I bring it up, but if you pay attention to my some of my stream assets and stuff, you'll notice some of it is from Umineko. I am a huge Umineko fan. It's influenced a huge part of my personality, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
And Lily's a Umineko fan too, as I understand. Yeah, or just When They Cry in general, I think. And yeah, I have it on my Twitter bio. I'm a huge Ryukishi fan, and I suppose a lot of people don't know what this series is, and I need to bring it up because it actually like has some pretty good queer and trans representation for a series of independent Japanese visual novels.
Yeah,
What the hell am I
just gotta
doing in this
sit
room?
through 200 hours and several metaphors.
It's really long. Unfortunately. But
I
yeah,
love my favorite part of Kakonia is that he took the subtext in Umineko and just made it into actual text.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if you saw my my raid thing is like the Kakonia meta tearaway.
Yeah, I noticed that last time I raided you.
Yeah, I'm like so proud of that. And every time it happens, people are like, oh, it's too spooky.
Too spooky. Spooky.
Is Theo in the crystal? Gotta get him out of the crystal. Selfies are always.
YOLO! I love that sound effect. YOLO!
Dude's Rob. You didn't trap me. This mountain is weird. Weird shit going on right now. But yeah, I always have to do my obligatory When They Cry shill. Higurashi When They Cry, really good. Umineko, I would argue even better, but there's always up to debate. I know some people like Higurashi better. Kakonia is pretty great too, but the only problem is it's not finished, and right now it's just kind of a whole lot of setup and a whole lot of depressing shit.
It's okay. We can just have a nice Christmas together.
Yeah. Oh no! Can't believe Ryukishi ruined Christmas for everyone. God. And yeah, apparently it's been delayed indefinitely because the events are too real to real life, and damn it. I can't argue with that, but it's so depressing.
It's very sad.
And yeah, fucking shout outs to Iwaihime.
Oh yeah, I need to finish Iwahime.
Yes.
I got to the part where they explain what's going on. I'm like, I see.
Yes. I mean, like, that game takes you for a fucking ride. Like, it seems like so confusing and hopeless at the start, but then like
it's a
lot. And it's really intense, heavy content. Like, I can't give enough content warnings. But like when like they start getting to the answers and things start adding up, it's like, oh my god, this story is really good. Yeah, I fucking love Iwahime. I think it's one of my favorite visual novels, and it's like weirdly panned. I don't know why, but a lot of people seem to hate it, and I never really understood the rationale.
I don't know. I guess it's just you know, it's kind of a lot for the beginning.
It's a lot. Maybe that's just enough to turn people off. I know some people are calling it pornography. It's like, well, it's not, but it does get very like sexually intense.
Yeah, I did like I was comparing Iwahime with Ryukishi's other works, and I just found it interesting how like I feel like Ryukishi normally when he has full control over things, he usually doesn't like actually depict like scenes of sexual like assault and stuff. Like he usually like works around it. But with like Iwahime, like I feel like that was more present than any of his other works. And I was wondering if that was because he wasn't the director or a main concept for it. Higanbana, I read the first part, and like even that was like, unless it like, you know, more stuff happens later on. I read like the I forgot her name, but Meso-san story.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Maria.
well, with that, it focused not on the imagery, but the emotions, I guess, of like what the characters were going through. Where like I feel like Iwahime focused a lot on the graphic like imagery, rather than like the internal like emotions that the characters go through because of it.
I think it does both, but I definitely agree that it is probably leaning a bit into that shock factor a bit more than his usual stuff. That's valid. That's totally valid.
Yeah.
But yeah, like Naoki said, you go through 10 hours of absolute torture to get to 10 minutes of absolute greatness. I'm not gonna say that. I wouldn't agree with that, but there is like, it's the payoff is really amazing. I love that story because like the whole time I was trying to think of it through the character's perspective, because like it really tries to freak you out and make you like scared of the characters, and I'm just like, no, I believe in them. I know there's an explanation, and if you go in with that mindset, I feel like you enjoy the story a lot more. Because it's about like confronting horrifying shit, and hey, I did it, and learning to believe in people and that might not seem trustworthy, and that's a powerful shit.
Power of friendship.
Yeah, he loves putting that in like different ways. Hello, Udon Cat. Welcome to the stream. We have currently raised $186 for Southern Equality. Thank you so much for the donations, guys. Let's keep them coming. We need to get Axe Lesbian winning the poll. Oh my gosh.
I really don't think that's the right way.
Yeah, it looks like a dead end that
like, what
way.
do you think you're gonna do for me?
Okay, noted. Bonk. I've been this way. I feel like I have. I haven't.
That's just gonna lead you to the same spot.
Yeah, I've been there. Been here?
I have no clue where you are.
That's not a good sign. I need to take this key somewhere, right?
Yeah, of course. Go down. There's like a little hole in the floor.
Ooh. These environments are reminding me a little bit of Metroid all of a sudden. Yo, Dokushi donates $35. Did they leave a message? I need to see this. Comment, trans rights are human rights, obviously. Thank you, trans rights are human rights. That's awesome. Thank you, Dokushi. Did you put that towards a poll? I need to know what you voted for. Sword lesbian, was it? Oh no, you voted for missile. Well, someone did. Yeah, 35. You voted for Missile. Okay, shoutouts to Missile from Ghost Trick. Shoutouts to Ghost Trick. Fucking amazing game. One of the best games on DS. Have you played Ghost Trick? Either of you?
I love Ghost Trick.
Let's go. Missile
Yeah.
is a solid choice for a dog name. Where are we going? Door. This place is confusing, eh? Oh, hello. We have someone wanting to join voice. Hello, Tomo. Welcome aboard.
Hello.
Glad to
Hello.
have you. Are you here? Are you here to join the When They Cry chat?
You know, I was going back and forth. I'm like,
Hey,
oh.
are you the Tomo artist that I moots with?
I am.
Aw.
I am.
I feel like there are many Tomos, but you are the only When They Cry Tomo I know.
Tomo's awesome. Everyone follow Tomo on Twitter, ArtyFedEx. Also, follow Lily, because she does good tweets and good streams, the full package. Get yourself a girl that can do both.
It's true. It's true.
Can't wait to live tweet more Iwahime.
I saw your tweets. I'm like, oh my god, someone's actually playing it.
Any publicity is good publicity.
Nobody plays Iwahime, and it's a travesty. It's like getting tested.
Still surprised we got Shiki to play Iwahime on stream.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
Shiki play Hime, and I was so excited.
She seemed to love it, from what I saw.
She loves like Higurashi and stuff. So me and Lynn convinced her to play it.
Yeah, it does seem
Oh,
very
really?
hardcore.
You
Yeah.
guys did?
I mean, I think I probably was the first one because I am friends with Shiki outside of Shiki.
Oh, wow.
The secret Shiki.
So
Yo, $30 from Udon Cat. Thank you so much. You guys are really pushing it forward. We're halfway towards our $500 goal. We might have to extend that goal if we hit it. Gosh, we're doing good. Making good pace.
I'm surprised we hit halfway goal. Day one.
Yeah, this is great. I'm starting to get tired, but I'm still having so much fun. Well, I needed to check the message says trans rights. Thank you. What did you vote for, Udon? So I have to do like extra mod work because Ultros is AFK. Dog type. You voted on. Ooh, pushing
Yeah.
ahead. Poodle is now winning at $30. So the choices of dog in Unsighted, just to repeat, are the orange one, which is either a Shiba or a Terrier. We couldn't figure it out. There's a Poodle, there's a Saint Bernard, and a Doberman. So get your donations in if you want to decide what doggy we get. My personal pick is Saint Bernard, but that's streamer preference, and you can override that with your money.
Manuni. Manui.
Manui. We do need more Manui. But yeah, we're raising money for Southern Equality. Obviously, like, the shit going on in the US right now is really bad. There's like an organized attack against queer and trans people happening right now, and it's pretty terrible. Like, I think in Alabama, there's some really bad legislation that just got passed through recently. And this, I really want to find an organization that could help combat all of this shit and, make a real difference to help trans and queer people that are just trying to get by. And I found Southern Equality to be a really good organization for those purposes. So thank you very much for your donations. They're going to a good place, and we're gonna hopefully make a difference. And even just by, like, chatting about this stuff, raising awareness of trans and queer people, Like, all that stuff is so important. So, thank you everybody for being here. Why is there like a... I don't understand. There's a key door here, but why?
A Meowstery.
I might need to get red bubbles. There's like a red bubble here. I'm guessing that's what's going on.
Which key do you have? Do you have like the left or the right one?
I got the right. I don't know. I don't know. Let's go this way. It looks like I haven't been here. I can't. Oopsie. Gradually making progress.
Yeah,
I haven't been here yet.
Yeah, I think that gets you the other key.
Let's go. So how are you doing, Tomo?
Too bad. I was helping my friend pack up for moving today. That's what I did.
Oh,
Nice. Good on ya.
good job. I hope you and your friend got to reward yourself. Moving can be exhausting.
Yes.
Yeah. She mostly needed me there as moral support.
Yeah.
Of course, I did help pack boxes, but that was mostly what she needed.
Yes, thank you for sharing the link again, hey kittens. Do you want to introduce yourself to the crowd, Tomo?
I draw things.
Tomo is a fantastic artist.
Tomo draws
I
that
have-
good Higurashi art.
Yep.
I do.
That crop watering art.
Maybe I'll finish that Iwaihime piece of art that I
Yes.
abandoned.
Who was that again? Who are you drawing?
Choe.
Yes.
And she had like the hands of the god like wrapped around her.
Ah, nice.
Yes.
I'm
Because I
glad
like
that's
drama.
exciting. God, Iwaihime has no shortage of drama. God, I love it. It also has such a good epilogue. I have strong feelings about Iwaihime.
I cannot recommend it without telling people that they need the DLC.
Oh no, I don't have the DLC.
They need the extra chapter.
I mean,
I was gonna get the DLC when I finished the base game.
You must play it. It's so good.
And then there's a bubble like to the right of that like path thing.
Let's go. Bubble time.
Bubble buddy.
Yeah. Oh no. A third key for the straw. I see what's going on. I see how it is.
It's pretty late. I think I'm gonna head out. The rest
Okay,
of the check is pretty straightforward.
Alright.
Yeah, thanks for
Nice
joining,
hanging
Zesty.
out.
Yeah, no problem. Have a good night. It was nice meeting you guys.
Good night. See ya.
Have a good
Thanks for
night.
joining. We just got a $50 donation. Holy crap. That is from Josh. Thank you, Josh. Solidarity from Western Australia. Yo, thank you so much. That's an awesome donation. I think that might be our biggest one yet. Are you in chat? Are you in chat right now, Josh?
Making all the Joshes of the world proud.
Actually, technically Delphi donated $50, so... Yeah, thank you so much. We are so close to our $500 goal. I kind of want to start setting donation incentives. I was a bit hesitant at first because, like, you never know how many people are going to be around, and if we start, like, making donation incentives, could limit stuff a bit.
Yeah.
We might be able to now. We might be able to push for some incentives. I was thinking one incentive we could do is an incentive for the DLC of getting the car loser. Could be a good one. So I'm thinking we could make that the $500 goal. If we get $500, By the end of the Get in the Car Loser run, we will do the DLC. So let's try and make that happen, guys. Make it official now. We need to see that paid DLC content.
I believe.
Josh is my mate. I just shared in the link. Thank you, Phoebe. That's awesome. Wave dashing. Whoa! Way past cool. Yowza. Whoa, whoa.
Nice dodge.
Whoa. Whoa.
A lot is happening right now. Bonk.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
I hate the demon monsters. Get out of here. Sleep
They
paralysis
just wanna give you a hug with their mouth.
Yeah.
True. Demons are friends. Oh, we were just talking. This is my first time playing Celeste. Yeah, that's right, Takashi. Getting all them strobes, except I'm not now, because I want to finish the game tonight. And I can't get all the strobes if I... I can't finish the game if I get all the strobes, I don't think. Oh, my headphones about to run out of power, so I just need to replace them. One quick second. I'm back. There we go. Just a reminder, folks, if anybody wants to join the voice call, just type exclamation mark Discord. You can join the Discord server and jump in the waiting room and give us a ping and see what we can do to get you in the call. The more the merrier. I was gonna bring up a discussion topic and I forgot what I was gonna bring up. So let's just talk about Tomo's OCs.
Oh well, Tomo's OCs.
Yeah.
You're gonna open the can of worms, put me on the spot.
Yeah, let's go.
While I'm always suffering from some brain rot.
OC brain rot. OC brain rot.
I remember what the discussion topic was. We were talking about how, like, queer folk just seem to to attach to demons. Like, we love demons and we like identify with like demonic characters so much, and I think part of it's just because like queer folk just have good taste.
It's true.
But also like I think there's a lot to identify with like demons in sort of mythological sense or folklore sense as being like kind of like an oppressed race, just an oppressed minority that are demonized by society. It's like fuck, mood. And I don't know. I whenever I see stories with like demons and stuff, I always end up relating to them. It's like fighting the good fight against oppression in society.
Always on the side of the demons.
I am usually on the side of the demons. Whenever I'm playing a Shin Megami Tensei game, it's like, yeah, let's go chaos.
Hell yeah, chaos. Order out always sucks in SMT games.
It really does. It's just, do you want to be a cop or not a cop?
No cop. No cop.
Also, I gotta mention, Get in the Car Loser is like, the setting of the story is basically you're in the kingdom of heaven and the angels are basically just cops. And like there's lots of talk about like basically abolition of police violence, but it's using angels instead. It's like really cool. And how basically the angels are like the governing force, but they're not doing anything to stop the threat of the machine devil. They're just kind of preserving the status quo because it is fated. They have to follow fate and destiny, and it's like complete
Thanks,
bullshit.
order out.
It's really like, yeah. Getting the colors is good. Also, what am I doing in this room? I don't understand. Do I need to destroy this block? Is that what's going on? Lily, help!
What you trying? You need to do the bing bongs.
Oh yeah, obviously.
There we go. I did the big bongs.
You gotta do the bing bongs.
Bing bong.
Bing bong.
I still haven't finished SMTV. I got like really close to the end. And I just stopped. I think I got busy with Elden Ring. Just couldn't resist. But that is a very fun game. Yeah, I made it. I made it to the JO crystal.
No! Get Theo out of the JO crystals!
Break him out.
I love their little beep boops.
Beep boops, yeah. Super cute. An expression of my negative psychic energy or whatever.
Wop.
It's like Wally.
There we go. Yep. Celeste column 3 short can lift. What? Oh, okay, I gotta go up. Tomo. Tell me about your OCs. You don't have to if you don't want to. I just know you're always looking to talk about your OCs, and I'm giving you an opportunity. OCs.
My OO. That's how I feel about them. My OOCs. My little meow meow.
My little meow meows.
The little meow meows.
The most important part is that even the bad guys will get a good story. Ryukishi told me that.
That's yeah, true.
I'm like now I can't not make them
Except
relatable,
except for
sympathizable.
Except for Gabrielle. You know that one time Ryukishi decided, you know what, I'm gonna make an actual villain and just make him completely irredeemable. He went full sicko mode.
Sicko mode.
He's just like everybody's gotta hate him, just like me. Gonna make him hateable.
The most hateable character. Like, they gave him a rationale for his backstory and it doesn't make him any better. Kind of makes him worse. He's just the most horrible person. Among a cast of like very flawed and horrible people, he is the most horrible. It's pretty amazing. Whoa, what? I went zoom.
Zoom.
What's up, Zoomers? I haven't seen any strawberries in a while. There's no strawberries. Wait, there's a strawberry right there!
Grab. Are you gonna get the strabby?
Are you gonna get the Strabasi?
No!
Strawberry. I'm not getting the strawberry.
No!
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go wash my mouth out with soap.
Please do.
This is a say-so chat. No strawberry. What was that? Nanda Toria! Hey Lily.
Yeah.
I have to keep judging your taste in media. Have you read or watched Little Busters?
The ultimate question.
I haven't. I'm sorry. It's been on my list forever.
There you go. There's a good story to that you still haven't read.
I feel like I couldn't. So I tried reading Clannad and I couldn't get into it because it just got way too. It's just too slice of life.
Yeah. Man, but
I don't know if Little Buster. I don't know if this is just an issue I had specifically with Fanad, or if, like, you know, June Maeda's stuff just tends to meander for a while.
Oh, it definitely does. But
yeah, especially his common routes.
Yeah, but
They tend to be very long.
It definitely depends on like how attached you get to the characters, though. Because like, I fucking love the common route of Little Busters, and I read it. I like read on hang on every line every time. But if you don't have the same attachment to the characters, it can be a bit of a slog. So it's it depends on the person. That's definitely up there with my all-time favorite pieces of media. It's another story which, like, probably unintentionally queer. Oh my
Especially
God.
the drama CD. That drama CD.
Yes, they really, like, hammer down the Riki X Go's gay ship in that drama CD. Oh God. I think, like, the Little Busters fandom has been on the decline lately. Not many people, new people getting into it, and like, at least with like When They Cry, I see lots more people getting into it recently. And I think probably Higurashi Go probably helped that.
Yeah, having new marketing, new anime probably helped.
Yeah, new merch helps. Brenna is timeless.
That is true.
She is.
Masato needs to be timeless.
Yeah. Seriously.
Muscle is eternal.
Muscle is eternal. Yes, Tomo. My brother. Yeah.
I don't have Masato wall scroll for nothing.
That's awesome. I think I have I got the Muscle Festival t-shirt, but unfortunately I'm too fat to wear it. Oh whoa. No, ooh would be the correct expression.
Sad ooh.
I'm not muscly enough to wear the Muscle Festival shirt.
Hello? Hello?
I hate this monster.
But
man, I was
believe.
Thank you for the emotional support. I was just tweeting the other day about how absolutely insane it is that Kaginado exists. Like, an anime so unique.
It's the best thing I've ever seen.
Uniquely made for me and you, Tomo. And like 5 other people, and like everybody else won't get it. But for us, it's like the best anime we've ever seen.
How did you feel about Kape showing up?
I was so happy, but also like, you gotta feel bad for her.
I was home alone, so I was free to scream, and I did.
I did too.
I was
like,
like,
he's here.
I was like, just like, wait, who just walked up? And then I hear his voice, and I'm like, is him.
So to explain to people who have no idea what we're talking about at this point, Kaginado is a anime which is basically a parody of all of Key's visual novels, combining characters from all of the different works into one setting. It's basically a gag anime, but it's fucking top quality gags, but only to like the 5 people who have like read all of Key's works. But like basically in the latest episode they had Kape appear, who is a character who was in the Clannad visual novel but not the anime. For some reason he was like the one character they just didn't include in the anime at all. And so this is technically his
cameo.
Yeah, this is technically his very first anime role, and like the whole joke was like, I've been waiting 15 years for this moment. It's in a stupid like spin-off.
And it's not even part of the main plot.
Yeah.
You have to get your food where you can.
Exactly. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, the cafe fandom is eating good right now, but it's so funny. Like the whole cast of Kaginado were like, "We're so sorry."
We're fighting over who got the least amount of screen time in the first season.
Oh my god. Oh, I hate the screen. I'm getting really salty right now. Oh, I wish you could just kill this thing and let it be gone. Okay. go. No! No! Oh, it's getting to me.
Yep. We're gonna be up to about 5,000 deaths at the end of this.
Oh, yeah. Lily, how far am I through the game?
I believe you have like 2 more chapters after this.
Oh boy. I'm glad I gave myself 8 hours for this.
Also, the last chapter is a bit longer.
Okay, we got an Ultras. Welcome back.
Aye, how we going?
Hello.
Welcome back.
It's fine, baby, you're mine.
Forever to a new time.
Let's go.
Fucking game.
Did you have a nap or something?
Somewhat. I had a little lie down. I was
No.
not feeling too hot for a second there.
How are you feeling now? A bit better? Fair
Getting
enough.
there.
Oh,
Bet
I
strawberries
forgot.
ready to get.
I've been getting very salty on this screen, let me tell you.
I've been watching. Struggle is real.
Oh! Maybe I shouldn't get the strawberry. Do I need to hit that switch?
Well, the door's already open. I think you've hit it.
Have I?
Yeah.
No, there's still another door, right?
Oh, there's another door. Yeah, but that one up there. Like,
Yes! Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
You did it! You got the Strabby!
Ah! What? Yeah!
Yes!
Freedom!
Oh my
Strawberries
god.
in chat, everyone.
Strawberries
Post
in
your
chat.
strawberries.
Strawberries in chat.
Hey, bing bong. Thanks, Theo. Oh. The last chapter is a third of the whole run. Oh no, that's not good to hear. Yeah, they were saying that I might not finish this tonight, and I'm thinking that might be true. That's unfortunate. Am I not gamer enough? Oh, run!
Activate
Yes.
your gamer powers.
I wasn't born with gamer powers. I don't have a double jump in real life. No. No.
No.
Berry.
Berry.
Very good. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa! No!
Got real wild and wacky there.
Wow, wacky. Whereabouts you from, Tomo, again? What state?
Ohio.
Ohio. Ohio gozaimasu!
Ohio. Yeah, the good old state of
I'm
Ohio.
I'm sorry, Ohio. Whoa, I just threw
Real.
him through
Ooh.
The real weed capital of the United States.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
was
you
trying
were
to get-
place.
Trying to get the jump on him. Oh, whoa. that was raw. Can we, like, not?
Hey, they forgot about you. They forgot about you.
Yes, let's go, let's go, let's go! Oh, ouch.
Oh shit, that's a tricky one.
This is tricky.
Sorry,
God.
Theo.
Sorry. Nope. Nope. Like that, there we
Nice.
Oh no!
Oh,
You are
that
kidding me.
sucks.
No! Nope. Oh, yes, there we go. That's how you do
Yes.
it. So close. No!
Ripperoni.
God, if this game only had one life, we'd be so dead a million times.
Real roguelike times.
Oh. You can do the Celeste column 3.
I love the crystal mechanics. Like,
Let's go.
physics.
What?
Let's
What
fucking
now?
go.
Oh my god!
Oh, oh.
Fucking go. Let's go.
Oh.
Oh my god.
go.
Check out this gamer
Yeah.
over here.
Oh,
Big gamer.
You are
Oh,
fucking
no.
gaming right now.
negative aura.
Hagana.
It's the fucking water level from Mario 64, so negative aura.
The giant eyeball.
You know what? That is a giant eyeball. Do I gotta throw the crystal at it? Yes! It can't handle the JO!
Oh no, you JO'd in the eyeball. Oh no.
Don't recommend.
Massive GG's.
We got
Yay! How many
13 out of
deaths?
31 strolls. Oh no. 200 deaths.
Actually, not as many as I thought.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
It's impossible to outrun your own reflection. You know, I didn't know that. You know what's faster than the speed of light? The speed of darkness.
Not the darkness. Ah.
As in, like, the power rock band.
That actually happened. We fell into the metaverse. Wait, what? What? I'm deciding his dialogue?
Choices.
What is going on? True. BFFs. You can choose both characters' dialogue options. This
That's nice.
is weird.
I completely forgot about this part of the game because I'm always skipping cutscenes to speedrun.
You eventually love it. Civil rights lawyer.
Civil rights lawyer. His sister says trans rights in court.
Why are we climbing the mountain, chat? Trauma moment. Yikes.
Wow.
Dollar's getting real.
Imagine not having depression. I just don't believe you. I don't believe anyone who says they don't have depression. It's bullshit.
Yeah, I've definitely been struggling with depression myself, but you have good days and bad days. I'd say today is a good day.
Fuck yeah. Good Friday.
Shut up.
A good day to ponder on sacrifice of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, rest his soul. Thanks, mate.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, Jesus is pretty cool. I'm just a bit skeptical of the whole construct of the Catholic Church. But I'm a
Valid.
Jesus stan. Jesus was dope. He was
trans. He said trans rights.
He did say trans rights. It's right there in the Bible. Also, like,
I'm an
just
I'm an ex-Catholic. I know.
Just a fucking mad commie, by the way.
True.
There's a lot of dialogue. Really getting into it. It's the trauma brain.
Trauma?
Seattle. So this is in Canada, is it?
Yeah, the game's in Canada. Canada.
Canada. Shoutouts to Canada. That's
Big
it,
ups
that's
to
the
Canada.
That's the shout out. They're like not super transphobic yet, but they're probably getting there, so they got one up on the United States.
Huh.
It's okay. I send pets. We're here to fucking fight back against the cancer.
I do
of
feel like
transphobia.
this part of the game is literally like, yeah, here's all the story. Here you
Yeah,
go.
it's dumping a lot. Power of the mountain.
Moonshine.
Yeah, selfie time.
Make it a better selfie.
Aww.
A nicer selfie.
Yeah.
Yay! Oh, it's super cute. Oh my god.
What's our uptime? How long are we doing this for?
Coming up on like 8 hours since the stream, so like the waiting.
Yeah,
thing
so we're about
started.
7 hours
About
in.
7 hours in gameplay. Yeah.
The feather! Whoa.
The weather.
What's going on? Whoa. I see. Ooh. It's a good excuse to use the analog stick. So I guess we're just in... What's happening right now? We going to heaven?
Flying.
We're flying in the Aurora Borealis?
Aurora Borealis.
Aurora. Those feathers.
Let's
Women can
go.
fly.
The power of breathing techniques.
The power of gaming.
It's the girl. Oh no, it's the girl in the sky.
Oh,
The girl in the sky. Hashtag read air.
Baka.
Damn.
Oh no, she's escaping the text box.
This is a... Oh no. What's going on? There we go. Oh. It's confusing having to control the feather and not the box. Stardew fishing. I guess it is a bit like Stardew fishing, isn't it? Whoa, no. Come back.
It feels harder than the Stardew fishing. It's more like the Genshin fishing. Really hard.
Oh, the feather is getting erratic. Oh no. Oh no!
R.I.P. Feather. Only anxiety now.
This is a certified Ryukishi moment right here. Oh.
This is absolutely a Ryukishi moment. Well,
We're falling.
goodbye.
GG guys, we tried. Ouch. Oh, going down. Going down.
Keep going.
Full damage.
Good thing you're not playing Jump King.
The next word in text after you said that was in red. Oh no, the red text.
Oh, not the red text.
Oh, I just got swamped.
Hello, Alfie.
Oh, it is a swamp.
Arathi, hello, welcome. So glad to have you. Do you want to join the voice call? If you want to join the voice call, just hop in the waiting room. Hold on, just 1 second. Okay, all good. Blah. Are you watching any? Are you watching any anime this season? Yeah, join from Discord, Arathi.
I'm watching your boy Koning.
Oh my god, I
Me
haven't
too.
watched it yet, but that looks amazing.
It's amazing.
The secret best anime of the season.
It's your boy.
I really
Title
choose
alone is like amazing. Whoever workshopped that title, like major respect.
I relate to
Spikes.
the club owner.
The Spikes family, pretty
Yeah,
good.
Spy Family good.
The executioner and a way of life seems interesting. Basically, the plot of that, it's an isekai story, but the people in the society are sick of kids from Japan isekaiing into their world of superpowers. So they've just basically started killing them. It's like, you guys are too powerful, we need to kill you before you go out of control. It's like, oh my god.
Alrighty then.
A bit of talentless Nana vibes. But yeah, that's a pretty good one so far. Very interesting. I'm
I
watching
haven't started much.
I'm watching
only
Legend of
been
Galactic
watching-
Heroes.
Yeah, I've only been watching Konging and Kaginata.
Kaginata, best anime ever.
Best.
You know, the way I was thinking of describing it, it's like the best anime ever for 0.00001% of the population.
You know
It's
what?
so
That's
weird.
right. I'm already a small percentage of the population. I'm left-handed. I'm trans.
Oh my god.
Look, I'm on a roll.
Can't believe you're left-handed.
I know, isn't it great? The devil's hand.
The left win again.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. I was born for it.
The woke mob are turning all our kids left.
Left-handed.
You know, we're talking about that shit, how like even left-handedness used to be like strictly abhorrent and like frowned upon. So it's like, what the fuck? People are fucking weird.
Look at this chunky boy.
Let's go, Chonky.
Let's go, chunky. Let's go.
Okay. Listen, guys, we're gonna rise out of the metaphorical, literal mountain of despair and conquer our trauma. Let's get that strawberry.
Let's have a strawberry.
Get that hot straw.
You fellow lefty. Shout outs to the lefties in chat. No, believe in yourself. Celeste, column 3.
I was never treated bad for my left-handedness, but I had to use right-handed scissors because no one ever had left-handed scissors.
Yeah.
So I was useless. I was useless in elementary school when it came to making things because I couldn't use the scissors.
Gosh.
I'm like, why can't you just buy one single left-handed scissor for me?
God.
too
Arathi
hard.
was in the waiting room and now they are not.
Arathi, get back in the waiting room, you loser.
A meow Stewie.
Get in the waiting room, loser.
And wait.
There we go. Hello? Hello?
Hello. I think you're. Oh, are you unmuted?
Hello?
Hello.
Let me check. Oh,
No, just quiet.
oh, quiet?
Quiet.
I can hear you, but it's quiet.
You can hear me?
Yeah, quiet.
I can
Hello?
be louder. Should I be louder?
You don't have to
Hello?
shout. I'll try turning you up. But you sound distant. It's weird. Are you using the right mic?
Unclear.
Are you accidentally using your webcam mic? That could be what it is.
Oh,
Where do I go, chat?
hold on.
You gotta go up.
How do I confront my demons if I
what
don't know
now?
where to go? You sound.
Gotta
You have
go
to
up.
look inside. You have to look inside yourself.
I need that feather. That's what I need. How do I get the feather? I got no idea.
Crunchy boy.
Yeah, there we
Yeah.
go. Crunch. Oh, I bet
Let
there's
me
a secret
see if
there.
I'm using the right mic. Hold on.
Okay. Let's go. Oh, yes.
Hell yeah.
Is it better now?
Yes,
It's
that's
wonderful.
Oh,
It's
that's
so
much
good.
better.
Okay, yeah, I just had to adjust the Discord settings.
better. Welcome to the stream. What is that? Is that a cassette tape?
Oh, you haven't gotten
Oh.
the cassette tapes yet?
Yeah, no, you found one before.
They're the fancy ones.
Sophie.
Okay. I like this funky beat. Let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa. No!
It's very funky.
So, Arathi, can you introduce yourself?
Oh, hi. I'm Arthi.
Oh, did I pronounce it wrong? It's Arthi,
Yeah.
yes, not Arathi.
I have a little Macron as my avatar.
Oh my god, you do. That's so cute.
One day I will stream with this avatar.
Oh, that's amazing.
But that day is not today.
Well, technically it is, because you're on stream using that avatar.
Hey! Oh my gosh, you're right. Wait a minute. You get to be
Dreams come true.
my Macron VTuber debut.
Oh my god. Can the macaron say trans rights?
Macron's trans rights, yeah.
Let's go. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's been so much fun. Oh, I'm glad lots of people could make it.
Yeah, this is neat. So, like, who's everybody else?
Let's all do a group introduction for anybody who's just tuning in. Hello everybody, I am Cephalotia. I am a non-binary VTuber and I stream whenever I want, whatever I want, and I don't really care about views. But I appreciate
Love
it.
Oh my
As
god.
it should be.
That is powerful.
Lately, we've been streaming a community game of Stellaris, and we're fighting galactic rats who are trying to control the galaxy. It's been fun. But other than that, I sometimes stream stuff like Mario Party. Sometimes I stream like randomizers. Basically, whatever the fuck we feel like. But yeah, Ultros, can you introduce yourself?
Certainly. I'm Ultros Professional. Pronouns are she and they. And
Oh yeah, I go by any pronouns, by the way.
Cool. I speedrun Japanese role-playing games, mainly like Final Fantasy ones. My main squeeze would be Final Fantasy 13, I'd say.
Let's go. Shout out to the 13 fandom,
game.
and thank you for those emotional support.
And then outside of that, I'm going to be running tomorrow as part of this event, Get in the Car Loser, which is a wonderful lesbian road trip RPG.
Let's go.
And I also do like a fair bit of Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise randomizer. That is a lot of fun. And just like casual games and stuff. At the moment I'm playing through Bishoujo Senshi Sailor Moon Another Story, which is a Sailor Moon game of questionable quality. Yeah.
SNES RPG.
Yes, yeah.
What am I doing with this
1995.
I got this feather, but I don't know what to do with it.
Is there another feather higher? Like, do you need to chain them or something?
Oh, never mind.
Hey,
Just need to go that
easy.
way.
That's
okay. Yeah. Tomo, you're up.
I'm Tomo. I draw things.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
do.
really stream. I don't really stream much, but sometimes I'll do just a random stream of me drawing. Not
Hell
really.
yeah.
I usually just forget until it's about time for
Are
bed.
you the... Oh! Are you the one who does like like Higurashi things?
That's me.
Hell yeah.
Which is me.
I've heard of you.
Yay!
The Tomo clout is spreading. You're getting the attention you deserve.
Clout.
Tomo is a gift to the Higurashi fandom, honestly.
That makes me
go.
like.
Yeah, I follow
Hello,
you on
water
Twitter. I
drink.
love your art.
It's so good, isn't it?
Yes.
Hopefully you enjoy seeing me brain rot over things that no one cares about.
That's me, baby. That's my Twitter. It's just non-stop trash and brain rot.
I feel like that's the way to do life. If you brain rot over things that just get your brain, then, you know, that's way better than brain rot over things that just get other people's brain.
Hell yeah. That's the energy I want to.
It's true, because I've not had more fun than this. Brain rotting is fun.
Hell yeah.
Brain rot.
I love brain
All
rot.
the brain rot.
Time to brain rot over obscure things that nobody cares about, so you can get.
What
Yes.
part of the
care
game
about it.
are you playing? I don't recognize it.
This is, I think, what, like second last chapter maybe.
Something like that. It was after a
Getting there.
long dialogue session on the top of the mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're falling into the mountain.
Had a bit of an internal dialogue with our bad part of ourselves, and they grew a bunch of tentacles and started strangling some shit.
It was don't make it sexual.
That's entirely you. I'm just describing reality, you know.
Well, you're welcome to try, someone from Iran. I don't know if I'm going to finish the game on stream. I'm going to try, but we'll see how I feel. It's getting late.
You have like a set time of like what else you'll like how long you want to go?
So the plan was to finish in an hour. We will see how I feel and how close I am to the
Oh
end
wait,
in an
you've
hour.
only been playing for an hour and you're already at this part?
No.
No, we've been playing for 7 hours now.
You're a champ, by the way, Ultros. Sticking
I'm
in.
a champ.
Yeah, sticking in this long.
You're the one who's been streaming. I've just been kind of hanging.
I'm just having
And
a
even
good
that
time.
was too much for me at one point.
I'm just like super happy. Just like
That's good. I'm so
I'm
glad.
talking like a bimbo right now. It's great. I'm like just super
Bimbo
happy.
rights.
Everyone's
Bimbo rights, chat.
Bimbo
You get
rights.
Bimbo rights in chat.
I'm just bimbo rights. I'm just like super happy that everyone's here and spending time with me. Seriously though, this has been great. This has been one of the most fun streams I've ever done. No cap.
Well, I'm so glad we put it together.
It has been great.
Allow. Oh my god.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking allow bimbo. What the hell?
Yeah.
Bimbo rights.
Speaking of bimbo rights.
Twitch.
What the hell, Twitch?
Yeah.
Twitch is anti-bimbo.
I can't believe the truth has come out. By the way, before we forget, Lily, intro.
Hello, I'm Lily Lakehorse. I'm a Sucky Cat VTuber, and I am she, they pronouns, and I'm just kind of vibing here. I don't know how to introduce myself aside from I like to vibe.
You did 100 streams in a row. That's a big achievement.
Oh yeah, I did do that, didn't I?
You just forgot about it?
There's just this empty period of 100 days in my memory, and I have no idea why.
Oh no, dissociation's kicking in.
Can't believe it's not Ryukishi.
Good God, what? What was meant by this? It's time to break the walls of our emotions, I guess. Analogies. Wow.
It's kind of cool that both games have this aspect to them.
Pinball.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
What aspect? What?
Dissociation, kind of like battling with your inner self as the real final boss of the game, kind of.
Are you talking about getting the car loser? Oh my god, that was insane. That was insane.
That was so good. You fucking nailed that, babe.
Thank you.
Great job.
Quick question for everybody.
Yeah.
So I just figured out that the reason I'm having echo is because I'm listening to the stream, but also the Discord.
Oh my gosh. I am.
How do I make
I am
it?
screen sharing right now, so you don't need to watch the stream.
Wait, what?
I'm screen sharing in Discord right now, so you don't need to watch the Twitch stream.
Yeah, that's probably the easiest way. One sec.
Yep.
That will make
Yeah,
for a much more enjoyable experience.
Yeah, I've got Twitch muted in the background so I can see the chat.
Oh, that's a smart way. I'm gonna go do that, and then I'll mute the Twitch. Oh, y'all are just real smart here. We got some smarticle particles up in here. I just kind of figured that everyone was just quietly handling the reverb.
The cacophony.
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
Someone
this is
from
so much
Iran
better.
through-
Oh
through
my
the first
gosh.
level.
Oh my god. This is embarrassing.
My ears are so happy with only one set of sounds. Oh my goodness.
Yay.
Luxury. Absolute luxury.
You're a champ for enduring that in silence.
We appreciate your needless suffering. Thank you.
Oh, this is getting real.
I don't know. I just thought
Isn't
everybody
it?
was like,
Oh,
oh, yes,
motherfuckers.
this is just how the stream goes, and we're all politely just hanging out, doing the thing. And I'm like, I can do that. And then I think my ears were just like, too much sounds, and they're all the same over and over.
Oh no. Oh, that's like, I hate that shit. That really gets to me.
Oh my gosh.
Like, I can't handle, like, one of the worst things is two people playing music in different rooms, like different songs at the same
my
time.
goodness.
Oh
Yeah.
god, it makes me go wild. Like, I just, like,
Wow, I feel
irrationally angry.
I feel so much better about the fact that the reverb was bothersome. I just thought everybody else was quietly, politely just chilling with reverb, and I was the only one bothered.
Well, you're through your ordeal now.
You're
So
super.
congratulations.
So Arthur, how did you find my streams again? Was it through?
I saw you post about it on Twitter. I feel like somebody I follow on Twitter must have retweeted.
Right.
And I saw your whole poster, and the poster seemed really cool.
I
and
put
then
a
I'm
lot
like-
of effort into the poster. 'Cause
It was an
posters make an
eye-catching
impression.
poster.
Yeah,
It made
posters
an
make an
impression on me. Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
go. Oh, let's fucking go.
Yeah, I found you because
So
I saw
close.
your poster on my Twitter wall, and someone had. I mean, I follow a lot of VTubers, so I feel like somebody retweeted your poster,
Yeah.
and I saw it. And then I went to follow you.
Thank you. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, I just thought this was like a super cool idea, and
Oh.
I missed some of it, and I would have unmissed some, except I'm like, are you in a non-America country, which I realize is most of the
Yes.
world, but okay.
Yeah,
I'm
there
in
are
Australia.
dozens of us now.
Dozens
Yeah.
of non-American
It's just-
countries.
I'm just like, I thought this wasn't supposed to start until tomorrow, but here it is, and that's
Yeah.
awesome. So more time, which is extra good, because there's an anime convention that starts tomorrow, but it is not
Yes.
Oh,
starting
hell
right now.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Oh, so you're in Australia.
We are
Mhm.
in Australia.
It is real, contrary to popular belief.
Yeah. It doesn't deserve
I mean,
to be
it
real.
doesn't
but
deserve to be real, but
I mean,
And it is like a
valid-
made-up concept.
I'm from
Yeah.
Florida, so I mean, like, that doesn't really get to be real either. Like, Florida man, kind of a real thing, honestly.
Florida man.
Yeah, there's this.
Florida
There's
man
a-
is legendary.
oh my god.
Yeah,
Been following
there's
his work for some time now.
There's a
A
character.
legendary
in Caconia-
creature of the United States.
Yeah, there's a character
yeah.
in Caconia that's from Florida, and everyone just makes the joke, fucking Florida. Fucking Jaden.
Wait a minute, which character is from Florida?
Jaden.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
fucking Jaden.
Jaden's a
I
Florida
love
man.
Jaden.
Oh my gosh, wait, I didn't know that about Jaden.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, I remember there was like a meme when it was announced that he was Floridian. Like, people like did a
That's
Photoshop of
amazing.
Florida man draws penis in sky. It's just a picture of Jaden.
Wait, you know what? I could see him being a Florida man.
Right?
Yeah,
He's absolutely a Florida
he
man.
just has that Florida man energy. Look at that Florida man go.
American cryptids. We've got the Jersey Devil, Florida Man, the Mothman at O'Hare Airport.
Gosh.
What about the combination Pizza Hut Taco Bell? Is that a cryptid?
Yes, yeah, I'd say so. Yeah,
Yeah, it's definitely a cryptid.
Kind of a cryptid.
I'm currently living in Seattle, and I feel like we've certainly got to be populated by at least a cryptid or two.
Hey, Theo's from Seattle. Shout out to Seattle. Good on you guys, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations
Theo.
on Sub Pop Records. That was pretty cool.
Seattle's Los Angeles, isn't it?
No, it's in Washington.
Oh shit, my bad. Wait,
The Pacific Coast.
Los Angeles, is that a city or a state?
That is the
It's a
capital of
city.
California.
The city.
It is not the capital of California.
What?
It's
Wow.
just like, it's just a well-known city.
Okay.
It's just a
Like,
celebrity place.
I just figured that y'all were joking around because it's like, I don't know what
No.
goes on in other countries.
Look.
Like, you probably know more about us than we know
No.
about y'all.
We don't know shit about fuck.
What's the capital of California? What's the capital of California then?
Sacramento, I think?
Oh, really?
Like, to be fair, there was once a time when I was in like high school, my parents and I were on a road trip and we were playing a card game where it was literally just, can you name
Let's go, so.
all the 50
Let's go.
states in the country we all actually live in and just one city from each one? Like,
Yeah,
you
wow,
don't have to name the
okay.
capital, just a single city. Doesn't have to be a big city. Just be like anywhere. It can be like that random tiny town you stopped at when you drove through, whatever. We were having so much trouble. We couldn't get them all, and we live in that country.
There's a lot going on over there. It's
At some point, we started to call friends and be like, "Hey, you can't look it up for reasons, but do you know of a city in Wyoming?
I really don't.
Any
but-
city?" And then, like, our friends were like, "Why? Can I look at a map?" "No, you can't look at a map." "Okay."
Cheyenne.
Said it,
Nice.
I think. Yeah.
Nice. You would have been a good phone a friend.
And Infinius does confirm Sacramento.
Wow, chat's pulling through.
That's so weird. I've never. Well, I mean, like Australia's weird like that too. Like Canberra's our capital, and no
Yeah.
one lives there or really acknowledges its existence.
Yeah, fuck Canberra.
Besides the cookers. Fuck Canberra.
I feel like a bunch of
Fuck
America's
Australia.
like
Fuck Australia. Yeah.
a bunch of America's capitals are like that. Like, I think when I was a kid, I used to think that the biggest city would be the capital, but it's like hardly ever that's the case. It's always
Yeah.
some random city.
Yep.
Yeah. I guess
We-
just like in
We
Europe
just made
and
a
stuff.
city
Like it's
to be the
definitely like.
capital.
Yeah, we did. Like it's Paris or it's Rome. It's Berlin. Like it is the biggest city in like most of Europe.
Nice.
But not for us.
We could decide
We'll
between
build
Melbourne and Sydney, so we just build a new one. Stupidest idea.
Yeah, I don't know how America picks them because it's like I don't think that there's any state that I can think of where it's like the capital is actually just the biggest city or the one that people know about or whatever.
It's a secret cabal of billionaires decide.
This is kind of blowing my mind. Does that mean like Chicago is not the capital of Illinois?
It's not. I'm trying to think of what the capital of Illinois is, and I think it's
Is
like
Baltimore not the capital of Maryland?
I don't think so. I think it's like
Wow.
Annapolis or something.
Oh.
And I'm trying to think of like the Chicago capital, and it's like it's confounding me because my brain keeps wanting to say it's Chicago, but I know it's not. I'm looking it up right now.
Isn't it Springfield?
Springfield, you're right. Oh yeah, good job. Yeah, that's a super forgettable city. I think I drove through it once and I didn't see anything worth remembering.
I think I
Good
only
point, someone
think
from
about
around
that
there
because
about-
of The Simpsons. Like, oh yeah, Springfield is a big city somewhere. Must be important,
Well, but-
right?
I think that the reason that they chose Springfield as the name of the Simpsons city is because it was like
just such a popular name of a city
Yeah.
that they were like,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
you'll never. This won't give anything away. It's not at all specific.
Quick question: can you drown in Celeste?
No.
Nope.
Only in real life.
Infinite oxygen. How
That's
else
so
do you think
good.
she can climb such a tall mountain with no equipment?
Look, as we know, trans people have infinite oxygen as well as the ability to.
Ay. Well,
Honestly,
you
pretty
heard
sick.
it
Kind of
here
our right.
first. Everyone trans rights to climb a mountain. Here we go.
Let's go. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I'm sorry.
Celeste said plural rights. Let's go. Join forces with your alter ego. Let's go.
Join battle line. Be battle line together.
Yes. Let's go.
Whoa! Let's fucking go.
Things are getting crazy.
Those parts of the game's pretty cool.
I do a ton. Part is pretty neat.
I believe in you, Sophie.
I believe in you.
You got this, babe.
You
You
can
got
do
it.
You
it.
gotta
Never
boop
stop.
your bad self.
Yes.
Give them the bump.
The big bonks.
No horny.
It's the
Only
horny
bonk.
side.
Yeah, bonk it.
Big bonks. Oh,
This is actually a boss battle, huh?
Yeah.
it's a bonk battle.
Bonk battle.
Bonk battle.
I expect lots of Pogazuras in chat if I beat this.
Bonk battle.
Who will bonk first?
Bonk or be bonked in this world.
For whom the bell bonks.
No!
You were bonked.
My capital is P. Thanks, Phoebe.
Thank you, Phoebe.
What?
And it is the biggest letter in your name. Hey, Phoebe.
Hey, Phoebe. Shout out to Phoebe.
Shout out to Phoebe.
Big
She
shout
got me.
outs to Phoebe.
She got
Aw.
me the Donkey Kong banana coin gift that I was looking for my stream overlay.
Oh, what a sweetheart.
Yo.
Phoebe is a sweetheart, but also very cute.
Yo.
And real lovely person. So, yeah.
Ow.
Just
Ow.
bonked right into it.
Mods are asleep. Compliment Phoebe.
Phoebe, you sound really cute, and I've heard very good things. Looking forward to saying hello.
Oh, you got shot with a laser.
Can't believe I got shot with a laser.
Some bullshit. That's transphobia right there.
It is.
Transphobia is getting killed by lasers. I agree.
Well, when you shoot trans people with lasers, yes. Unless it's laser hair removal, then it's good.
Then it's good.
True. That's
Is this
the
trans on trans lasers? Oh no!
This is non-consensual laser therapy.
This is definitely the laser hair removal analogy of the game. I'm glad we got to the bottom of the poetic subtlety of this video game about trans people.
Sometimes you just need to get bonked with lasers to live your best laser life.
That's it.
It's true. It's true.
Let's get that, besties. Banging music too.
Got bonked. You got bonked.
Bonked but not out. Oh, I'm bonked again.
Hit him
Too
with the
hasty.
counter bump.
True.
More speed, less haste. Ooh, scary.
I need all
I'm
the
amused that
anti-chat.
you're definitely taking the like head-on approach.
Yeah. Oh no! I got crushed by the Tetronimos.
Squish! You didn't get bonked that time, you got squished.
Is Tetronimo like the official name of Tetris Pieces?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Wow, that's cool. I never knew that. But it's also intuitive. Like I figured it out and said it too.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta confront your internalized transphobia head on, guys.
Yeah. No running from this shit.
Is that the analogy we're going with? Something like that.
There we go. You know, even when sometimes it just shoots you right in the face with the laser,
Yeah.
you just gotta go for it.
And fireballs. Gotta tackle it head on. Ow! And try not to die.
I think that's good advice, actually. Don't die, but make sure your enemy dies.
Yeah.
Probably.
What if the enemy is
Whoa.
like your own, like, evil
Your
self?
own reflection.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kill the cop in your head.
Kill the cop in your head. I love it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Go.
Here we go.
Oh,
Fucking
Oh my.
bullet hell over here.
Gosh.
okay, I played
Oh, I
Toho.
love Toho.
It's like, heard you like Toho. Have some Toho in your Celeste.
Let's go. This is dope though. Such a cool level. Oh, that's tough. Alright, I gotta cling. Remember, you can grip the walls, Sophie.
What? What? Why
Wait.
did they give you a tutorial about this at the start of the game?
They should
Wait,
give you a
did you not
tutorial.
know?
I keep forgetting every hour. It's like
We need a.
they should have a tutorial at the start of every level. Honestly, that's the game's fault.
It's like, by the way, here's some. Did you know you could do this? Yeah.
Ah, went too far.
Oh!
You left your bad self behind.
Yeah, remember guys, don't jump over your shadow. I don't know.
Don't leave your shadow behind.
Ow, the fucking fireballs! They donked me. Let's follow viewers on mountviewers.com. Remove the space. Get out of here, Bob.
Oh yeah. Boo.
Get
Remove
gone!
the bot.
Get gone! Best followers are in this chat already.
That's
Yeah.
right.
And
Wah!
Wow. Oh my god. Let's go. Yes. The feather. Whoa. No.
No.
I know.
This music makes it really hype.
It is. Very climactic.
Mm.
Yes. Yes. Let's go. Yeah. First try.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I missed.
Oh,
No, I
you
missed.
Oh no, now it's gone.
Oops. Yes.
Did it.
Just one sec. Okay.
I just figured that Madeline was catching her breath.
Her name is Celeste: 3, and I'll thank you to remember it. Yeah, we changed her name at the start.
I feel like that just makes it easier. I kept wanting to call. It took me so long to learn to call her Madeline instead of Celeste.
Yeah.
Now we can just go all the way backwards.
I didn't know she had any other name. Madeline makes me think of the little French girl.
True.
Remember Pepito? He was good. Miss Clavel.
God,
All
love
of them.
all of them.
And the
Madeline a
puppy.
trans icon?
Miss
Every
Clavel,
Madeline is now a trans icon. Forever.
Much
Short
like
King
Blaha is a
Pepito.
shark. By the way, Lily, if you're like tired, you can go if you want.
What? I'm
noticed you're very
vibing.
quiet.
I'm just also studying still. I've been on a
okay.
non-stop studying grind.
Oh my gosh. What are you studying?
you
if you don't mind me
studying?
asking?
I have a job interview, so I kind of need the manuals to buy scabs.
I
Priority.
feel that.
I understand.
Currently unemployed, but the first thing I'm doing when I get a job is commissioning art of Hamazura Shiage from Tomo.
Yeah, I've been full-timing VTubing for like a year, and I think I'm just I have run out of runway to just full-time it carefree.
Yeah. But that's so fun. That's great that you got to experience that.
Yeah.
Was it exhausting doing it every day?
Yes, but it was less exhausting than doing like a capitalism job.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I believe it.
Makes
I'm
sense.
working that capitalism job.
Less exhausting than doing a capitalism.
Yeah.
Capitalism is just so exhausting. Can confirm.
Mhm.
Wait, so Sophie, are you doing a capitalism job in addition to VTubing?
I'm currently unemployed. I'm gonna have to get a job eventually, but yeah.
Are you
Because
currently
capitalism.
I'm just
Are you
kind of
currently
mooching,
all
mooching
out?
off my parents at the moment.
Oh, valid.
But yeah, I mean, I try to help out around the house wherever I can.
Are you able to do lots of VTubing since you have free time?
Yeah, but because of my my back health, I don't stream as regularly as I'd like to. But my back's been doing pretty good lately, so it's thankfully it's worked out good for this fundraiser that I'm actually able to do this, because I'm not usually able to do really long streams. But yeah, I do want to do more streams because
Yeah, this was a pretty long stream. It's like 3 days in a row, isn't it?
yeah, I'm streaming like once a week at the moment. It's pretty casual. But a lot of my streams these days have been focused around just hanging out with friends. I don't like solo streaming that much, I've found. Like, I did a little bit. Some of my proudest streams are the Wario Wednesday streams I was doing for a while. Just trying to play through every Wario Land game. And I even played the Virtual Boy Wario Land. I fucking got it emulated with a virtual reality headset. And that shit is fucking awesome.
Really?
Highly recommend. It's actually like better than the Virtual Boy, because the Virtual Boy is a piece of shit.
Wow.
But yeah, if you play it with a virtual reality headset, it displays in 3D. It's awesome.
Oh, no way.
Nice.
Yeah.
I really loved the first Wario Land game. That was a great game.
Wario Land games are fantastic. I like all of them.
I only ever played the first one, but like, it was great.
Yeah. Like, I mean, Wario Land 3 is almost a bit of a Metroidvania. It's like kind of crazy.
Right.
Like, it's got like a huge world, heaps of levels, and like lots of alternate routes through levels and stuff, and power-ups you can get. It's really cool. And Wario Land 4 is just a really solid platformer through and through. But yeah, they're super underrated games, honestly. I fucking love the Wario Land games, and these days he's mostly just known as a guy in Mario Party and Mario Kart, but he had some fucking banger games back in the day.
I'm always thinking about WarioWare whenever I think of Wario.
That's true.
Wario's fun.
WarioWare has taken priority, and I love the WarioWare games. But I do wish they'd bring back another Wario Land, because they offered something different than the Mario games.
They really did. I like just even in terms of characterization, like Wario is like this hapless kind of like anti-hero kind of thing, which is just like the antithesis of Mario. Mario's like this
let's go.
Good boy, goody two. Yes, let's fucking go.
Ah, I missed it.
Yeah, it's like total goody two shoes. He's got this kind of like Looney Tunes kind of Wile E. Coyote thing about him, right? Where he's like always bound to lose, you know, but he's trying to defy his fate as a loser.
I think Wario is a clear icon.
Absolutely.
He's living his best life.
Nice.
And he doesn't care what people say about him. He's just fucking confident. And that's a great energy, really. And I kind of feel like the characterization of Wario has been a bit in flux in recent years. Like, I feel like in the old Wario Land games, he was portrayed as really muscular and, like, bulky. Recent games have been portraying him as, like, a fatso. And, like...
Yeah.
It's kind of
garlic
like
eating man.
Yeah, it's kind of, like, really interesting how those conflicting ideas have, like, come about. And I think Wario's cool. I love his fucking moxie. Like, he's great. And yeah,
point,
like I was
thank
gonna
you for
say,
mentioning that.
just like in terms of Wario Land appreciation, I feel like Nintendo really like played it safe with Mario, but with Wario, they let their like
Yeah.
they let their experimental ideas run wild, and they just had some really creative platforming games. Yeah, I did it.
Hell fucking yeah. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh,
Let's get up!
Damn. Meanwhile, Waluigi, what is Waluigi? He's just a meme.
Waluigi
not even
is
a man.
Wow.
He's a canonically Greek man named Jimmy Papadopoulos. This is true. This is in a Nintendo Power magazine. He
Really?
Was,
I didn't know about
yeah.
that.
Yeah. Canonically Greek. Jimmy Papadopoulos, big fan of Luigi originally, but was, I think, somehow spurned by Luigi. Yeah. And has, like, works for sub-minimum wage for Wario. Like, he's a wage worker for Wario.
Oh.
Yeah.
But he never appears in a WarioWare game, so I think Wario is like trying to cut ties with him or something. I don't know.
I
It's
was
so weird.
watching a pretty cool fan game the other day called Waluigi's Taco Stand.
That game.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't mind it. Pretty silly. But it's like a ROM hack of Super Mario 64.
Stop saying stro pussy.
Give me that stroll pussy.
No,
Yeah.
no, don't put Wario's pussy. Oh no. Chat, don't make me get Renner's bat. Wait, it's Katie.
What's that
bat.
Warusi do?
What's that
Warusi?
Warusi?
Oh, are you gonna grab that bat for the fiesta?
This is a Casey and Friends moment. Oh my god.
The fiesta.
All these memes that only 10 people are gonna get.
Those are the best kinds of memes.
Easy. No, I can't. Alright. We got this.
You totally got this.
No, I don't got this. Okay. No! I bet a donation would help me clear this screen.
That would be so good. Okay, someone from Iran is through the 4th level. So
Oh,
I guess they're
man.
pretty much on this level, maybe?
I guess so.
Guess so. Great job.
Good job. Oh no. Hey Sophie, you can grip the wall? What, really?
Hey, did you realize you can... There's a button you can hold to grip of a wall.
We seriously need to make that a bot thing.
Yeah. But like with the sound alert and everything. Grip wall.
Like a water alert. Since it's the wall.
The wall. Wall. Snake.
Wow,
Did you
Luigi.
know that you can press the button to grip the walls? What are you
Walls?
talking about, Colonel?
What's a wall, Otacon?
A wall. Oh,
Man
that's
is
hurting
to
my-
avoid drowning.
That's actually hurting my throat to do that voice. Oh no. The wall economy.
Can't wait for the tragic backstory behind the walls.
The wall economy. Oh, I'll crack myself up.
Yeah.
Oh no. Alright, I'm
no.
sitting up. We're going gamer mode.
We're going gamer mode.
We are going Oppa Gangnam style.
Oh!
You can't see, but yeah, I'm sitting up in the chair right now. Whoa.
Fuck. Oh, fuck.
Oppa gamer
Oh, that was so
style.
close!
Do you have to use the bumper, or is it optional?
I don't know. It seems optional to me. What is everyone having / had for dinner tonight?
I'm gonna have some
I should eat.
chicken
You're right.
thighs with broccoli and stuff, and some cabbage.
Nice.
Gonna be good. Yeah.
I had leftover curry.
Fuck
I'm
yeah.
gonna have chili con carne nachos.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, base as hell. Lily, you need
Yeah.
to bring spam musubi to my house.
I'm gonna. Well, we could have a spam musubi party. We have all sorts of spam.
Yes.
Little
Because I
spam.
was actually gonna make onigiri for the
Yes!
stream to eat,
Nigiri.
Let's go.
I did it! but I forgot to make onigiri, so I might have to make some tonight if I still have the energy. That's it.
Ah, you beat the game. Congratulations.
I beat
Lost
the game
game.
when I beat myself.
Wait.
Phrasing.
No. Yabe.
Mm,
Yabe.
much to consider.
No. No.
Hug. Hug.
Oh,
Hug.
huggy.
Hug champ.
Hug the trauma.
Real Rikishi moment here.
Yep. I need like a. Whoa! I leveled up. I got fucking white.
Oh,
pink
you went
hair.
Super Saiyan.
Did I get new pronouns? Did I unlock new pronouns? Oh my gosh. It's happening. I got the doubles now. Double.
Double. I'm seeing double.
Triple
That's-
jump.
I'm seeing double. 4 Celestes. Holy 3.
Yeah, is it Celeste's :3 like Governors General, or is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
The colon 3 is a descriptor, I guess.
Mm.
Oh, the orb.
Orb.
Can I get an orb in chat?
Can we get an orb in chat?
Yo? Maybe this is the power of transgender. Transing your gender.
Damn,
Be a
you
gender
let a
trans-
trans your gender? You saying a shrimp fried this rice?
Celeste, call it 3. Orb! Stroll!
Thank you.
Stroll.
Thank you
Stroll.
for the first
Stroll.
time chat, Aniara Anatidia. Aniara
welcome.
Anatidia. Thank you. Welcome for the. Thank you for the orb.
She's like an adorable goth Celeste, call it 3. Yes.
Colon. What happened to colon 1 and colon 2?
Embrace your inner goth, guys. That's really what this is all about.
Be the big titty goth GF you want to see in the world.
Yes. That's so rad. I have to try one last time to scale the mountain. I can't stop now, guys. I gotta beat this game. Yeah. She's trusting him with her bag.
Yay!
Sharing the baggage. Yay!
Metaphors.
Let's go.
Meowtaphors.
Meowtiful.
B-side unlocked.
Last level, you can do it.
Let's go.
Let's
Can
go.
I get
Let's fucking go.
Cold freeze in chat? Oh my god. Come on, let's get some Pogazoras in chat. Let's get some hype. I'll stop. Oh, that's a bad start. I got the double dash.
Music's even more hype.
Yeah.
I love the final stage music.
Let's go. That's not a. I thought that's a bouncy thing. That's a bouncy
Let's
thing.
go.
Ow.
Bonk
It's
your
gonna take me a
head,
while.
you little scun.
Hold on,
So
I'm
you
getting
still
some
have to-
messages in Discord. Let me go check quickly. Mulkey's probably gonna join tomorrow. Okay. Sweet. Nobody's in the waiting room. Alright, let's continue.
Hey, I got a question for those of us from North America. Is Easter a big thing over there? Like, do you, like for us, we've got Friday and Monday off as like public holidays. Like, and on Friday it's like really serious. It's like Christmas Day. Like, no one's allowed to open their shops at all, kind of thing. Like, even the supermarkets are closed.
I don't think the banks in America observe Easter.
Thank you
Right.
so much for the follow.
Especially since it's on a Sunday, so I guess it's like already business hours off.
Yeah,
I
but
feel
like,
like common popular culture just doesn't really care about Easter.
right. There's a big deal here. Like, we've got like everyone gets a 4-day weekend. You get like Friday and Monday off, and like it's Good Friday. Good Friday is like, yeah, serious time. No one's working.
No,
It's cool.
unless you make fish, I guess.
Unless you make fish. Oh, like the petrol stations are open. I was wondering if a lot of people will be working tomorrow.
I work tomorrow. Or today. It's today.
My
It's
condolences.
today. I mean, it's always today, isn't it?
It's always today.
It's always today. That is so true, Ruby.
The true facts, bestie. It's always today.
Oh, you got it.
Oh, that's tricky.
Sorry.
That strawberry is gonna be tough, isn't it?
Yeah, some
Oh,
of
there
these
are strawberries.
strawberries are pretty difficult.
Oh, look at that strawberry.
It's just tempting you. Don't
Yeah.
forget you can hug the wall and
You can hug the wall.
yeah, you can hug the walls.
Hugging the
Sounds like
walls is
cheating.
for losers. Yeah, that sounds like cheating to me.
Damn.
Nobody hugs. Nobody
Showing
hugs
off
walls.
your
They
elite
covet them.
gamer skills. Hey, do you think Battler would be a gamer?
Yes!
Yes, yes, he
Oh,
would.
yes, I do think.
Definitely.
Absolutely would.
You kidding?
Bye, strawberry.
But Beatrice would be a bigger gamer. I think like she would kick Battler's ass at Fortnite.
Yeah, Beatrice would be way better than Battler than anything, really.
True. So true. A real girl boss.
Yeah, anything that Battler would be into, Beatrice would just like learn it and just get better than him.
Yeah.
Just out of spite.
Just to take his name in the rankings.
Yeah. Just so he can go, Ushiro Miya Battler.
And Battler and Jessica try to invite George to play Fortnite, and he just doesn't get it.
Oh no!
Hell yeah.
Shannon would pick up very easily. Be
Let's
good at it on accident.
Go! Strawbs in chat.
Strawberries in chat.
Oh!
Strawberries.
Hey!
Oh wait, never mind. This is a multi-orb.
Multi-orb.
Multi-orb. Orb. Ow.
Oh,
The orb.
pondering the orb.
Pondering the orb. I certainly am. Stop saying strawberries. The worst. Hate it here. Orb.
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 Hang at that, if you say so.
Let's go, pink hat. Let's do this. Let's go. Is there multiple paths here?
There's a little lookout thing if you want to find out.
Ow. It went too early. Well, what was that?
That just didn't want to go, hey.
It didn't.
Again.
What the hell?
Need some convincing. Need some persuasion.
I don't get it. Why does it go sometimes and not others?
Gotta hang there for a tick or whatever.
Hang in there, baby.
Hang in there, baby.
Right.
The strawberry temptations.
The straw pussy temptation.
Can't say no to that straw pussy.
No. Not like this.
They, them, straw pussy.
Oh my god, that's that Umineko meme about. You're right, I couldn't handle the they them pussy. Hey Titter, you joining this cursed chat. Good morning. Hello Europe, welcome.
Hello, Europe.
The other Lily.
Even
Have you
more
met Lily?
lilies?
There are many lilies in my Discord server. At least 3.
Have you tried? You know how you can cling to walls, Sophie?
You can cling to walls.
Yeah. Have you tried? Have you
Cling to
tried doing
walls.
that? Yeah, like on this thing, and then you can like, you know. Yeah. Just a suggestion.
Strawby!
Job.
Wow, you did it. You clung to a wall.
You did it,
Roommates.
honey.
I was thinking, I don't have enough clips on my channel. We need to get more clips happening. By far the best clip, though. I think I favorited it. I can't remember the context. Lobo made a fantastic joke, and the best clip on my channel is a joke Lobo made. That's embarrassing, but it was a really good joke.
Hell yeah. That's a tricky one.
The straw pussy compels you.
Compelled.
Oh, what have you done to me? This chat, this stream is no longer safe, so it's all your fault.
Oh wow.
This is why the Discord server is overacting.
We cannot be trusted.
We cannot be trusted not to make straw pussy jokes. Really, I think we're the immature ones here.
Oh no,
This is interesting. Whoa, whoa. Oh, this is... Ah.
I love how you can like carry the momentum of like the things you've been cruising on. It's very cool.
Yeah. Yes, yes, we did.
Yay!
Yeah. Ow. I can do that one. I can do that. Smooth. No.
Oh!
Smooth. Yes, there we go.
Hey! Look at this
Hey.
speedrunner.
Look at this gamer.
Gamer,
Gaming.
non-derogatory.
Non-derogatory.
Strawberry time.
Yeah, first try.
Oh, first try strawberry.
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 Yeah, boy.
Whoa. What is happening here? There we go. There we go. Orb!
Orb!
Whoosh.
The power of the orb.
Strawberry is fucking lewd. She gave me a strawberry.
Strawberry.
Strawberry and strawberry.
Together in harmony.
Together they make a straw baby.
Strawberry.
Strababy.
Can I get...
Alright, someone from
Shout out.
Iran has finished level 5. They're closing in.
Oh, they're saying I'm surprisingly good at this. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's beat
Bimbo
them.
rights.
Bimbo rights. Bimbo rights? Why is it Bimbo rights?
They're being mean to you.
Okay. Let's go.
Yes.
Secrets? I'm not bothered with secrets. Let's push into the air. Let's go, baby.
Oh, lost fucking game.
Ah, not quite.
Oh.
Yeah. You're right. It does get quicker when you start getting a hang of things. So. Oh, this is tricky. Okay. Once more. Okay. Ah. Nope,
I
that's
love
like-
the space jelly. The space
jelly
jelly
is
is one of
so
my
fun.
favorite mechanics.
It's so cool.
Honestly, if I had a tub of space jelly, I'd be pretty happy.
Yeah, that space juicy.
Stop it! What am I gonna say when my mum watches this VOD? It's like, you kept saying something about strawberry.
We like strawberries a lot. It's a cool
My
slang
mum-
term
my
for
mum-
strawberries.
My mum did say she wants to donate, so that's okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, here we go. Fuck yeah.
ah.
Oh.
Getting up that high is tricky. Oh. No! Yes! Made it. That's okay, I see. Yeah!
Hell yeah.
Pushing through. Gamer hours.
Is that what they call it these days in Cocoon?
Orb.
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 Orb. Orb. First try.
Oh, they're bonding.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, these
Look
boys
at
are
that.
fast.
Look at that Strawby.
Look at that strawberry.
Ugh. Ugh.
Ah!
Orb. Yes.
You held onto the wall.
I did. I'm learning. The double dash definitely makes things a lot smoother.
How have you felt the difficulty curve, like, over the last few chapters?
Last chapter was really tough, but I'm like
Yeah.
just fucking grooving right now.
I love getting towards the end of a game and just feeling like, fuck yeah, I can smash this out now.
Yeah.
Such a satisfying thing.
Oopsie.
Ouch.
So I need to do it like this. Yeah. Hey, first try.
First
Zoom
try.
through that room. Oh. Sorry, I'm not bothering with secrets anymore. This is now a speed run.
I believe I always hate the mold stage.
Yeah.
Like my least favorite part of Celeste.
I'm inclined to agree. It's okay. We're stronger than mold. We have the power of believe
Power
it
of pink hair.
Yeah, pink hair and pronoun.
Ow. Mold jumped on you.
Everyone has pronouns, dipshit. They come free with your Xbox.
Have you ever seen the Shadow the Hedgehog video?
Yeah, we were
were
talking about that
earlier.
God, I love that video.
Has anyone here played Shadow the Hedgehog 2005?
Wait, there's a 2005?
There's a 2005 Shadow the Hedgehog game. Came out a year before Sonic 06.
That's the one where Shadow has a gun, right?
It's the one where Shadow has a gun.
Okay, like, isn't that the only Shadow the Hedgehog game?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I got confused because I thought you meant there was like a second one. I'm like, wait,
Maybe
what?
that was like a GBA port we didn't know about.
Yeah, right. No. Well, Shadow the Hedgehog. The game
I
from
played it.
2005.
I played it more than I would like to admit. I was edgy. I was very edgy.
The
How'd you
fucking
find
opening song is great.
I think it was like the first time I like actually heard metal. I was like, what is this? Whoa.
Also, like, unironically, the best song
Oh, the guy just sucker punched you.
the best song in the Neo Tweety soundtrack is the heavy metal one.
Well, I got the CDs for Neo Tweety, but then like somebody has them and I'm like waiting for them to give them back to me. I'm like, please, I want my CDs back.
Oh no.
Beg.
Everyone play Tweety and play Neo Tweety. Like, fucking,
Louie.
fucking banger RPGs. Like, the first one was on DS. There's like the new version on Switch which you can play if you want. Yeah, just like urban fantasy RPGs where you play an emo teen learning about the value of community and love and shit. Like,
Fuck yeah.
it's good. And the music is fucking banger. And like, you're basically fighting like demons and stuff, but it's all like urban. So it's like the demons are made of graffiti and the angels
Nice.
have like graffiti for wings. It's fucking dope. And God is a prissy little asshole. God is a twink in that game.
Ah, hell yeah, I love twinks.
But Neo Tweety, I fucking I think I like it more than the original, and I think that's a hot take. I think a lot of people like the original more, but I just love Neo.
I feel like I feel like the control schemes are just so different, so they just go for different things.
Yeah, but I love the control scheme. Fucking just
First try Stroby.
Let's go. The appeal of playing an RPG where you control 6 characters at once is like such a spectacle.
Oh. That guy in like a faster cycle than all the others, or is it? Oh, they're all doing spinnies.
Yeah.
Ding dong.
Ding dong. I just look to my side monitor and I just see voice text open in my Discord and just the picture of better dying grandpa and I'm just fucking
Yeah.
Oh no. It's such a perfect sequel though. It's the characters are so good. The new characters are great. The story is great. The story is fucking phenomenal. Like the final boss, I got chills. It's really good. And although stories are all extremely personal, just about like personal growth, and that's what I fucking dig in an RPG. When yeah, it feels so personal. Another reason I love Final Fantasy 13 is like the stakes are always so personal in that game.
Yeah.
The stakes there are very personal.
Let's go. No, I fucking miss input. Okay, we got this. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, there's a switch there. Let's go.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh.
Ah!
No,
Grab the wall. You can grab the wall. You can grab the wall.
Oh yeah, I can grab the wall.
I get this got time to go forward.
Out. Orb. Ow.
Orb.
Mold. Orb. The wob.
Oh.
So close.
We're like touching it. We're not touching it enough.
Touching the orb of sea.
Pondering the orb.
Oh, not
Touching
enough.
the orb. No! That's so unsatisfying. I'm fucking reaching for it. It's just out of reach. No, I don't need to use that jump there, do I? Let's try that again. No, maybe I do. There we go. That's a tough one.
Do you need to go to the right there instead of the left? Like, what's on the left?
You need to go to the left and then to the right. Boing. Ow.
Because, like, you can land there and get your pink hair back, right?
Oh, you can just fucking do that? Whoa! Speed tech. Ah, uh-oh.
Hell yeah.
Bye. Ow.
Wow.
Ace point.
Yes, I'm gonna beat you, Iran.
It's a race. It's a race.
I ran the country.
You ran the country?
Yeah.
The cross country.
Wow, what an achievement.
Clearly I must be in peak, you know. Inadequate skills as a gamer. Ah! I'm getting hungry, so we need to wrap this shit up. I swear I did that once, and it's not working anymore. I guess it's all about timing.
Hmm.
Not that timing. Alright, I'm just not gonna do that anymore. Let's go. Go. I keep going up. Forgetting there's a ceiling there. Nope.
Get me to play via screen share. Play what?
Yes?
Fuck yeah, fuck yeah.
Oh no.
Oh.
Just be careful.
I get it now, I get it now. Rude. Are the cycles the same every time, or are they, like, shifting?
So.
I know that every time when you die, I think there's 2 different cycles, the room enter cycle and the death cycle.
Right, okay.
Speedrunner Lily Lacker weighs in. Oh, I keep getting that. Ah. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or.
Wee.
Let's go. Time for the bubbles. Ow. This is gonna be tricky. Oh.
Ouch.
I can cling to the walls?
Yeah, yeah.
Ugh. Okay, patience.
Send ship.
There we go.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Oh.
No.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, not exclusively Australian thing, because I swear I hear other people do it.
No, I
People
saw
say
a
it's an
thread on
Australian
this.
thing.
I think it's particularly endemic to Australia, but I saw a thread recently where, yeah,
No.
other people do it. in other places.
Oh, yeah?
No, yeah, they do, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's endemic to Australia, but it's spreading.
It's spreading, yeah.
Australia is importing the yen. Exporting. Yeah, there you go. It's exporting. Yeah.
Nah, yeah.
Oh gosh, it's happening.
It's spreading. Oh, that's
Oh, I
powerful
forgot about the wind. Oh, the wind.
Not the wind.
Everyone forgets about the wind. Yes.
But now you got double
Everyone
jumps.
forgets the wind, but the wind never forgets you.
Wow.
I talk to the wind. The wind does not hear.
And you paint with all the colors of the wind.
Damn it. Yeah. I'm so glad I have the Miiverse yeah as a emote.
That is such a good one, Becca Shader. Oh, you're so close.
Yes. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. This is happening. Oh, what do I do there? Oh. Oh. Yep. That's not it. What do I do there?
Right, you've got to find a way to save one dash. You need one to get past that last bit, right? Also, you
Maybe
can climb
I
the
gotta
wall.
grip the wall.
Yeah.
Legendary new tech discovered. You can grip the wall.
Speedrunners are gonna cross.
Need one more dash. Oh my god. I just recalled that meme. The guy who was like, it was like a Jordan Peterson stan saying speedrunners are a sexual archetype.
Yeah. What did you see? The Sonic and Shadow version of that?
Yeah.
Post. Petersonian.
I love that video so much.
I did a version of that with fucking index characters. If you haven't seen it, it's fucking. I found a scene that just worked so perfectly for it. I might have to show that. All right, what do I do? Let me think about this. Okay, what if?
There we
So
go.
we got that. No, we're back to the start now. How the fuck? Like this? No,
Hey.
that's not enough.
Oh, no.
I don't get it. Lily, what do I do?
You gotta channel the power of your belief.
Thanks.
Use the power of friendship.
We'll believe in you.
Accept yourself even for all your flaws.
Also, I think you fucked up there. I'm sorry.
I fucked up?
No, you can go back to hit the springy boing.
Yeah. Like that. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Power of friendship.
Our friends. Ah, the snowball.
Oh. Power
Who's
of
throwing
snow.
these snowballs?
You know, sometimes these
Let us
snowballs
know
are
in the
just
comments below.
naturally formed by the mountain.
Let us know in
I
the
think
comments.
it's the
Let us know.
abominable snow.
let it snow in the comments.
It's the abominable snowman from Free Ski. That's my theory.
Boom. 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 Whoa. Fucking steep, buddy. Can't be bowled with straws. Did I do that right? No.
I think you need it to.
Can I go through the crystals with it?
I think so.
Yeah. Whoa.
Wow.
Okay, I get it. Wow. No. I get the principle.
Hmm. Very precise.
No. I almost had it. Oh, nearly.
Oh. The box, right?
The box.
The box.
Okay. Now what?
Down.
Down. Okay.
Yeah.
You're right. Ah, the spikes got me. Let's go. Is that a block I can step on?
I think it is.
It wasn't clear.
Yeah, it looked like one.
What's it doing there? No! Come on, Sophie, you can do this. Go.
Ow.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
When the ER becomes
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, like, yeah.
Like, yeah.
Like, yeah.
Okay, let's go. Let's go! No!
Oh.
Timing. This ain't so hard. Yes!
Hell
Fuck
yeah.
the strawberries. Don't need them.
Fuck the strawberries.
Who needs them? Is this the right way?
This is strawberry way.
No, this is strawberry way. Fuck that. We're speedrunning.
No strabby.
No.
Starobi.
No
No
swabby. Whoa.
I'm just imagining that meme.
No strabby.
No straw pussy?
No, none of those. No strawberry.
Theo saying that would be like so
Oh my
sense.
god. That's horrible.
No. No strawberry for Theo. He's banned. He's absolutely banned.
No, Iran's ahead.
Ooh, fuck. Oh!
This is tough.
It is tough.
Video games are hard. Newsflash. Oh, there we go. There we go. No!
Oh, lost game. Nah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Okay. That was stupid, isn't it? Let's go. No! This is tight.
Looks like your race is tied too. Iran's not ahead by much.
Oh, again? Alright, you need to be careful there.
Yeah, mind your head. And your tootsies. Oh, your precious gone.
Is Precious gone?
Yeah, your little headsy. You banged it.
Yes.
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 No!
Oh! No! I bet that was going to be the big orb as well.
Yeah.
We're about to see the orb come out.
All this conversation out of context just sounds really weird. Just us screaming yes, yes, no. The orb was about to come out. I don't know.
Sounds like some sort of
Just
JoJo
game
shit.
things. Here we go. Orb!
Orb!
Orb.
Orb.
Yeah. True.
Wow.
Hell yeah. Time for the red blorbs.
Orbs.
Ow.
Is Blob a portmanteau for blood orb?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. That's metal.
I thought that was a bar. I don't know why I thought that.
Bad story, that one.
So true.
Ow.
Okay, this is tight. Oh.
No problem for a gamer such as yourself.
There we go. Oh.
Oh. So close.
Isn't this one of the rooms that the speedrunners and the tassers love to show off on?
Probably.
I get the feeling I remember someone like slingshotting through this room and like several rooms after it at rapid speed. That's not right.
You gotta save one.
Go do the wave. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
good. Ow.
Oh.
Not like that. Whoa. Yes,
Oh.
do I do a downward angle? My finger is actually going red. Oh no.
Oh,
This is-
babe.
This is getting hard. Oh.
Make sure to stretch your fingers when you're done with this.
That's just the skin on my finger. It's like, oh, this D-pad is getting into it.
Oh, on the D-pad, is it?
Mm-hmm.
We should soon.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna see Nintendo. Hit D-pad. Go. Whoa, no! Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Blorb. No, no blorb? No
And
blorb?
Blobbin. You need a Kaiser.
I saw that. Oh, okay. Oh, what? What? A do game? How?
And Kaizen.
What?
Do you try and get the red blob all the way up there?
How? You
So
can't
it's
change the
blorb.
direction of it. Can I go
Oh,
down?
you can't. Okay.
Ah, here we go.
Right, there we go.
The rumor come out. That was some. Let's go. Yes, like that. Whoa. Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Hell yeah.
Ow.
How?
What do?
You
What
need
do?
to- Is it one of the dash move guys?
Can I bounce? No, I'm gonna have to jump out. That's what I gotta do. Okay. Sorry. Ah, that's what it is. Okay, you're right.
does happen occasionally.
Can't do it too close. It does happen occasionally. Nope.
Oh, there's no way I could do this.
Let's go. Oh, I got crushed.
Ow.
Most brutal death yet. Yes. Ah.
Ow.
Yeah. Up, right. Right. Oh.
Oh,
This
so
is
close.
some. This is remind me a lot of the brambles in DK. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, hold on. This is interesting. Lots of switches and stuff.
Yeah.
And by stuff, I mean more switches.
There's spikes.
Let's go. Remembered I could clean. Orb.
Or
Orb.
Orb.
Orb. Come on. This is a big. This is a big fucking room.
Yeah.
Anything
Oh,
happen?
don't get crushed. They go up.
Whoa. Okay, we're good.
Orb.
Orb.
Orb!
Orb.
This is it, the home stretch. We're so close. We're gonna make it.
No. Let's go. New music.
it's like
You
the
learn
music
the
got more
final
intense.
stretch.
Oh, we've got flags now. Orb.
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 28.
Is that how many to go, or?
Heart.
Those are near new checkpoints.
Yeah.
Come on, folks. Ultros. Can you go over the
Yes.
donations once more?
Oh, yeah, like the incentives.
Yeah. We need
okay.
to get some donations so I can get to the top of this
We need
mountain.
to get. We absolutely do need some donations to encourage Sophie Kuhn up this mountain. So let's go over what you can donate for. We've got 3 polls running at the moment. They all affect how
Oh
we're
yeah,
going to.
I forgot to mention. If we hit 500 total donations, we are going to do the DLC of
Absolutely.
getting a car loser. So
Yeah.
that's our current
We've
goal
got-
right now.
Got to the end of the run tonight, and then my speed run tomorrow morning, which takes about 2.5 hours. So get donating. But we've got these polls. These ones are all to do with what happens on Sunday with Unsighted. First one is what to name the dog in Unsighted. We have 5 options. We have cat. We have undecided.
The cat is here.
Oh, okay.
We have... Hello.
Thought I lost my internet for a second.
Everyone.
Huh?
Continue, Ultra.
Okay, we have cat, we have undecided, we have Fenrir, we have missile, and we have potato. Currently, missile is in the lead with $35. Potato is just behind for $30, and the rest of them are on 0. So if you want to influence the name of the dog, go donate towards that. Another thing you can donate towards is which dog we take in Unsighted. Again, we have 4 options. Shiba/Terrier, I don't know the orange one, $0. Poodle, $30. Saint Bernard, $20, and Doberman, $0. Poodle in the front at $30. Donate now to affect the breed of the dog. And
you
the most
got the
important
cadence of a GDQ host.
look, I'll do a lot of community radio, so
there you go.
yeah. But yeah, the most important one of all, the Sword Lesbian versus Axe Lesbian donation race there. Axe Lesbian sadly trailing behind on $20. I believe I'm still the only person to donate towards this worthy cause, and you too can make the right decision by giving money to Axe Lesbian today. Sword Lesbian ahead by 41.
We have
And
been
a raid!
invaded.
Hello, waiters.
We have been invaded by Lunaria Celestine with 5 unknown entities. Welcome, welcome. We're on the final stretch of my Celeste run for Trans Games for Trans Liberation, and we're currently going over the donation incentives. It might be a good idea to start from the start, Ultras. I'm sorry.
Let's take it from the top.
Let's take it
Absolutely.
from the
We're
top.
sitting on a total of 301 donations for today. I guess the soonest one you can get into, all donations will go towards this, but if we hit $500 before about noon tomorrow, we are going Australian Eastern Standard Time, don't know. Well, that'll be about
8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, about 10 p.m. Eastern Standard your time is when we'll call that that one. But $500 is going to unlock the Get in the Car Loser DLC Battle on the Big Boardwalk. So yeah, get your donations in towards that, and we will hit $500 and play some wicked DLC. Other things you can donate towards is some polls. We're going to be playing Unsighted on Sunday. You can affect what to name the dog in Unsighted. 5 options there. We have cat. You can name the dog Cat. Undecided. You can name the dog Undecided. Fenrir is one of the possible names for the dog. Missile is a probable name for the dog, sitting at $35. And Potato on $30. Those are your options. Choose wisely. Which dog in Unsighted? We have Shiba Terrier. Oh, sorry. We got which dog are we going to have in Unsighted? We can choose the breed of the dog.
So close! I forgot the grip!
You got a grip, Dave. You got a grip.
Got a grip.
You can choose the Shiba or the Terrier or the orange one. We don't know. $0. You can choose a Poodle. You can choose a Saint Bernard. You can choose a Doberman. Poodle ahead on $30 currently. Saint Bernard lagging just behind on $20.
Let's go.
Or we need to pick our main weapon. Will we be a sword lesbian or an axe lesbian in Unsighted?
You decide.
You decide. Axe lesbian trailing behind at $20. The incorrect choice, sword lesbian at $41. You know what to do. Give now. Give generously. And what are we donating for, Sophie?
We are donating to the Campaign for Southern Equality. It's a charity that is currently supporting LGBT youth in the southern states of the United States. And, you know, this charity, our function is we want to raise money to help LGBT folks affected by the current onslaught of anti-LGBT legislation that's passing in the states. It's really bad over there. If you haven't heard, you know, they're trying to bring back conversion therapy and having people incarcerated for, you know, parents of trans kids and all that stuff. It's really bad, and we want to fight that. So our job is to raise awareness for these issues. to raise awareness of transness in general, and raise some money for a really good cause to help those people in need. There's people that are currently struggling to move out of state because they're a bit afraid of the situation they're in, and we want to support people like that too. So that's what we're raising money for at the moment. So if you give generously, that'd be really appreciated, and it'll give me the motivation to get to the top of this mountain.
You're going to get to the top of this mountain from the southernequality.org website. More than 1/3 of LGBTQ Americans live in the South, but our community lacks basic legal protections, faces political attacks, and experiences health and income inequalities. LGBTQ Southerners also live each day with courage and strength and are doing heroic work to promote equality in their hometowns. Every day we hear powerful stories about how the South is changing. They're doing heaps of stuff. They work from Asheville and Durham in North Carolina and Piedmont in South Carolina. They have a range of tools, including direct services, direct action, litigation, grant making, and long-term organizing strategies to respond to immediate community needs. They're supporting a new generation of LGBTQ leaders and building political power over the long term. Give today. Yep. Why don't we pop that link in the chat?
Yeah, if you I'll put the donate link. So
it's there. Oh.
And if you want to learn more about the campaign for Southern Equality, campaign there. Oh no, that's a typo. I need to fix that.
You need to fix it. You need to get up this mountain, babe.
I do.
Hurry.
Need to get up the mountain first. We've been streaming for how many hours now? Oh my god.
Coming up on 9.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, almost. Well, yeah, no, yeah, 9 of the game, almost 10 of the.
Oh my god, this has been such a long stream, but it's gone by so quickly.
It's been a long stream, babe.
Because y'all are super supportive and awesome, and it's been so fun chatting with y'all.
Turns out trans people rule, and we know how to look after each other.
Yep.
True.
Lily, Arthur, are you two still awake?
I am still here trying to learn how to divide numbers. Dividing numbers is hard.
I feel that I'm hopeless at maths. I'm a math bimbo. Straight up.
Hashtag bimbo life. I'm holding on because I want to see you climb to the top of this mountain. I also told myself that if you climb to the top of this mountain, I should stop studying and go to bed.
Oh, yes!
Yes!
Nice job, Sophie. Sophie has been fucking gaming today. This is Sophie's first time playing Celeste, and
yeah.
My god. Birth of a gamer, right here.
Yes! First time!
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Hell yeah. 12 more to go. First time, every time. 11.
First try. Ah.
Oh. First try.
Not first try.
Ah.
Third try. Fourth try. Alright, here we go. Let's go. End of time. Climb. Yes.
Let's go, gamers. First try.
First try. No. Oh, so that's a tough one. Oh.
I reckon you can get it first try.
First try every time. Yes. Oh.
Oh.
Getting real, folks.
Closer.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's try.
First try. We're on the home stretch. Only 9 to go. Only 9 to go.
Only 9 more first tries to go.
Yeah, just think of all the straw pussy you've had on the way.
So much straw pussy.
I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. I need to finish this and I can eat all the straw pussy I want.
Dang. Hello.
I think we might have some strawberries.
Oh, honey. Don't say that.
Honey. Get VOD muted.
Orb!
Orb!
Orb.
I'm simply reading out chat, Infidious.
It's happening. Home stretch. Nope. Back down. Five.
5.
Come on, guys. I know we can get at least one more donation in before I reach the top. But you need to reach that 500 so we can see that DLC tomorrow. Four.
GG, someone from Iran. 116. I believe also your first time playing Celeste.
I don't think it is.
Really?
Nope. Wasted a jump. Whoa!
Yes! Go, little feather.
3.
Go, feather, go.
Yo, we just got a $5 donation from Tomo. Thank you so much. Can you check if there was a message on that?
Yeah, I'm refreshing right now.
Thanks, Tomo. You rock.
Tomo, $5 says, get that straw pussy.
Thanks, Tomo. No!
Oh.
It started so innocent too. Strawbies. And it evolved into Strawbus. 2. 2. Almost
2.
fell. Ellie. Let's try.
Fuck yeah. 1.
This is it, folks.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Oh, it's getting quieter.
Oh.
Yay!
Absorb the moment. You're so
Grab that
close.
Mario flag.
We need to replace it with a trans.
Fuck yeah.
Big flag. Where's the trans flag mod?
Is this a,
Yeah,
is this a GG?
Is that time?
Cutscene percent.
Communism much?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
GG, thank you. That's a hit. Let's get those hits. Can't spam it. It doesn't work if I spam.
Aww.
There's the Pog Frogs. Thank you.
Absolute GG's. Sophie, you've done so good.
What's
Such a pog champ.
What's our uptime? 9 hours and 43 minutes. So subtract an hour from that. 8 hours and 43 minutes.
You did it.
GG.
Let's upload that to
GG.
Yeah. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm so hungry.
Go get yourself some food.
I'm gonna demolish these nachos, folks.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, thank you, everybody. Oh, for joining this awesome stream. Shout outs to our voice team right now.
Yeah.
Lily and Arthi and Tomo and Ultros. Thank you so much for being here.
Hey. A total pleasure.
I
Really
plan on being back again tomorrow.
Hell yeah. This has been so much fun.
Yeah, I was glad I was able to stop by.
Yeah, thank you for joining, Lily. Your presence has been a joy, and
I hope it spurred you onward to victory.
Yes, it did. And thank you to everybody in chat for the support and the donations. You've all been wonderful. And this isn't the end. We've still got 2 more days of streaming to do. Tomorrow, Ultras is going to be hosting, and I'll be in the supporting role. Oh, Rose just got home. Rose, get in voice, Rose. Rose,
get in voice. We need to teach you about straw pussy and stuff. Hey, what a fun day.
Aw,
Thanks for putting this together, Sophie.
Yeah.
You've done such a great job.
Good first day. $306 raised. Y'all are so generous and awesome. I'm gonna have to put the donation of my own in, just because I really want to see that DLC happen. And if you want to see it, you should consider donating too. We'll keep the donation links up all night, so feel free to donate whenever you want. If you're watching this VOD, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I think this was hella fun, and I'm so excited for 2 more days of this. It's like a freaking festival.
Sophie Festival.
Yeah, Trans Rights Festival.
Trans Whites.
Hashtag translator rights.
Translator rights.
Be nice to your local localizer.
Yes. Now I just yeah, thank you Tadu. Thanks, guys. Before we go, I just wanted to highlight a few things, because we're donating to the Campaign for Southern Equality, but there are other charities and organizations that could use your support if you feel so inclined. Oh, there's something happening on screen. Equality Texas is a great organization if you live in Texas.
If you believe in Texas.
No, they're really good. Texas-based organization that's really good for trans rights, and they've been really fighting the bills that have been coming up in Texas. So if you're looking for something more local, they're great. We also got the Transgender Education Network of Texas. That's another one. And for Latina folk, there's Organización Latina de Trans en Texas. This one here, that's another great one. And another one that's come to my attention is the Trans Family Network. They're doing a lot of direct action and mutual aid all around the United States. So if you are, a trans person in the States that's experiencing hardship, I would strongly encourage you to check out Trans Family Network. Or if you want to help out, they're always looking for volunteers. Definitely check them out. They're a really good one. If you maybe don't live in the States, for example, and you're looking for some help, excuse you, I do have some organizations in the UK that I've been advised of. Stonewall is obviously a really big one, a great charity for LGBT folk. And if you are someone in the UK who is looking to relocate elsewhere in the world, transemigrate.org can help you out. These are all organizations I found in my own time. I need to find more Australian-based organizations that we can direct people to. But yeah, I just wanted to share these with people. Also, don't forget that we are also hoping to raise funds for our friend Korea. Do we still have the link for their coffee?
Oh, not at hand.
Let me see if we can.
I can't scroll up that far.
1 second, I got it.
Also, Rose is in the waiting room.
Oh shoot. Let's get Rose in.
Hello.
Hi, Rose.
That is the wrong message. I just linked a Discord link instead. It's like, no! Delete that.
Amazing.
Delete that. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. Well, it won't link to anything, it's a DM. But Where's that actual link? Copy link. There it is.
Rose's free speech is being oppressed at the moment.
That's okay. I just wanted to get this out there. If you would like to donate to Korea directly, they're currently raising funds to move out of their home. So anything you can spare for them is great. If you want, if you donate to them directly, post your receipt in the receipts channel of our Discord, and we will have it added to the total for the campaign. So that's another way you can contribute if you want to know that your money is going directly to someone in need. So yeah. Hey Rose!
Hello, hello! Oh my gosh!
Hello!
You made
Hello,
it just for the
Rose.
very end.
Congratulations!
You
Thank
made
you.
it for the pie.
Oh, the pie. Let's go.
Get this.
Imagine being so pixelated you don't have a face.
I don't have to
Well,
imagine.
Battleite
this
has a
reality.
face. Your evil side has eyes.
True. The ultimate selfie. Let the ghost join in.
Ghost pie.
Ghost pie. Celeste, column 3, here is baking us a pie. With all the straws she's been collecting.
Strawberries!
How many strawberries in that pie?
Several.
Several strawberries.
Strobocy.
Those Dramblesy.
I'd love a strawberry pie. I don't think I've ever had one before.
I
Sounds
don't think I've had
delicious.
strawberry
Alright,
pie
what's your
either.
Strabby count? At least it's an actual pie. If you don't collect any strawberries, it's just very sad looking.
80. Not bad.
That's not bad.
Yeah, just under half.
8 hours. Okay. 8 hours playtime. 1,700 devs. That's insane.
That's awesome.
That's a lot of
You
devs.
can, we can, gotta, those are rookie numbers. You gotta pump those numbers up.
Yeah, you'll double that if you do farewell. So
Oh my god. What's the heart? Core. I guess we're not doing that. But that's it, folks. Thank you so much. Let's transport to the meta world really quickly. Hello,
Whoa.
everybody.
Whoa.
So, thank you everybody.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
I need that fucking. I need that Smash Bros. Congratulations noise to play.
Need to get Beatrice in here.
Oh yes. So thank you to everybody for the support. This has been such a fun stream and quite a success, I would say. $300 raised, nothing to sneeze at. But there is more to come. We still have 2 more days left, and if you want to see Ultros play the Get in the Car Loser DLC tomorrow, we want to hit that $500 goal. So please, if you have any money to spare, please consider donating. It's for a very important cause. With everything going on in the States right now, and around the world, you know, transphobia is such a pandemic, and we need to do everything we can to raise awareness and fight back, because it ain't going away on its own. So let's put our money towards this cause and make a real difference and help some people's lives. So honestly, thank you again for everybody who took the time to join and took the time to donate. We'll be back tomorrow with some more fun. Now, before we go, any thoughts, Rose? Anything you wanted to say?
really kind of putting me on the spot here.
I kind of.
How would you summarize the day, Rose?
Oh, my day. It was a normal day of work because we don't celebrate Easter in Japan.
Right.
But no, I'm super happy you guys did this. I was so sad all day. I was like, could I get away with checking the stream? Probably not. There's people everywhere.
I appreciate the enthusiasm. Are you going to be around tomorrow?
All day, for sure.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it. You got in right at the end.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Ember's probably still asleep, unfortunately. But yeah, she'll be able to see how much you've accomplished and maybe help out. So yeah, shout outs to Ember, super cool friend. But yeah, thank you everybody once again for joining in. Trans girls rock. Get your booster, kiss your girlfriends.
Yeah. Very important.
Sounds like good advice.
And fucking let's continue to build a more fun, compassionate, and loving world together. All right. Thanks for joining, everybody. See you
Thanks for having us.
Yay!
Oyasumya.
Bye.
Back at 10 a.m. Australian Eastern.
Yeah.
And 8 p.m. Eastern, like North American time.
Yes. We got the times wrong. It's not 7 p.m. It's 8 p.m. So
8 p.m.
we will see you.
You can sleep in till 8 p.m.
Yeah.
That's not healthy.
Surely the true joy of the stream was the strawberry we found away. Right?
So much
Peace.
strawberry.
The end.
My mic isn't coming through. Hello, sorry. My mic wasn't coming through.
Doll?
I did not. What's the app? I see. A toil doll. Yep.
Yeah. I tried to go to them right now and there's an ad, but in a moment we'll see what they're actually doing.
They're doing hot tubbing.
Hey.
V2 for hot tubbing. Interesting.
Oh, there they are.
Oh my gosh.
Ellie is trans and is running Diablo 2.
Ellie. How do I spell that?
I just put it in chat.
Okay, let me have a look.
Hell yeah,
Where?
Diablo 2.
Fucking sick game.
What chat? Where'd you put this?
In Twitch chat.
Oh, Twitch chat.
On twitch.tv. Sorry.
Let me have a look. They're speedrunning Diablo 2. All right. They
They're
have
doing
a lot less.
hardcore runs at the moment.
They have a lot less viewers, so I'm gonna go with these folks. All right. Thank you. Yeah. Once again, sorry, I almost ended the stream without doing a raid, so I had to like really quickly come back. So we're gonna pass you over to Elisa Raptor. Thank you again for joining. Let's get that raid ready right now.
Bye.
This channel is intended for mature audiences. All right. We'll be sending you through in a moment. So thank you once again. Please, if you have any money, feel free to donate while we're offline. Let's get that $500 goal met before tomorrow. And yeah, let's get ready for Get in the Car Loser at 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time or 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. All right. Thanks for coming, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
The end.